Jesus. I'm about to sort through all my stuff, get all my videos and stuff squared away. I'm
Get it together.
not organized anything in at least a year.
It's time.
It's accrued all in one spot.
We should have did you know how we do monthly challenges. We should have done go through your documents and shred papers August. I mean, that doesn't sound to have a ring to it, but
it does not. Yeah, audit August. Yeah.
Yeah, we should have did that instead.
Audit August.
I do need to clear stuff up.
For real.
My phone.
Yeah, I got a pile of mail I need to shred because my parents taught me never throw your mail away without ripping it up.
My parents taught me never throw your mail away. That's
without ripping it up. You supposed to rip it up, and then for good measure, you put some Dawn dish liquid in it. When you get the pile, you put a bunch of water on it and soak it. Yeah. That's how you get your identity stole.
Don't throw away prepaid cards, them pre-approved credit cards and shit.
Yeah, they say don't throw away no mail with your that's what my parents taught me. Like, don't throw your mail away.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, definitely throw my mail away. I will rip it up most of the time. If it's sensitive stuff, I am more cautious, but most of the stuff is trashable.
Yeah.
Plus, like the benefit about being a screw up like myself is that they can't identity thief me.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
There's no benefit to taking mine.
Not you out here like, shoot, steal my shit.
Yeah.
Please
you know
do. Please, like, please do.
Like, they can probably only help me out.
Right.
It's like
right.
Go for it. Shoot.
Right. It's never the person that just go through your garbage and be like, you know what? Here goes light bill.
Let me pay it.
Let me pay this.
Imagine going through people's garbage just to pay their bills, or like going through people's mail just to pay their bills. Like, you would go to jail for a federal offense, but then people would probably cheer for your release.
Yeah.
Man.
Let them out.
You beat what's dude's name?
Yeah.
What's his name? The dude who shot the
Luigi.
Yeah, you beat the Luigi
Mangione.
Man, look, I tell you how fickle motherfuckers is, boy. That nigga can't get a picture or like or nothing. Everybody be like, oh, okay, he really finna. Oh, he really.
Oh no, that's the government suppressing all of the Luigi fangirls.
They like, oh, he really.
Anytime you start posting his pictures too much, your shit get flagged.
They like, oh shit, this ain't fun no more. This nigga life really over. Hold on.
No, they definitely are still coming hard after any Luigi.
Like this nigga life really over.
Any Luigi stuff, they will ban your shit if you start posting him.
That's crazy though.
Yeah, they real crazy about it. I'm like, dang.
Into a little oppressive state.
Yeah, it's very oppressive.
Kind of don't mind it though. Like, y'all wilding. Y'all was wilding for a minute. Just being straight up. Just being straight up.
So like, it's an active still wilding. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand.
Yeah. Right. Right. Exactly.
It's still happening.
It's
out of character. OOC.
I completely understand. Because a couple folks are sitting around like, y'all know he shot a nigga.
But he's beautiful. Like, care. Why are you why are y'all trying to act like y'all don't understand?
Oh, okay. So glad you said that, Bree. There's two things that you've done to trigger me recently.
You're beautiful. Oh my God, here he go.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna keep it cute though. I'm gonna keep it cute. I'm not gonna dive deep into the waters of misogyny right this moment. But you just dropped in the Discord, the one video with the emotional labor, which I just want you to know, like,
which one? I don't even remember.
The lady you talking about. Women shouldn't get married because it's a contract for labor.
Like, I don't agree with that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was terrible. Okay,
I thought it was terrible. Yeah, that's why I didn't actually say anything, but I thought
you didn't. But just even dropping it was like it made me want to stab you. I can't stab her.
You're welcome. I like to share things that I know Rashawn hates.
My God,
it's my love language.
One, you lied and participated in gaslighting me last week.
Oh, okay.
There was a video from TikTok, and the ladies were talking about being attracted to men, and the guy was like, "You don't like fantasize about them, like your picture them naked or anything." All the woman was like, "No, that's so gross. Oh my God, you're perverts. Oh my God."
I don't. Okay, yeah, okay. Mm-hmm.
The women in the comments.
The women in the comments,
like that.
Right? Yeah,
you simply said, "I don't think about it that same way." Now,
I don't think about men naked when I see them. Yeah.
Right. So also as guys, we don't think about every attractive woman naked. That's like everything. That's not every woman all the time. That's not a
Yeah, no,
consistent state.
I
But
don't assume that.
but the other thing is guys have one night stands with women.
Oh,
So women do see guys and want to see them naked or be with them naked.
yeah, I kind of took it more literal. It was like some people imagine what someone would look like naked when they see them. That's kind of
Mhm.
what I was assuming that they're talking about when you say fantasize about seeing somebody naked. Like I've heard, I think some of the men were saying like, oh, what she would look like. They think about what she would look like naked if they see a woman that they want to smash.
Yeah.
They like will imagine what she looks like naked. That's what I assume we were talking about in the conversation. And I was just saying, like, personally, I've never thought about what somebody looks like naked before seeing them naked.
Okay. Not that sounds strange. You never thought about what somebody looked like naked until they were naked.
Yeah, I've never just seen somebody who I thought was super attractive and think about what does their dick look like? No, I've never thought about it.
Never?
No. That's what I'm saying. Like I thought it was interesting because I've never had that thought. Most guys are
the whole gray sweatpants thing, you just never even like
that's not even something that like
interesting.
Yeah. Okay. I don't really think about it. But I could be like not normal. That's why I'm not saying that. I know that there are women who think about it. I've heard women verbalize it. Right. I'm just not one of them. I just don't think about it. Also, guys are very free about showing it to you unsolicited. So usually don't have to really ask to see it or think about it. They will open conversation up with this. So it's like, I guess it could be just like
let me put this on the table up front.
Literally.
Never?
Never.
Because it just seems far-fetched. Like it's
no.
But I get it. It's possible. Anything's possible. I'm gonna roll with it. I skimmed it, see, yeah.
See, I wasn't gaslighting. I think I'm just very compartmentalized in that way.
Yeah, I don't know. I bet
I'm a very reactive person.
Examine the people that say they don't. I bet if we could examine it, there is something there.
I think we fantasize about things, but I just don't think it's about them naked. That's why I was just agreeing with that specifically. It's not that you don't fantasize about people. I just don't. Not naked.
I just don't understand it. Not you specifically.
So I'm filtering this through a bunch of different things, right? So I'm filtering what I'm hearing was the problem and how Bree is saying it and trying to kind of merge the two together. Mm-hmm. So women's ideal. So let me ask this first. Yeah, pull the video up because I need to hear the perspective.
It's like 27 seconds. It's short.
Right. I need to hear the perspective of the speaker because it's just like, is it just like, okay, well, this is what happens over here and this is what happens over here? Because then the conversation is just kind of like, okay, well, here's what happened when it rains. Here's what happened when it doesn't kind of deal. Right. But if it's a thing where they're comparing the merit or the quote unquote creepiness level of doing such, then I'm going to get pissed the fuck off.
I think that's what the comments turned it into. I don't remember I don't think I didn't feel like the speaker was making it there. I definitely feel like the comments turned it into a competition thing.
The speaker didn't judge the way the comment. It was the comments that was the worst. I had. Yeah. I made it its own separate. Okay, it's a stream note. Give me a second because I made it its own separate stream. Where's it at? Hold up.
Yeah. Because sometimes I also don't read the comments in the video. If I'm just scrolling, I just watch it, and if I identify with what the speaker said, I may share it. Sometimes I don't look at the comments. So when he said the comments turned it into women are superior because we don't do this, I was like, I literally had no idea what they were talking about in the comments.
Okay. All right. That's what I wanted to.
I just was kind of like, oh, that's interesting what the speaker said. Then I saw the comments after Rashawn said something. I'm like, oh, they turned it into a women do this and men do this kind of thing.
Right. Because
I got it when you read.
Go ahead. Bring it
up. Never? You don't have like any fantasy in your head? What happens?
I'm like, oh my God, I start fantasizing about my wedding.
No, but you're just like, okay, I see the hot guy's face. And then he's just like
these controls are terrible.
Yeah, I hate it.
You're a hot guy, you're not picturing him naked?
No.
Never? You don't have like any fantasy in your head? What happens?
I'm like, oh my God, I start fantasizing about my wedding.
No, but you're just like, okay, I see the hot guy's face, and then he's just like a cut off body and clothing. Like you don't
I'm like,
picture
well,
what
what's
he
he
could
offer? I'm like, what's
you
going
don't-
on inside?
You've never been like turned on by a man by looking at him, and it's never made you picture what he looks like in like a different setting. Don't make me feel
different
crazy.
setting, but not like naked.
You-
Okay. Go ahead, yo.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna be cool because we got a lot of stream.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So we got a lot of stream. So I'll use my empathy early. I
Their
don't.
conversation between the two of them didn't feel like it had that weird.
Right. It was foreign to her because I don't think that she was necessarily placing the idea with the situation that he was talking about. I don't know if that makes sense or not.
Yeah, she's probably like me. Like I feel the same. I don't think about a wedding, but I also don't put it into a bedroom context, or like I just don't take it there in my head.
Right. Because men will see a chick and be like,
Right.
click calculations. Okay, that
yeah, which I assume was what he was saying. Right.
I don't think women just do that. Like see a man that's attractive, because y'all can see a man that's attractive and just be like, oh, he looks nice right now in this moment. He looks nice. Ooh, some gum is on sale. Like, you know what I'm saying? Type shit.
Right. Right.
It don't
would take a little bit
well.
more for me to just go like that far.
Now, if it was somebody who was talking to a woman, like, you know what I'm saying, if they was actually talking to him and they was like flirting back and forth or something like that, like an individual interaction, I think those things do tend to happen.
I still think it's a difference of like, even when we talked about in media, the male gaze and how to shoot a movie from the female gaze and how to shoot it from the male gaze. When you look at a lot of what is sensual to women, it's really still very different from what is sensual to men. It's not a lot of like, it'll just be like, oh, the way he unbuttoned his sleeve or tightened the tie. Like it's still not the same.
Right.
So I think that's more of what I think I experience more of that. And like it's just paying more attention to what he already does, not really imagining him somewhere else.
Thank you. That's just what I was about to say. Because I was about to say men will imagine the fucking. Women imagine what will make them fuck you.
Yeah. Kind
of
know
what I'm saying? Yeah. And the men imagine the action. We just go straight to the thing. Because this is the goal we want. The women see the other stuff that's gonna build up to that. Like they still the outcome
is paying more attention to the build up details.
Right. Kind of shows the things that do turn them on, that do get them to that place. Being married, how is he on dates? Is he romantic? Does he bring me flowers? Does he compliment me? Does he hold my hand? I can imagine us walking down the beach,
like how
just
does
holding
he
hands.
walk? Like how does he like present in a room? Like all that stuff. Yes.
Right.
Yeah, I think it's just a fundamental difference.
Mm-hmm. And then
go ahead.
My bad.
No, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, and that's essentially just all the qualities that will get her to sleep with you. Like all the things that attract her to you, all the things that turn her on are the things that she's imagining. You just imagine her bent over with that ashy booty crack on, which is fine too.
The ashy booty crack.
Here's my thing. And Dory got it. It's cap. It's a lie. It's a wish. That's the way they like it to be. But there's too much casual sex. There's too much hooking up. There's too much first date. I just met you on the bus.
Oh yeah, you can still fuck.
Go home. Yeah, there's too much of that to say people ain't. Because all these guys ain't doing all these things. There's not even enough time for them to have done all these things that would make all these things would make me want to fuck. Now that there's not enough time. People aren't even giving it that time. Some people just want to fuck.
Yeah, but I don't think the two are. I don't think just because you don't see someone imagine them naked doesn't mean you won't fuck somebody. Like on the first, I've had a one night stand. Like I don't think that the two are for us. Like being attracted to them and wanting to smash them and what you think about in your mind aren't necessary. Like they're not necessarily, I don't think, that related. Like I can want to smash somebody and not think about what they look like naked.
Okay. So when I hear what the guy said, let me play this again. Hold up. because we don't actually sit. So I've projected because it's
Wait, if you see a hot guy, you're not picturing him naked?
No.
Never?
okay. Now his words say one thing, fine. What I have projected into this, a lot of times you don't have. There's too many.
You don't have like any
attractive
fantasy in your
people.
head? What happened?
God, geez, I did not hit.
Right, just start playing again. Like you weren't done.
Yeah. Okay. There's not enough time, like, to imagine all of the attractive women naked. Like, so I had to put like practicality into this. Like, so it's not like I see attractive woman, I picture them naked. Like, 'cause that's not even a thing. Like, you can picture them naked, but you'd be overwhelmed because there's a lot of attractive women, especially in certain spaces. You don't have time, the processing power to sit there and picture everybody naked and their proportions and the thing. That's not a feasible thing. So because that's an impractical thing, just flat out, I moved on to what is most likely. You could, if it's somebody you could imagine yourself having sex with. So that's how I've interpreted
So you
that.
just
That's why
like turned it into okay.
Yeah, so I turned it into the thing that is possible. Man, I'd like to find out.
Yeah. I think he
Yes,
was just talking about if you just saw a hot person, like would you? And I do think there's some people in both parties that do that. I think there are men who see a hot woman, if she catches their eye in particular for whatever reason, will like imagine what she looks like naked.
No, it can happen. I'm not saying it's not
Yeah.
a thing. I'm just saying it's impractical to do that all the time.
Yeah.
Like you can't just sit there, like if you're walking through the mall, you can't stop and picture everybody naked.
Yeah.
That's not a thing.
Yeah. And I kind of just took it as he's just saying anybody in particular that really just catches your eye, not everybody that's attractive. Like, because when you say hot, like there are a lot of attractive men, but there are not a lot of men who I would think are hot. If somebody says they're hot, it's just like, oh, I turn my head when they walk by. Like they really caught my attention. So that's kind of how I understood it to be, like a particularly attractive person. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah.
It's got to be high level. It's got to be high level sorcery for them to be like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because think about it like this, bro. We imagine because it's unlikely for us to see it. They don't have to imagine. All they got to do is be like, do you want to get naked? 9 times out of 10, that dude gonna be like, yep. And they're gonna, you know what I'm saying? So it's not really like people who have access to a certain thing don't imagine having it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Yeah. If you have access to it.
So like my example, we was watching Love Island recently. Even though Adriana, when she walked in, was like, yeah, what's going on here? This is crazy. She's bananas. I never pictured her naked. Just never did. Whole time she was there.
I mean, she was half naked.
And she was pretty much naked.
Right.
I know about to say she had a damn G-string on in that bitch.
But she wasn't naked.
Yeah. And also and just like Dory said in the comments, like I think when people say a picture somebody naked, I think that's pretty much the extent. I think most people who are picturing somebody naked don't actually picture. I don't know, maybe they do, but he was like, I don't think about how her vagina looks, but he undresses them mentally. So I feel like when he said that, it's kind of like he dresses them down to like basically what Adreno walked out in. And they're like a G-string and like a barely covering your nipples bathing suit. I feel like that's pretty far. I feel like most men are going down to that point. I don't think people are people imagining vaginas.
No,
they might be. Okay, I was gonna say I can't.
I mean, some probably. I'm not. I'm a smashing maybe.
Yeah, smashing, but not like her standing there.
Right.
Like I feel like it's just like you don't need that.
Because if we smashing, then I'm gonna see you naked.
Yeah.
So that's kind of how I mean, and there's no point in me seeing you naked if we not smashing. It's like, you know.
So I think there's just a lot of like conversational terms and in what he's saying that like I think I kind of just gave benefit of the doubt on. Like I don't think guys are literally imagining labia in like labia majora and minor, you know, like I don't think they're like literally. I mean, maybe, but I mean, just
no, that's not a maybe. I'm telling you from experience.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, I think my point still remains. No, I've literally never thought about what a guy dick looks like.
Team labia.
Never. And that doesn't mean I like even with the guy I wanted to smash. I never thought about it because I just knew I was gonna see it probably sooner than I care to see it. It's just like, yep, it's gonna come out. Probably it's gonna
Gotcha.
jump scare me, honestly, because I'm not gonna be
Gotcha.
expecting it when it shows up.
It's gonna show up. Okay,
Yeah.
I can respect that.
It's gonna be like the technology clip. Technology.
Yeah, it's like, oh
Yeah.
wow, oh, shit.
Oh my
Okay, wow, oh wow. Could have used another hour buffer, but hey, here we are.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh, put it away.
Jesus, no.
Yo,
Lord, what is that thing?
Oh,
You stop
away.
it now.
Not at
I
the
think,
dinner table. Oh,
I think everybody gets a little uncomfortable about other people's penises. Now, if you got one, you might not be as uncomfortable about yours.
not
But
at the
even
dinner table. Dear God.
Even another one makes you uncomfortable. So I could just imagine how women
Man.
really feel about it. Like,
yeah.
Just put it away. It's obscene.
what are you doing, man? Put that fucking thing away.
Put that thing away.
Y'all dirty.
Your parents are here.
He's
Take
stupid.
someone's eye out. It's a little bit of a jump scare. Oh my God. Well, I'm sorry that I pissed you off with that. I gotta be more aware to put my comments at least.
Nah, you're not pissing me off. It's the material.
Oh, okay.
Because
Well, I
you share the
definitely
material.
intend to share it to piss you off. So
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah.
my apologies for making you a grumpy butt.
Wait a minute. Hold on. How you gonna say I'd share it to piss you off and then I apologize? What kind of mess?
Because I didn't think I mean, I know it pissed you off a little bit, but I don't want a rap sheet building up. Like over the past week, you have shared this bullshit with me. I ain't trying to do all that, right?
But it's the comments. Yo, the comments on that mess was crazy. I was just like, y'all think this is better? I'm picturing him doing nice things for me. So, but he's attractive. Attractiveness has absolutely no utility for doing nice things for you. So you're more weird.
Mm-hmm.
You're more weird because all you need is a body. Anybody can do the nice thing for you.
Okay,
You need it to be the height of attractiveness, which makes you a weirdo. I actually want to do something with the attractiveness, where the attractiveness has utility.
Saying you imagine your wedding day is weird.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's weird to me. That's not to say I don't have like crazy, spicy thoughts. I'm definitely thinking about a wedding, but
let that same dude want to smash on the first day, and they gonna call him. They gonna say he crossing boundaries, or he overstepping boundaries and shit.
They were calling him. They were calling dude a creep. But this person wants to lock down this man in this labor contract.
She wants to marry him.
Lifetime labor contract.
Marry him and have children with him. Off her thought.
Which still involves sex,
right? Which means she's already had sex with him in her fantasy.
She wants possession of him. He just like, I just want to see your taint. He like, she like, I want to lock you down into a lifetime contract and shit, and make you live with me and pay half my bills and father my children and listen to my needless complaints about shit and be the blame for when I overreact about some shit that you didn't do, and you know you didn't do it, but you kind of just got to take the
God, bro.
All we like is like your ass.
Crazy, bro.
Yeah, I think that's a little crazy. I'm just going. I'm not gonna hold you.
And
can't relate to that either.
That's crazy. You see somebody attractive, and you're going to put them into a lifetime contract with the government,
and then it's also weird.
And that's why they weird.
And then it's also weird how these same group of people who put their emphasis on what makes them beautiful get mad that people acknowledge it.
Yes. You do all this to be sexy.
Right.
And then when someone finds you sexy, they can't think sex.
And what is it? And I know I said it before, but like, what is the thought that I'm supposed to have? Like, oh, look at her. She really looks like she can write a book report. Like, no. You walk by with
a mean book report.
That's a particular rack right there.
You know what she look like she can do? Thread a needle.
Man.
Yeah, I think she's a
No.
little like just based off her. She seems like she gets too like imagining like she gets weird on a date because she is thinking about all that stuff.
Yeah.
But I know a lot of women have that problem, like thinking every man has to be the one she's gonna marry. That's like a problem. Yeah.
Right. And want to marry her. Speaking of getting married, why they who the fuck was that? I can't remember who the fuck it was now.
Okay.
Some older nigga proposed to his 25-year-old girlfriend. One of them
I almost
celebrities.
said Dion, but it wasn't Dion.
One of them celebrities.
T37.
Fuck.
You'll remember in a second. What y'all think about Dion and Carucci?
I mean,
that was a crazy hard lunch, wasn't it? Damn.
I almost died, and here's my girl.
Right, that's crazy ass hard lunch. Like
she just
this is wow.
She just up there like, hey y'all,
hey, in the
that
hospital,
nigga almost died.
and blah, boo.
Right.
Like it was just a weird. It's a weird hard lunch because it just makes you feel like he definitely was like, I'm not gonna be showing like my girl, like I don't know who wanted to stay hidden, but that just feels like a very like not great way to be exposed. If you wanted to stay private, I think it would just suck for that to be the way people find out. But it seems like they just been rocking together, which I think is great, especially if they ain't using it for clout or showing it. So I also think that it being shown in that way makes it feel like okay, they really fucking with each other then,
Yeah.
So it kind of left a lot of people still gonna comment on it, but to me it was kind of like, yeah, that's the only hard lunch you're gonna get. You just gonna see them around when I'm going through some shit, and you're gonna be like, oh, that's probably that person. True. Yeah.
I saw some ladies getting upset the fact that they have like a 20-year age gap pretty much. But
hospice husband.
But she's 37. And she a full grown woman. I know they like 20 when she been preyed upon at 40. You get preyed upon at 40, then women just are never grown.
Yeah. I don't have no problem with it, honestly. I think it's fine.
Bro in the beard.
Oh, Jones.
Yeah.
I was just curious about that.
Yeah, that's
so for anybody. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I'm trying to find the fucking post with the dude.
Proposed to a 25-year-old.
Yeah, it's some celebrity dude. I don't know who it is.
Is he like older than her, or is he also young?
He like 47 or something like that.
Oh, I feel like I heard something about it, but maybe I didn't.
Damn it! Look, I know I'm getting fucking old.
I thought I heard about it.
I would hear a name and immediately forget that motherfucker. Like I was struggling yesterday, but at the show, oh my god, it was new people popped up. It was some new people popped up that I didn't see. Ooh my god, I was like, all right.
Terrence J, is that?
Yeah, right, yeah.
Okay, I just Googled proposed to 25-year-old girlfriend, and Terrence J is who came up. Who came up? I don't even know who that is.
Yeah, that's the dude who used to. That's the dude who used to host 106 in Park.
Oh, him. Yeah. Why we care?
Because he was in
Why Did I Get Married? Wasn't he?
Hold on. Because it's a black man.
Oh, okay. Well, congratulations to that man.
And I'm gonna say this: it's weird as fuck. This is where the misogyny gonna kick in. We're gonna kick it off early. Let's go. Time to kick the game off early, right? This is weird because I also seen a post from, let's just say, the same group of people that got a problem with it, talking about 41 where, oh my god, woman goes viral for being 41 and looking half her age. So it's weird how this whole demographic of people who take pride in looking infinitely young have a problem when the same men who grew up with that pick somebody who's actually young. That's the thing that you can't fucking deal with. That's the thing that you can't cope with. You can go in the store and walk down the fucking skincare aisle and buy all the age-defying, youth-invigorating, all the things that imply that it's going to keep you looking young and spry because you want to look young. But then you get mad because somebody actually picked young because you cosplaying a 26-year-old and you 43. And you mad because they're not actually casting you. That's like somebody at the Comic-Con getting mad because they look like Steve Rogers, but they not gonna fucking hire you because you not fucking what's his name? Chris, what's his name? One of the Chris's. You not actually him. Yeah, you not actually him. You're not actually him. You're not that. And then you get mad, like you actually get offended when people don't want to go. Like they be like 43 where? I'd be like here, right there. Little bit right there. Not just saying, not using 43, but Bo put 43, so that's the number.
Yeah, I got you.
Because that's a good age. Like they be like 38 where? Like I see it
all the time.
I see it a little bit, and it's okay because it's supposed to be endearing. That shit's supposed to be like,
oh, I can't wait to get old.
Attractive a little bit.
I be enjoying auntie. I'm somebody auntie now. Auntie status. Oh, I can't wait. Man. I'm keeping mints in my bag. I feel like that's premature, but I'm so ready to be old. So I get it. I think that's just the people who want to still compete with the young women who have an issue with it, right? But
that's oppression.
Yeah, yeah. They want to compete, you know. So I think that's all it is. I don't find it. I mean, if he want to date a 26-year-old, okay.
Yeah.
I think a lot of what people don't realize is a lot of these men with very busy lives, they're not sitting around just having these deep ass conversations with anybody they're with. Like even when people say with the age gap, what do y'all have to talk about and stuff like that? It's like they probably like they're running around. They just need somebody who's willing to follow them wherever they go.
Yeah.
And like be their comfort, or like when they ready to chill, they just chill.
Yeah. They've connected on something.
Yeah, they connected on it. And I feel like a lot of times younger women are more like at ease because they're young, they haven't established anything yet. Like they're more just like the men say, like they're more willing to just kind of go with the flow because they don't have all this other stuff that they have to balance. Like I just remember being that age, and it's like when I had a boyfriend, I would just like hang out at his house all day. Like if I didn't have to work, I would just like lay around and watch him game all day. I had nothing else to do. And I just feel like for some of these people like that works better for them too. Like if you already have such a big life that sucks all the air out of the room and consumes everything around you, you don't really need someone who's going to be trying to compete, or you just need somebody who's going to go with the flow and just like, we going to Italy this month. Great. I'll come with you. Like you just need somebody who's going to be able to just go in that way. I feel like younger women just have that ability a little bit better.
No, I agree with that. Yeah, that's one bigger comment. Let's go. Yeah. All right. So yeah, no, I agree with that. I do want to, like, anybody that's listening, anybody that checks out the replay, what we're going to talk about today. We actually have 3 things. Don't know if we're going to get through all 3, but Yella brought something to the table, and I thought of some things that I saw this week that were related to it. So, to the thumbnail and the title, we are going to be talking about a couple of things. The first one is colorism. That came up with Ari Lennox's comments about Martin television show and how the character Pam was treated by the character Martin. Then there's the Sydney Sweeney American Eagle commercial. And if we have time, there's, did slave owners breed physical traits into black people? So those are the 3 things we're going to hit if we have the time. But let me pull this up just so y'all can hear the audio of Ari Lennox. This will be pretty short.
Well, Ari Lennox has people upset. She made some comments about Martin, the show Martin, and the way that Martin and Pam, y'all know they had the jokey relationship, would go back and forth. Let's take a listen to Ari Lennox.
The thing that pissed me off about Martin was how much he would go on Pam. I'm not like too woke or something is what I'm trying to say. Like I'm honestly problematic. I'm pretty problematic, low key. But my point is that there are some things where I draw the line and it just bothered me. Or like Pam was so beautiful and so fine. And I just feel like growing up as a chocolate girl, I don't even know if I was able to understand the greatness of Pam because of the light that I feel like I was being fed. Of just like always going on Pam, always like that's all I remember. It just would piss me off, like the joking on Pam. I just didn't like that.
Well, she could have watched another show.
All right, and Yella shared this. All right, let's see.
joked on everybody on that
For
show.
sure.
Does colorism exist in television, film, Hollywood? Absolutely. He never mentioned her complexion one time on that show as a joke. It was always her hair. It was always referring to her as being manly, can't find a man.
Okay. Those are all stereotypes that are used with dark-skinned women. Being masculine, not being able to keep a man, and being nappy-headed. Those are anti-black tropes that are attributed to dark-skinned black women.
Have you ever once watched Martin and felt like what he said to Pam was inappropriate?
Not as far as being inappropriate, no, but I'm very aware of tropes against black women.
It makes sense if that's coming from somebody who's not a black man who we know loves black women.
But that's like saying black people can't be colorist, and that's not true because we're the worst at it.
Of course, I'm not saying that.
White people is just you a nigga. Light skin, dark skin, you a nigga.
I'm talking very specific to Martin Lawrence here. But we can't do that to Martin Lawrence in the legendary show that is Martin. We cannot do that because we know that that's not what it was. And that's not what it is.
How do you know that though?
Nobody has ever watched it and said, "Yo, I ain't gonna lie, he going crazy on Pam," and it's only because she brown skinned.
Shanae, is that her name? Mm-hmm. You don't think that person who created that character is capable of having a little bit of colorism in their jokes?
No,
All right, so I haven't seen those two. If y'all want to go back over, I'm glad. Thank y'all for letting me play those like all the way through. But do you want to play Ari's audio, like to pick it apart, and then this video to pick it apart? How do y'all want to terminate?
Yeah, I want to hear what she said, what Ari said.
All right, let's go back.
Well, Ari Lennox has people upset. She made some comments about Martin, the show Martin, and the way that Martin and Pam, y'all know they had the jokey relationship, would go back and forth. Let's take a listen to Ari Lennox.
The thing that pissed me off about Martin was how much he would go on Pam. I'm not like too woke or something. Like I'm honestly problematic. I'm pretty problematic, low key.
Now she is problematic, but I want to ask y'all: do y'all remember the show and how they joked? Did y'all watch the show?
I had seen the show in passing, just like a couple episodes here and there when it would be on, but I've never watched it. Yeah. But I do remember the dynamic of him and Pam always had like kind of going back and forth, whatever. Mm-hmm. So I remember the dynamics of the show.
Just on the surface, that she talked about the way she went on Pam. That was the joke. He did go in on Pam, so like that was definitely there. But as far as colorism, let's see if she.
But my point is that there are some things where I draw the line and it just bothered me. Or like Pam was so beautiful and so fine, and I just feel like growing up as a chocolate girl, I don't even know if I was able to understand the greatness of Pam because of the light that I feel like I was being fed. Of just like always going on Pam, always like that's all I remember. It just would piss me off, like the joking on Pam. I just didn't like that.
Well, she could have.
So she couldn't even appreciate the character of Pam because she got joked on so much. Because she identified also as a brown skinned woman, being, brown skinned. So she kind of internalized this. So she couldn't even, she said, see the greatness of Pam. So how do y'all see that dynamic? Is that a legit complaint?
I was letting Yellow go first because I heard his mic. I didn't know.
No, you go ahead, bro.
For me, at the time watching the show, I kind of thought they had just more like a annoying brother-sister relationship. Like my understanding of it was she was the single friend that was always around. Mm-hmm. And that's kind of why he was annoyed with her, where they kind of always went back and forth because it was like, you ain't got your own man, why you always around us? Like it was kind of like that kind of thing. So if I feel like there was any dynamic there, it was just like the single friend always kind of being around and being annoying, to him. Mm-hmm. That's kind of the way I saw it. I think what's happening is just like with you're like looking back on it now with all of these terms we have now and making it that, which I think is a fallacy. Like you're not, I don't really think that's fair. I don't think that was the lens through which it was shot or the jokes were made. So to look back on it now and just say because she's dark, it was colorism. No, I think you could just say, like, as a dark-skinned woman in like watching media back then, seeing the dark-skinned women always be single or always be the one at the butt of the joke, like I internalized that and it affected my self-confidence. And so I, if she's saying I can't watch that kind of stuff, then I could get that, I can understand it. I think both things could be true. Like it could affect her in that way because she internalized it, but I don't think it was shot with that intention.
Gotcha. Gilly, you want to go or you want me to?
I could say this. If this would have been her first time not taking a joke well, I could have probably been like, okay, I see where she coming from. This also the chick that tried to get Wildin' Out canceled or tried to cancel everybody who was crying online and shit because she was the butt of a joke on a show where motherfuckers roast each other all the time. Nobody's safe on Wildin' Out. Everybody get it. You're the host. You the guest, especially the guest. The whole point of you being here is to make fun of you. That's it. Not like in that way, but fuck, that's like me going out there and expecting them to not make jokes about me. I'm on it with a bunch of comedians. That's crazy. And like nobody will. My bad.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say Pam wasn't presented as such either. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of what Martin was saying, she'll have her boyfriend that now and then. Shit, Martin's best friend ended up getting with her.
Mm-hmm.
She wasn't never presented as ugly, man. Them motherfucking edges was laid. Fitz was always fly.
Mm-hmm.
So if you can't, my thing is this: it's more whack for her to not be able to watch it. And I get it. Like I get it affecting her. If it affect her anyway, don't watch it. Like Jess said, like you just probably needed to watch another show. You know what I'm saying? If it affects you like that, don't watch it. And I can understand it. But at the same time, you also trying to avoid reality. Because that's the reality of it. Somebody gonna talk shit about your ass. Somebody gonna have a problem with you. You learn how to motherfucking take the you learn how to take the fucking jokes. Or joke back. God damn it. Well, zing the motherfuckers back. Cause Pam wasn't just sitting there taking it. She making it seem like Pam was in the corner getting just destroyed every episode. Nigga, it was a reason why we wanted to watch that shit. Because Pam was lighting Martin ass up too.
Mm-hmm.
That's the whole reason we look forward to that interaction and scene. So if you can't take that as good representation, then shit, I don't know what you want.
All right. So yeah, I like what both y'all had to say. I'm with y'all. I do think what Bree said is important. Trying to look backwards in time and trying to put our current cultural takes and perspective on something that happened back in the day. That's kind of hard to do. But even when she went like to that time in her mind, she couldn't deal with it then, or she couldn't, like, even looking back, she couldn't appreciate the character because of how it made her feel. I can understand it. Like that actually makes some sense. But that show, it's hard to say colorism. Like it was colorism. Like don't get me wrong, but it was contextualized where everybody took a joke. Like Cole got joked on because he was dumb. Tommy got dumped on because he was unemployed. Gina got made fun of because she was light. Martin got made fun of because he was short and had a big head. Everybody was the butt of a joke. Like so, in the '90s, that's kind of how it was. everybody got made fun of, and everybody had to take it. So like it was kind of equal in that way. And I know we try to over police and are super sensitive about everything, but like that to me, it's not a controversy. It's not a problem because everybody took the jokes. If she was getting singled out, like y'all said, especially like you, Yella, like if she was getting singled out and dumped on every show, it'd be one thing. But
Right.
everybody took jokes. And if you can't separate out, like this isn't like a targeted attack when you're watching everybody, like this is where I say the narcissism comes in. I can sit there and watch, and this is really bad right now. When people have this thing, I can sit here and watch everybody get dumped on. This went through the entire YouTube space for the last 4 years. I will watch this person trash this person on a panel, and I'll sit there and laugh. And I'll watch them come over here and destroy this channel, and I'll sit there and laugh. And then all of a sudden, I'm hanging out with them, and they're trashing my channel. And then I want to talk about I'm calling the FBI. I'm reporting this because Mr. Long. Like, so what are we doing? If you could sit there and watch all these jokes about Gina, about Martin, about Cole, about Tommy, about Bruh Man, Jerome, you can sit there and watch everybody get made fun of, but when it lands close to your yard, then you like, I have a hard time connecting with it. That's a character flaw in you. Because either you're sensitive towards people and empathetic, or you're narcissistic and you only care about yourself. And that's where I had a problem. When you can only recognize wrong when it lands in your lap, I hate that. That bothers me so much.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, how did it even come up? Maybe I missed it. I think we came in when she was like, she don't really watch it. I wonder if like,
I didn't do this because I just started looking for clips earlier, like when Yella said he was going to do it. So I didn't find the original source material.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where she was. I don't know where she was.
I mean,
on the podcast.
Yeah, I was just wondering if she brought the show up or if they just kind of was like talking about it. And she was like, I don't watch it because, you know, like if they kind of just, because Martin's one of those things where like most people assume most Black people have watched Martin. So I can see it just coming up. It's like, you know how Martin is. And so I wonder if it came up like that or if she brought it up just to turn it into a colorism conversation, because that would be annoying.
I'm curious. I wanted to find out, but nobody said nothing. I looked at when I was briefly looking. Nobody said exactly where she said it at.
Yeah. Okay.
Nobody was citing the source. So if I cannot tell you, but that was that. I want to go over to the Rory and Maul real quick.
Now this shit.
Yeah.
This might even be more egregious.
Yeah, now this was crazy.
Martin joked on everybody on that show.
For sure.
Yeah.
Does colorism exist?
So she acknowledged it. For sure. Everybody on that show took joke. Nobody was protected. I do miss that about the night.
In television, film, Hollywood, absolutely. He never mentioned her complexion one time on that show.
Now, I believe that's true. Now,
hold on, I'll be right back.
All right. I don't remember all the episodes, and y'all didn't pull up who I know knows all the episodes word for word. But I don't think he mentioned complexion. But
the internet undefeated, bro.
Yeah.
If he'd have mentioned it, somebody would have went and found it and pulled it up.
But
I guarantee you. My bad.
No, go ahead. But the point she's about to make though is important. Funny thing is, they have asked Sheena Arnold, the lady who played Pam, about this, and she dismissed the colorism thing out of hand. Now here's the thing. Like, this is what I don't want. Like, this is like the critical thinking part of this channel. Like Brie was like the representation piece. If it were not about color, if it were white people and they had played the same character, but it was a white person making the jokes Martin made, like people would feel away. Would it be racism? You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's the thing. The thing can still exist, and the thing can exist and it not be harmful, or I will say not harmful, or harmful. Like you can have an antagonistic position toward a person or a group of people, but it be non-toxic.
Yeah.
Like you go to a comedy show and they will sit there and maybe roast somebody in the first row. And even the person that's getting roasted is laughing because it's funny. Even though if it was in a different context, it would be called bullying. You got the microphone, you got the attention, you got the clout, you got the power, you got the money, and you're picking on this random person who bought a ticket on a Tuesday. In a different context, it would be considered bullying. In this context, it's just a joke, and it's a part of the show that people look forward to. Sometimes they even hope they get chose because they want to go back and forth or something. They want to heckle, or they want to try to get their little moment. So, like, the context matters. So there was colorism. They did pick on the dark skin, but again, they also made fun of Cole for being dumb. They made fun of Tommy for being unemployed. They made fun of Gina Applehead. They made fun of everybody for they made fun of Martin for being short with the big ear. Everybody's features, whatever they were, whatever your traits were, got made fun of. There was racism, ageism, sexism, all this stuff was present. But because everybody took it. Because everybody was subject to it, everybody could accept it. There was no favoritism.
Yeah. It's an agreed upon environment. Like that's the reason why the people who get roasted at the comedy shows laugh. Because like it's also like going to a wrestling show. Like it's just some interactions between the wrestlers and fans. You'd be like, why did he say that to that person? I mean, like in any other situation, you're like, that's fucked up. But I mean, it's wrestling. Dude ain't gonna call the police. Dude ain't gonna sue the company for saying that. Right. Yeah, look, it's all this kid fault. Kid just standing there like shit. His dad behind him cheering like a motherfucker.
Oh my God.
His dad behind him going crazy. Roasted little motherfucker. Yes. Kid like, I'm sorry, John.
The heartbreak on his face, man. I need that clip. I gotta clip that one because that was crazy.
But that's just the agreed on environment.
Yeah.
So it is but I do get it though. Like there's an unhealthy balance of relatable and the things that we do relate on as Black people. We do have an unhealthy sense of humor sometimes.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But I guess that's also comedy, or that's also comedic instinct, is to be relatable. Like I can't make a joke and not even think a room of people, just between the three of us. The reason most of our jokes land is because they are relatable, because we learned each other. You know what I'm saying? They're relatable. So on a bigger scale, I have to make them more relatable. You know what I'm saying? I have to expand the relatability of these jokes. So, and unfortunately, a lot of the things, a lot of the things we relate on be fuck shit.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
I'm about to do that. Whether it's been done to us or the things we do, those are the major things that Black folks relate to, be attached to a lot of fuck shit.
Bars.
Not bars. It do. It do.
Yeah.
I'm just trolling.
No, I'm saying whether it's some fucked up history we trying to avoid or some fucked up history we trying to have represent us.
I mean, Black people will like shame you into maintaining the status quo of a culture that doesn't benefit us also.
Yeah.
Like even outside of it, like I was talking about my experience this past weekend, like Black people have our very Black ways of policing Black people who step out of the line of what the culture is.
Yeah.
So I agree.
And I think he's defending, and I'm gonna say as Black people, this is not just Black people. This is a very pervasive problem. When you like something, especially now, well, I don't know what it is about these last couple of years. If you like something, or if it brings you joy or happiness, it's okay to like it, and it be bad or harmful, or
Right.
stereotypical. It's okay. You can root for the villain. Just don't call the villain the hero.
Right.
Just say,
Right.
I enjoy the villain. I enjoy the hero,
Yeah.
the bad guy. It's okay. You're not a bad human. There's just something that you connect with there.
Right.
I hate when
Thank
people run from
you.
that.
Thank you.
It's
Fucking
killing me.
thank you. Fucking thank you. Stop saying Thanos was right. You're just a
He
piece of shit.
was right.
You're just a piece of shit. You're really just a piece of shit.
He
You're
was
really just a
right.
piece of shit. You're really just a piece of shit. Like you're really just a piece of shit. You're really just a piece of shit. Just
It's
admit that.
okay.
You're really just a selfish piece of shit. You're
He's
really just a
right.
selfish piece of shit. Right, exactly. You're really just a selfish piece of shit.
He is triggered. He is triggered.
No,
I
because
know.
I'm just saying.
That's why you do. I
Like,
was gonna be like, he
He
is
snapped.
right.
like,
He already.
like,
he
no,
snapped.
because people will show try to fucking people will show be trying to ride with villains who, if they did that thing to you directly, you would hate their fucking guts. So stop
Yep.
trying to act like don't get it twisted. They're cool. They have swag. I get it. Like Thanos, Joker, like all them, they cool. Gee,
Oh,
like
Lord.
Agent Smith, all that, like all
Yeah.
them niggas got kind of swag, cool, and that's what makes them more villainous, right?
Yep.
But at the same time, you know damn well that if those actions was carried out on you or people you love, you wouldn't hold them in that endearing light like you do trying to sit up here and justify some of the shit that they fucking did. You just like the character. Admit that you like that dark side of you. Admit that you
And that's
like
what he's
that
saying.
evil,
I
fucked up
yeah.
side about. Right, but no, don't try to.
But
No,
I
don't
think,
try
but
to.
I also think, for as somebody who is the pro Thanos was right squad, I totally have that conversation in the realm of this is a fantastical world, a fantasy world.
Right.
Like in this, for a plot device in a world where aliens are here chilling, kicking it. Like I just feel like, yeah, I can in that space. I don't take that story and put it in our world. So for me, it's a very compartmentalized thing. Thanos was right in that universe for me. That doesn't mean that if obviously if this happened in real life, I would be on the side of the people trying to stop him because I don't want to be snapped out of existence, right? Like, yeah, in an empathetic way. Of course, I'd be on the fucking hero side. If it was real life, yeah, stop that nigga. What are you talking about? But as far as the story goes, interesting plot, all of this stuff, what he was saying, yeah, that's what makes a good villain. You have to be able to see their side of it. To me, if a villain has a plan and makes no sense and nobody could empathize with, I think they would be a terrible villain. So I don't think it's weird that there are a camp of people who feel like Thanos had a good argument. We literally have people now that say things like we need to control the population because of resources. We have people in real life who are making policy and are trying to do things because of the same thing kind of Thanos is saying, just on a smaller scale. So I don't really think it's that a far reach to say he was right and that people agree with him. I don't know. That's just my
it's an abstraction. So what I was actually going to do was bring it to our reality, because you said like you leave it in the fantastical.
Yeah.
Because in a beautiful twist of linguistic fate, right? The real world application of this is there is a Thanos. Same first letter, begins with a T. There's a Thanos. And what they want to do is snap and remove half the roles of the snap benefit recipients, so that there are enough resources left for the rest of the people. So they actually want to remove half of the population off of the roster of Medicaid, Medicare, and SNAP benefits, so that there's enough left for other people, and the old people have something left in 50 years because they're saying that that's the thing. That's the plan. Some people are like, no, we can't let him snap half of it away. Can't let him snap half a snap. But other people are like, hey, we're going to run out of resources if we don't. So, I mean, so it is a real argument. There is a real Thanos was right squad in real life. And there's an that's not how we do things around here. We don't just snap people away. So this is a real conversation that people are having and fighting over to this day.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. And even to bring it down to, more micro level with black folks, we have definitely gotten to the point to where the hero can't even be acknowledged no more. We're so anti-hero that the hero character can't even be a favorite no more. You know what I'm saying? He got it, and it's wild because for people who claim that they've always been the victim, for you to cheer for the villain is some fucking Stockholm syndrome ass shit.
Yeah. So give me an example. You got an example ready?
I mean, most situations, most of our entertainment, like think of most black entertainment, or just entertainment that we tend to lean towards. Like I'll use an example, and I ain't try to be like that, but Sinners,
Okay.
like them was all bad people involved. Like we should, like in context, we shouldn't have gave a shit what happened to them people in that barn, because they was all fucked up people. They was gangsters. They was killers. They was motherfuckers cheating on their wives. There was motherfuckers doing drugs, drinking. They doing a bunch of illegal shit. Like
They're all sinners.
they're all
Black.
sinners, but they black. And for our grander lens, for our James Webb telescope lens, the grander lens of it, that can't be bad because they was black. We'll give you an infinite list on why what they was doing was not wrong. Whether it's things that, like I said, whether it's things that was done against us or things that we was doing, but it's always out of necessity. It was to survive. It was to this. It was to that. They was trying to take this away from. Like, yo, Sammy probably would have had it coming, because I'm pretty sure in some of these beliefs, fucking another dude's wife is like, ain't that like wrong on some level?
Yeah, it's wrong.
Right?
Yeah, I think
like,
that was the whole point of the character, that all of these people in here is a den of sin that they joined in to indulge in sin for the night. Like that's part of the story.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
That's what y'all are saying. Like we lost the plot.
Yeah.
Right. We lost the plot. Yeah, we lost the plot early. Why? Because they was all cool. You had the twins. They was cool, both of them in their own little way. You had the hoodoo lady, which
and
97% of black women attach themselves to her. Right. You got Annie. You got the unhappy wife who just needed to be free for a night. That's them chasing joy. Pearline, that's them chasing joy. Tired of being at home, so you'll walk 2.5 miles just to get your pussy ate.
Hey,
you'll get flued out just to get spun around in a circle. I'm just saying.
Yeah, it's real.
Paid in Full, one of my favorite movies. That's most of our catalog of movies that we like. There's gonna be some gangster shit, gonna be some hood shit, it's gonna be some shit that was it's gonna be some shit like oppression disguised as comedy, like Crooklyn.
Yeah.
Or it's gonna be, like I said, Paid in Full.
Poverty or trauma porn.
Yeah, trauma porn. And I get it. That's our existence. But that's also why you can't get mad at Martin for making jokes about Pam. Because that's all our commonality.
Okay. I want to get that thing real quick.
This world don't deserve me. I'm just gonna say that.
There you go.
You're right. Pat itself on the back. That's good, Center Sake. I give you credit.
Never mentioned her complexion one time on that show as a joke. It was always her hair. It was always referring to her as being manly. Can't find a man.
Okay, those are all stereotypes that are used with dark-skinned women. Being masculine, not being able to keep a man, and being nappy-headed. Those are anti-black tropes that are attributed to dark-skinned black women.
Have you ever?
Now, part of me feels like Yella has a problem with what she's saying. So I want to. Do you disagree with the young lady or the young man?
I definitely disagree with the young lady.
Okay. Let's hear it.
Well, first of all, using context, she definitely falls in the group that those jokes would land on.
Okay.
So that's one.
Okay. So you feel like she has a bias.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Two, me being the age I am, I'm not going to give you a play-by-play of that era of what that was. I understand there's certain tropes to like the nappy hair, but he also called her Weavy Wonder.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that if you replace weave with nappy, that has been the complaint of a lot of things with black women for a while. I'm not saying that's my complaint. I'm just saying that's the general consensus complaint. You too masculine. You can't keep no man. You wear too much weed. That cross all skin colors of black women.
You think so?
Nigga, have you heard
Say
the
that last
content of
statement. Say that last statement again. Sorry.
have you heard that? Have you heard the content of the last 10 years? I said recently that started to she said the 3 criterias of the tropes that he was saying was too masculine, can't keep no man, and her hair was nappy. And he definitely used to call her BDB.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely used to call her
Kitchen.
BDB. But he also used to call her Weavy Wonder.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you replace nappy with weave, I said recently that's been the consensus complaint for women across the black skin spectrum. Is that they wear too much weave, they too masculine, and they can't keep no man. That ain't been laid down particularly to no type of skin, you know what I'm saying? No type of complexion. Now, recently, so that's why I say in context, he didn't mention it then, and now in context, it really don't make sense now. Because that's really just that could be the complaint about black women across the board. Now, like I said, that's not necessarily my complaint, but that's just from what I'm hearing. Shit, go click the YouTube live about this shit. That's the fuck. Go find a panel of these niggas talking about that shit. Guarantee you, just across the board, those 3 things is gonna come up at some point.
I hear you, and I see your point. What I will say is that even now, today, typically when those complaints, the weed one, the weed one is the one. The culture between the 90s and now, the masculine and the can't keep a man thing, that has become more socially pervasive. Like that's a thing that's been, I guess, globalized. But the weave thing is even still pointed towards more brown skinned women. The person who's more prone to wear a weave and a wig is going to be a brown skinned woman because of her hair texture, hair type, because she's insecure about it. So that's even still a skin tone thing. Texturism, featureism. That's still a skin tone thing.
Or she just
because
don't
the
want to deal with
curly
it.
girlies be out here. Curly girlies they're not about the be. It's not too much with the wig. They don't get demonized for the weaves and wigs the same way the brown skin women do. So a lot of times it's built in, and it may be invisible because nobody says. It's the same thing with racism. Because nobody says the N word, I don't see racism here. People just say that all the time, and it'd be like they're saying everything but the N word. Like thug
right.
was a big thing for these thugs.
Dog whistles.
Yeah. So there are things that are adjacent or infer that are not direct, and people can't see the connection if they're not direct, if they're not identified, if they don't identify with it. Now the converse is also true. There are people like when you pointed out the lady, well, they might have been talking about you, like you may feel identified, like Ari Lennox. The other side of that is also true, where some people are overly sensitive because they identify. and they make every connection, even something that's not necessarily a shot. It feels like a shot. So I mean, both of those things are happening at the same time. And it's hard to parse those sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, both of them. It's like, yeah, it's kind of like the fucked up part about this conversation is those are the facts. Like both sides is kind of like two trains, like two trains pass each other. Like one train leaves from New York, the other, yeah, it's basically they running on the same shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's just sometimes, sometimes they meet at a certain platform at the same time. Yeah, that's kind of where these conversations be going. Especially with this.
Yeah. It's like
because
I always think it's interesting to pick up some the reason is colorism is like a lot of the things that a group does culturally is some kind of function to it. Mm-hmm. So to just like ignore the function of it and just like criticize it without hearing that group say why they do it or whatever. I think that's the part that's kind of makes it feel like an attack more so than anything else. Mm-hmm. Too.
Right, especially in the group where we just casually throw nigga around as a term of endearment.
Right.
But now Martin hate dark skinned women.
Yeah.
And we need to focus on the problematicness of colorism in jokes and in comedy spaces.
But it's also the beliefs about why people do what they do, because it's still like this thing that people are just saying that women wear. It's still this idea that women wear weaves because of this or that, and I don't know. It's just like that's kind of when it's like, okay, there is a colorism conversation kind of happening, or vibes coming into the conversation, because it's like. People still trying to say everybody who wear weaves and wigs don't have short hair, don't have this. It's like it's a lot of different reasons that is probably optimal in some situations.
I mean, well, shit, we won't never know though.
Why we won't never know?
I'm just saying you can't. No, you're right. That's my point. Right. It's like you can't be like that's what everybody who wear wig, then we don't never know.
Yeah, I mean, some people. I mean, most people, if you see them for a snapshot of time, or you're not always around them, all the time, you may not see them in that way. So that's what I mean. I think it's a mix of people just seeing what they see and believing what they believe about it. Right. And the people who do it are saying, no, when you don't see, or I have this whole other aspect of life that you don't see. I mean, especially in like a professional situation, if you only work with somebody, there's so much of them you don't know or ever see or ever engage with. And I think that's the reality of how much most people engage with people who they're not with or who are not in their family. You're really only seeing them in snapshots, even if you're seeing them consistently. So it's just like, believe what you want to believe. But if the person, is saying like, Okay. I think for the longest, people didn't know I had super long hair because I wore like pink wigs all the time for like 2 years straight.
Yeah, G, but you a pink wig though, like okay.
No, I'm just saying, like I'm not trying to pretend it wasn't a weave. My whole point is there are some people who may have only saw me and did not know I had long hair or my hair wasn't colored or like I didn't have like it's not an issue. It's just aesthetic I was wearing or it was getting me through a certain period of time.
Some people thought that was your real hair.
No, not that it wasn't the real hair, but it's like, well, why would she be wearing that hair? Why is she wearing a straight pink wig instead of her natural texture? And they would assume things like, oh, you don't like your natural hair. When I would go into other spaces with a more black space, oh, why are you wearing that synthetic pink wig? It's like all these projections about why I'm doing that start to enter the conversation. And it doesn't really matter why I say I'm doing it. They're just gonna, you don't like your hair, you don't like your this, and I'm like,
so let's
strain.
Right.
So let's stay there. Let's stay there for a second, right? You said something. I noticed the details. You said that it would be your straight one that would cause the most problem, right?
Yeah, I don't have no kinky pink wigs.
Right. So you think if it was? So do you think if it was like kinky or curly, do you think that the reaction would have still been the same?
I mean, if people generally looked at me and thought it was my real hair, if they thought it was my real hair, depending on the space, it wouldn't be an issue. if it was like a very pro-black space, they probably would still have a problem with it as long as it wasn't like a natural, like supernatural hairstyle. It would just depend. But I think if people thought it was my hair, I don't think there would be as much like
right
comment.
because you having this super straight hair, I know they're less likely to think it's yours.
Yeah,
Like,
most
this
people don't
is
think my hair is mine.
right, and this is where the negative side of it come. Like, this is where the problematic side that y'all was talking about come in. Because if you wear your straight one, they're not gonna think it's yours because they're not gonna assume that you would have that kind of texture of hair.
Which is weird because black women get our hair pressed. So
Right.
I still don't know why black people think straight hair on a black woman cannot be her hair.
Shout out to the
I mean,
boy. I seen one the other day, boy. Lord have mercy. I was ready to, whew, Lord, it take it back to the 90s. It take, whew, Lord, I'm sorry, my bad. I'll be cool.
The silk press been rocking. I mean,
oh man, it's coming back with a vengeance.
I mean, I feel like it's always kind of been around, so I don't know. But yeah, black women get silk presses. We don't really get perms as much anymore, but silk press.
I mean, but that for me, that doesn't defeat the point because that's still not your hair texture.
Okay.
Like, that's your hair pressed.
Right.
Which is not your hair texture. That's
right.
A modification.
So I will argue though that changing hair texture, like, white women can change their hair texture. Like, they can curl their hair. You know what I'm saying? It can't be like no afro or no shit, but they do that. So women changing their hair texture isn't necessarily a like specifically black women thing. Like,
they can perm it too, and they'll get curly.
Right? Yeah, like women of all races do things to change the pattern, texture. They want it to be curly. They want it to be a little more straighter. So like I don't know
I hear what
where
you're
that
trying to say,
lands. Yeah, I don't know where that lands.
I hear what you're trying to universalize it, but in a conversation about colorism, straightening is a part of it. Right. Specifically for black women, straightening your hair is seen as chasing a Eurocentric standard of beauty because it's not your hair texture.
Which is, yeah, and that's the part that I'm saying. I think that part of the conversation is like the part that it often gets stuck on. That there was a time, like in my opinion, there was a time where, you know, you couldn't wear your hair kinky to work. You couldn't wear afro. You couldn't wear that texture to work. You had to press it to be considered. I think we're past a lot of that stuff. I think people just like the aesthetic of it. And I do think now there are generations of women who like that aesthetic isn't even associated with whiteness. Like it's like one of those things where like it's over time, it's become a part of the culture. Like it started off because of functionality of not being able to wear their hair, you know, curly and kinky. But there's so many black women now who are adults who just grew up seeing black women's hair that way. And like, that's how they like to wear their hair. Or I grew up with my mom getting my hair pressed, you know, in a very black incubator. So it had nothing to do with whiteness. Like it was just, she want to put these like braids in my hair or something, or she wants to do this hairstyle and my hair is pressed first before she does it, if that makes any sense. So I think there's a lot of us who like, I think both things are true. Like it came from a Eurocentric thing, but a lot of the millennials and down, I think they just grew up seeing that hair, like black hair that way. And that's how they like it. And I think that's where that disconnect comes from, where they'll say it's not a white thing, but we saw
Aaliyah.
Yeah. Like I grew up seeing Aaliyah and I was like, that shit is fly. I want to look like Aaliyah. Like that's more me, but I know the root of it is Eurocentricity.
Right. And it might even been the thing that she was dealing with at that point in time. But there's okay, we're being oppressed and we have to do this thing. And it'd be like, hey, you know what? I know this didn't start off well, but the shit look good, y'all. I'm just saying, like, all's well that ends well. Shit. You know what I'm saying?
And now little girls grew up seeing Aaliyah and they just want to look like Aaliyah.
Right. And I'm kind of happy for black women though, because there is this thing where hair has evolved, right? Because this is a special spot for me. Like I told you, I did a paper for my ex one time and learned so much about like black women's hair and like hair texture and different kind of weaves and wigs and all this other shit. And I didn't know that they had names. It was like walking through a museum of like shrines and shit. Because you got
ridiculous.
it's like just all busts of hair that's just like beautiful. Like you can add any face to it. Like you just walk by and like, oh my God, I can add any face to this hair, and it's just great. You know what I'm saying? So I'm glad that that has evolved to where now black women just wear their hair anywhere. They can be fucking bald, it can be straight, it can be curly. We're gonna shave the sides. God damn it, we're gonna shave one half. I'm gonna put some designs in it. I'm gonna wear some waves, like all that shit. Love it.
It's deep, but it's like not that deep for some of them.
Yeah,
Real.
It's deep. The origin of it matters, you know, why it started. I definitely agree. But I think there are a lot of people who are detached from that origin at this point. It's been enough generations, and they're just like, that shit look fly, so that's why I wear it.
Oh, I seen a 27 piece the other day. Oh, Lord have mercy. I felt nostalgia. A 27 piece. I was like, oh Lord, where she find that? Who did that? Who auntie did that for her? It's a hairdo. It's a hairstyle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's that short layered kind of hairstyle.
Oh, okay.
That my folks was wearing in the
yeah. The Fantasia.
Yes. I seen one of them. I seen one of them the other day. I was like, come on. It felt like a hug. It felt like a warm hug from an auntie. Like this nostalgia. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because all the baddies was wearing. All the baddies was wearing.
The 90s baddie bad.
Yeah.
Yes.
But go ahead, Rashawn. I know you was trying to say something.
My bad. Yeah, my bad.
No, you good. You good. I can't remember where exactly what I was. I mean, there was several points I was trying to remember, but I don't remember which one. That's funny though. The 27 piece. That is hilarious.
Yeah, that's bad. The 90s baddie is back. But I do think there should be space for if a person says like, I just grew up seeing this. I think it looks fly. I prefer myself this way. I think there should be room for that to be true.
I know this is another side. This is kind of like a philosophical question because I guess this is the tension. This is the tension at the root of this within Black. Like, which definition should, and I know that it's a strong word, should, which definition do you both think should take precedence? The historic definition and meaning of what, why, when, how, all that stuff that's rooted in slavery and all that stuff and oppression, or if you have, even if you want to call it Stockholm syndrome, if you have started to commodify, if you have turned your oppression into a preference, if you turned your subjugation into a style, and you like it, should that take precedence? Like, oh, I'm free enough to choose this for myself. Can I leave the root of where it came from? Like, because mentally I have. I don't feel it. I was never a slave. I see people that's where the tension is. There's the old school that always wants to remember this is where this came from. Don't ever forget. And there's a new school like I don't connect to any of that.
Yeah, I've never felt that.
Yeah. So if you're the new school, should you take on the understanding of the prior generations? I mean, that's just going to be a disconnect. That's why I feel like that's a generational disconnect.
Yeah,
because of that.
No, I think you can understand that for them it was a different reason. Like, I think that the reason our mom burnt their hair off and pressed it and used bad perms was because of oppression. It's just like, for me, I never experienced that. I can wear my hair however, and I've generally always been able to, and I have, like, for jobs. It was never an issue if I wanted to wear my hair in an afro or stuff. But I know for my aunties and like older women, that was very much so not an option for them. So when I was growing up as a kid in the 90s, seeing them wear their hair away, it was because they didn't have a choice. But regardless of that, I looked up to those women and I liked their hair that way. So now I wear it because it's just part of my culture. So I just feel like you don't have to adopt like like you can acknowledge it and like there's space for that to have been true for them. But I don't have to, like, I don't even know what adopting that would mean. I just wear what I like.
I think there would be some reverence. Like, I may not have to adopt your stance, but I can hold space for knowing how this is going to land on you. like with the N word, there are older generations. I don't care about the N word. Like I think other people should say the N word too, so that
Right.
we're not so we have allowed a word that if you go to its roots is just somebody saying black, and we are ready to fight or disconnect or shame or cancel people for using a word that means black simply because we're so traumatized by white people. But we'll call ourselves a black person.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a black American. Don't call me the N word, which is the black. It's in the Bible.
Yeah.
It just does. It's just missing a G. So it's so weird when I see people that have such a visceral response to a word.
Yeah,
I
'cause
want
they've
to
adopted it.
disempower the word. The word has become a god. It's become an idol to too many people, where it can dictate your mood. That's
Right.
problematic. That's unhealthy. And because we have that
Mhm.
unhealthy relationship to that word specifically, I want to disempower it.
Yeah,
Because I
so
mean,
that just like you.
either it's a strong word and it's just a word, and I know that it's just a word. So either it's a strong word and has all this supernatural power to it, or we're weak and we're weaker than a word, and
But
that
people have
bothers me.
adopted the old view of it, even though
Yeah.
even if it's not. Well, some, because there's some younger people where if there's a person of another race and they really cool and they be around black people, they do say it like within their group of friends, and nobody cares.
And and we say the old view of it. That's not even the old view of it.
No, I'm
Because
just
it
saying, like,
meant
there's
black.
new school. There's like new school kids, like you were saying,
Right.
like adopting and who
Who
feel
don't care.
that way. Yeah, they don't care. But then, like
Yeah.
on a grander scale, the old school way still is more like pervasive.
Right.
Nobody
And I was
should
like
say
the
it.
trauma
Yeah.
informed. Yeah, the trauma informed mentality is deeply wounded by that word. And
Right.
that is hard for me to accept because it's predicating to it's like the people who like submission.
Right.
It's that kind of response that bothers me because that's a psychological problem. It's hard for me to see adults who exhibit a psychological problem and be okay with it. So when a word can trigger you to that degree where you can no longer
Yeah.
function properly in a conversation, like that's psychosis. That's problematic. That's a disorder, and we have
That's
normalized having a disorder over this word. That's
Right.
crazy. Somebody says a word, I'm gonna punch you.
But
That's weird.
But I think to the point when you were talking about the older view on the hair, older generations do shame for a while was shame the younger generations for wearing our natural hair. So I think
Yeah,
there was always
trauma
that,
informed.
like, yeah. So they still hold that, but we don't hold
Right.
that. And I
Right.
don't think there's any way to really. I think it's just kind of one of those things. Culture evolves, and the people who are old get old and angry that the young people don't take on their mindset. But it's like, well, you have your mindset because you were actually affected by that stuff, not because somebody
Yeah.
told you. There's a part where people tell you, and then you also have to go out in the world and experience it for it to be true.
Yeah.
Right, for you. So it's like, yeah, I have a lot of shit my boomer mom says to me that I just like don't even listen to at this point.
Yeah. So my
Because
bad.
I don't go out and have that.
I meander. So let me finish my point real quick
Yeah.
and concise. I feel like because it's trauma informed, you hold space for the older generations,
Right.
and that just looks like me. Even though I don't have the hang up about the N word, I don't say the N word around people
Around them.
if they express, and that's what I
Right.
meant, like the reverence. Like I
Mhm.
know how you feel about it, so I'm not going to berate you with it. I'm not going to be belligerent just because I have a different feeling. So it will be the same thing with the hair or whatever. I know you feel away, so I'll accommodate as much as I can to the point where it incapacitates me in some way. Like, like,
Yeah.
it's
And that's
different with hair than saying a word. I'm not
exactly.
going to, yeah,
Because they be upset. Oh, you need to do that baby hair. Leave her the hell
right.
alone. That's
But
why we fight
when it
about it.
is, yeah, but when it is feasible, I'll accommodate how I know you operate.
Right. And I think that's why the hair is in a weird place, because it's a personal choice of how to style yourself, but it's obviously witnessed by other people who may have a problem with it. It's like something to be witnessed, right? Not like experienced or heard. So it's just like, yeah, if I'm making a choice with my hair, everybody's gonna kind of see it. and you're gonna enter spaces where people are gonna have a different idea, you know. And I think that's also why women are very, like, Black women specifically are very, like, combative when it comes to our hair, because of that tension that you're talking about. Like, that we've grown up in that tension. So we've grown up with people always having something to say about our hair, no matter what we do about it or do to it. And so we just kind of just be ready for a fight. Like, somebody always gonna feel a way about how the fuck I do my hair. It's crazy.
Yep. I mean, but there's more than one group of people, so it makes sense that you're going to hear something from different places. There's people that don't like you straightening it, and there's some people that don't
like it natural. So that's what I think we've just gotten used to. No matter where we go, it's always going to be a problem to somebody. And when you know that, you just like, okay, what's next? Yep.
And I think that's what led to the current thing that we be fighting about. Where everybody just compliments everything. Y'all have those little safety bubbles where y'all just say everything's beautiful, everything's great, that's amazing, girl, you did it, slay, all that thing. Y'all do that coddle bubble, and I think that's where they came from. Y'all got out into the world and y'all had to fight everywhere. Somebody always had a comment and a judgment, so y'all have made these judgment-free zones.
Right. Yeah. Absolutely. Or, you know, like our grandma say, if you ain't got nothing nice to say, don't say nothing at all. So all you gonna hear is nice.
Yeah.
Or you'll hear nothing. And that's like also driving
people crazy gonna
now.
Talk.
Exactly. So that drives people crazy now. It's people like, hey, y'all only you ain't gonna hear nothing if you won't hear nothing nice. We really took that shit on. Until we talking shit about somebody. But to the girlies, to your friends, to the people around, it's you ain't got nothing nice to say, don't say nothing.
The straight performance.
Unless they specifically come to you and say, give me negative feedback, you generally just not gonna say anything.
Oh, you look good, you look amazing, that's great.
Yeah. You gotta come to me and be like, give me negative feedback for me to just like really just start laying into you unsolicited for the most part. Or I would have to know you want that.
Gotcha. Otherwise, it's gonna be all unsupported.
Yeah, I won't say nothing, or I won't say nothing.
That's too. And Yellow's gonna say something. I know you probably got it.
Yeah, I forgot that shit.
Once watched Martin and felt like what he said to Pam was inappropriate?
Not as far as being inappropriate, no, but I'm very aware of tropes against Black women.
It makes sense if that's coming from somebody who's not a Black man who we know loves Black women.
But that's like saying Black people can't be colorist, and that's not true because we're the worst at it.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, Yellow, you said you had disagreed with the lady on the point. I'm trying to remember what you said after that. We talked about because she had the 3 points that she had laid out: the hair, the weaves. I can't remember the other 2 things. Yeah, we did talk about that.
Being masculine and
being masculine,
not keeping them in.
Yep. Cool. Yeah, we did talk about that. Now, as far as that point right there, does he say it'd be different if it came from a white person? And she was like, we're worse at it than white people. Like the colorism, we treat each other more colorist than even white people do. So, do you agree with that? Meaningless and attractive? I mean, Yellow?
Sure, exactly. Because I hope if she's saying that, she mean the 2-way colorism instead of just the colorism that only affects dark-skinned people. No. Right, then she can go eat shit then probably. But I'm just only not saying that's what she meant. But knowing that we don't even play fair with the idea of colorism, for her to say that,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we are the worst at it because we definitely don't recognize when we're doing it, but we recognize when we getting it. Oh, we so know when it's happening to us. That's why our manager fucking with us every day. That's why the lady at Dunkin' Donuts don't be wanting to give us our coffee right. We know when it's happening to us. But where's the think pieces when the light-skinned dude get rejected on on Pop the Balloon.
Repeatedly. I don't mess with light skins.
Say it don't exist. Where's the think pieces on how we basically have gone out of our way to like kind of make light skinned women not an option? Like there's almost a shaming tactic for men to not even date light skinned black women, not white women, but just like light skinned black women. Is it? Yeah, right. That's why old girl Pop talking about some. Well, you know, it's got to be some because the only two women up here is left is light skin.
Oh yeah, Snow. I remember that one. I ain't trying to be nobody's fetish.
I ain't trying to be nobody fetish. You gotta choose me for me. Even they thinking they get fetishized. Right. Nigga was like, well, no, that's y'all. It just came down to y'all too.
So I shouldn't pick somebody I like to look at.
he like, no, it's just kind of how the fucking cookie crumbles. So yeah, it's a little weird how they always seem to be able to hold space for one-way colorism.
Mm-hmm. Did you ever decide on a word? I told you to choose a word. Because colorism is taken by the darker skinned black people. So you got to pick a word. Shadeism, hueism, tintism.
Shade aside.
Shade aside. The murder of people of a lighter shade. Oh god.
Yeah, let's go.
Shade aside.
Light fight.
I'm not saying that. You say what?
Light fight. I don't know.
Light fight. I don't. That sounds like a toy. I don't even know why. Oh, because of light bright. That's why.
Tan banning.
Okay. Getting warmer.
Yeah. I'm trying to tailor it to like the what would sound good behind a hashtag. Tan banning got a ring to it. Like you're tan banning, bro. Like looks maxing. Like if they can make that work, tan banning. You black maxing. You blacks maxing.
Okay.
Ooh, you blacks maxing. Okay, there we go. There we go. You trying to show dominance, or you trying to say that you better than me?
Yeah.
Because you black max. You blacks maxing. Yep. There we go.
Okay.
There we go.
I like it.
Of course, I'm not saying that.
Black. White people is just you a nigga. Light skin, dark skin, you a nigga.
I'm talking very specific to Martin Lawrence. We can't do that to Martin Lawrence.
A nigga.
I'm talking very specific to Martin.
And dark skin, you a nigga.
Like how we get involved?
I didn't even know he was there. All of a sudden, this dude.
He like how we get it. How we get this? Don't got nothing to do with us, cuz.
Yeah,
it's kind of a y'all thing.
I was not expecting to see that face. He was just in there minding his business quiet, like this ain't my fight.
Of course, I'm not saying that.
Black. White people is just you a nigga. Light skin, dark skin, you a nigga.
I'm talking very specific.
He was like, wait a minute, how they?
He was like, how I get in this?
That's crazy.
He's like, not too much.
Yeah.
Right.
I was not expecting to see his face. Oh shoot.
specific to Martin Lawrence here.
But
We can't do that to Martin Lawrence in the legendary show that is Martin. We cannot do that because we.
I hate that. You can't.
This is
if it's true, you can't.
this is why you can't, and this is what would nearly make me
What up,
hate her.
Greg?
Like this is what I beef curtains.
Yeah.
This is what would nearly make me hate her, because
Okay.
he is right in a sense. Because you can't retcon hate from somebody who's this show been out forever and nobody's ever mentioned it. But because one semi-psychotic possibly need antidepressant medication as can't take a joke, self body dysmorphia having ass bitch had a complaint about it, this is going to happen. Just play it. Just play it. This is gonna happen because of that.
Shout out to Greg.
We know that that's not what it was, and that's not what it is.
How do you know that though?
Nobody has ever watched it and said, "Yo, I ain't gonna lie, he going crazy on Pam," and it's only because she brown skinned.
Shanae, is that her name?
Mm-hmm.
You don't think that person who created that character is capable of having a little bit of colorism in their jokes?
Now, Paul, yeah, good. That's the end. That would definitely make me tell her go eat shit. Because now you're trying to imply something about Martin Lawrence, the person who created the character, saying that he secretly got this deep-rooted colorism, and he just basically heaped it all on Pam. No, it's never been implied. So why now, after all these years, do you think it should be taken seriously? It was like he said. Nobody ever watched it. Nobody ever really watched it and was like, damn, he just going in on her because she's dark skinned. I mean, there was probably some people watching it, but that wasn't a consensus idea. Yeah, I know we use it hyperbolically, right? But for the most part, that wasn't the conversation. Like now, people have tried to say that in a certain way to try to make you think that, but context matters too. We heard a lot about context yesterday at IPW, man. Shout out to IPW. But
let's go.
They it matters, and that's why he like you can't do that because that wasn't what it was, and you can't make it that now. You know what I'm saying? You can't make it that now because that's what we used to be. That's what we're used to doing. That's what we've been doing real tough for like the last 5 years, like the last 5, 6, maybe 10 years. But like for real, since like before the pandemic, just before the pandemic and during the pandemic. We trying to like retcon the fuck out of history now. Now we want to scoop up all the bad things that we was just cool with in 2015. Now they bad in 2025 and we need to erase them from history. No, nigga.
And I'll say nobody even called for it to be banned. So for me, when I hear you say that, and I feel like the guy too, that guy that was just there, there's a defensive posture, like to want to preserve and protect a memory or a history. Like it's there, it's saved, it's there, it's not going to be changed. And I know some things, I guess we've lost some things. Some like people feel certain ways about. I can't even think of it. I don't know anything that's got canceled that wasn't like a pervert. But outside of the perverts, I guess no, some of the comedies, a lot of the comedy we can't do now. I remember I played that Busta Rhymes on stream one time, and there was the gay slur popped up. And I said, I forgot about that.
Yeah, it's a bunch of comedy shit. You
there's a bunch
can't
of
watch
stuff.
Eddie Murphy Raw.
Yeah, can't do it. So I feel people wanting to preserve and not wanting more things to get policed out of public consumption. So I hear that, and I can understand and respect who want to defend that. But the other side is also true. Like she never said it should be banned, and I believe what she's coming off of is off of the Ari Lennox thing, which is where I heard first too, is the Ari Lennox, where she didn't also say it was banned. She just said it bothered her. And she couldn't appreciate the character Pam because of how she internalized that feeling of a darker skinned person getting joked on. Now, what I will say, I, even as a young person, noticed the colorism. But I also noticed everything else. I also noticed Tommy getting joked on. Like, I saw everybody, all these things get internalized. You feel these things. So people notice this stuff. So then we'll pick it up because we're human, we're social. We'll mimic the behaviors that people take on. So people make fun of short people, we'll start making fun of short people. Or at least we learn that short people get made fun of. So if we're short, we'll be leery of it. If we're tall, well, oh shoot, I make fun of short people. We learn these lessons through the demonstration of behavior. So it's not just innocuous. It's not that this was on TV and it has no bearing on anything anybody does, says, here for. That's not the way life works. So the fact that she got joked on, and she got joked on for traits that were darker skin, black traits, that means something. And I don't ever want to dismiss that just for the sake of I love this show and I don't want to take like that can't be the argument. I mean, you can make it. I'm just saying, but that doesn't hold ethical or moral value. I like it, so we can't touch it. Are they right though? Is the argument right? Is she right? And there was colorism there. What do we need to do because there's colorism there? Nothing. Because everybody got made fun of.
Yeah. And I kind of have to take over like a lot of these words that we have now to explain phenomenon within our own culture come from looking back at media from this time.
Yeah.
We're not talking about current media necessarily. Like, if anything, having the language for it has changed is what changes moving forward. So generally, when you're looking back and like these terms that people use now, like people say woke terms, some people, but like a lot of these terms are a retrospective look at our own culture. And then coming up with articulation of the phenomenon that we've seen that maybe didn't have words back then for them, but they existed. So I don't agree with him. It's not like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I do think that it existed in the show. It just wasn't a phenomenon that was seen as maybe a negative thing. It maybe wasn't even a phenomenon that had words for it yet, or even was seen as a phenomenon within Black culture yet. In a new way. Like, I think people knew of it in slavery, like house slave field, like we had it in that way, but we didn't know what it looks like in its more modern form. And so even looking back, it still existed. And that was just the way it existed in the 90s or at that time. And now looking back at it, you're like, oh, that's what that was.
Yeah.
But I don't think so. I kind of don't agree with him. Like, you can't look. Yeah, no, you can. That's how you actually articulate and come up with words for things. You retrospectively look back over media and you find patterns throughout old media. You don't look at today to really, you can't solidify that something is consistently happening by only looking at what happens today.
Facts. Because they were dealing with it back then. Even Gina, who was played by not Tashina Arnold, that's Pam. Gina was played by the lady who played Gina, but she was in the Spike Lee movie.
See, no, nigga, say her name, nigga. Recognize her like
Campbell.
Right, exactly. Yeah, thank you.
I had to look up Tashina Arnold earlier, man, because I didn't look up the other lady. Her name was. I had to look up. I was like, who's that who played Pam?
And we Black, nigga. We don't know nobody's real name, nigga. Urkel is Urkel.
It's
Pam is Pam. That's why we be knowing their name. That's why the nigga Will. That's why Martin and Will and them smart. I forgot who said. Will was telling the story about how somebody told him he said the original character name was Rodney, and somebody told him change the name to Will. Oh, Alfonso, the dude who for always be never known as Carlton. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So my bad.
No, that's good. That's real. That's good stuff. But I was going
she was in that movie about colorism. Tashina.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
so like
Campbell.
It was the wannabes. Was it?
Mm-hmm.
You're the wannabe. You just want to
be
School Days.
School Days.
Yeah, School Days. Thank you. Get up in here. So they were having, like you said, field nigga, house nigga. People have been having these conversations and arguments with different ways. So I like Bree's point about the language. Colorism is better language than some of the stuff we were used before, but it's always been a thing. People talked about putting the light-skinned person in front of the dark-skinned singers and stuff in pop groups. The darker-skinned people would always be towards the back, and the light-skinned person would be in the front. Shout out Beyonce. Shout out like a lot of people. Like a lot of
I
groups are
feel
like that.
sick and tired. They get broken. Promise it. What's her
That's
name?
what I was thinking. No more. I was thinking about that because Notori Norm was in the back. Oh man, but that was a thing, man. So it's been a thing. Colorism is a word, but I do not like the limitation that colorism is only. You're gonna say color, and then the only color that matters is darker skin. That feels bad. I don't like that. I hate that. Shout out to Von Eric in the building. Hello, good to see you. And Beef Curtain said, I don't have a strong skin color preference. I know some people do. All men are adverse to a woman who complains about her skin color every conversation. Absolutely. I get what you guys are saying, but is a sitcom important enough to waste time critiquing? No, the lady,
For black
the
folks,
initial
yes.
lady,
It's black media. I mean, it's a
Yeah.
big part of black culture. So if you're trying to find phenomenon in black culture, I think you would have to look at something like a black sitcom from the 90s.
Mhm. Yep.
yeah, like what informs your thoughts and your feelings and how you see yourself. So I mean, it can be useful. The jumping off point was a current singer, not that popular, not that big, not that commercial. A current singer was just simply saying that a character and the joke she took in the sitcom made it hard for her to appreciate the character within the show because she identified with it as another brown skinned person. So it landed on her differently. So that was the jumping off point. And other people have jumped on the colorism thing. So her point was she didn't want it canceled. She didn't want to delete it. She just said she had a hard time watching the show because of how that character got joked on so much. And I can understand that sensitivity. My critique of that sensitivity is, does that extend to people that you don't identify with by looks? When she joked on the guys, did you feel the same way? Do you feel like he was harsh when he joked on the guys? Do you feel like he was harsh when he joked on the light-skinned women? Because if you can only see the harm when it happens to somebody that looks exactly like you, that's problem. That's a character flaw. That's just a real bad character flaw that I see a lot of people exhibiting. But no, just go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, and to that point, because I heard y'all response. I kind of want to tailor what I was trying to say a little bit more to make the bigger point. It's not about like moving. It's not like about removing the context of colorism, right? Because like I said, that layer is what makes the jokes relatable.
Exactly.
So if you pull that out of it, then those jokes don't land the same way, right?
It wouldn't be a joke.
Right. I'm not saying that, right? What he's saying, more or less what I'm saying is, I hate to use the implied. I hate to use implied. But there is something there when she specifically said, so you're telling me the person who created the character Shanae can't be X, Y, and Z. And that's where the problem comes in, especially in 2025. Because it all falls back to the person who's responsible for it, right? So this is where I say it's kind of trying to slide in some indictment on who he is and where he was, and that's where I don't know if it was Rory or Mel. I don't know them niggas apart. Neither name sounds black. It's not like it's fucking
Raheem and
Chandler and Raheem. Yeah. No, Tanner was like, Tanner was like, why would you call a black person Tanner, nigga? We tanned already. So Tanner is definitely a white name. That's my de facto white name from now on.
White and white adjacent. Yep.
Tanner Raheem. You know what I'm saying? It's not Tanner Raheem. So whichever one of the niggas was saying it, but he was for sure. Now if Greg saying that, for sure. But yeah, he was saying like, I don't think that's kind of okay to imply about Martin, who's never really even showed that trait of hating black women. Because if you take and this is why I say sometimes the person who delivering the message matter, because the person who started this conversation ain't a stable human being. Like, she not mentally stable. And it's not like an assumption. It's already been proven. Like I said, have y'all seen? Did y'all see the whole Wild 'N Out fallout?
I did not.
Okay, so bring that up, like real shit. Like, let's.
I mean, we can look it up here. Like, before, let me just say this real quick.
Oh yeah, you got something. Yeah, my bad.
No. I'm gonna say this, make this point, because this is, I don't like when people do this, and it looks like you're about to do this. There's a message, and then there's a messenger. Is she a flawed messenger? Probably. Sure. That doesn't change the message. Like, the message is real. If somebody else said it, but we take it more seriously, that's unfair to me. Like, the message is the message.
No,
but we can still look it up.
no, I'm gonna say no, because no actual reasonable black person has brought it up. It hasn't been brought. That's kind of the thing,
It's
right?
come
Like,
up before.
hold on. But I'm saying, like, nobody in respectable, like ain't nobody we talking about on a respectable level that ever brought it up. Like, nobody who's even really mattered. Let's put it like that. Let's be completely blatant about it. Because even the women who was on, like,
brought up what? Hold on, brought up what? Colorism?
Right.
The whole idea of Martin being problematic to Gina, and why his intention, like his specific
to Pam
intention,
or Gina?
I mean to Pam, my bad.
Okay.
Like his specific, how he felt specifically, him personally. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about the idea of colorism. I'm not talking about the perspective of jokes. Dude said a very specific thing. And that can be problematic because she tends to take, and that's why I said track record matters. I get the messenger and not losing the message, but it's also not a foreign message. This is specifically about the Martin show and how she takes jokes. She also views people who make jokes as if this is their personal context on how they feel about you specifically. They hate you if they make a joke like that about you, all types of shit. So it ain't necessarily just cutting her off. That's what I'm saying. Right. So going to that part, that's what I'm saying. Like, so it's starting from there. And then if you can find anything to try to put on it, that's why I said the second lady was trying to go there, because she said, oh, so you're telling me the person who created the character Shanae isn't capable of being XYZ? No. Because it's never been a thing. So why are you trying to even put that on his name now? Like, after all this time we've experienced, like we telling Greg, this is an institution in black, you know what I'm saying? So so nobody's found it problematic. So if it ain't been a thing, let's not let the crazies make it a thing. Because if colorism is a problem, is a problem. But if we also play fast and loose with the shit, then we're gonna play fast and loose with the shit. If it's all good, it's all good. If it's all bad type thing, right? You're either gonna take it or leave it, because we can't hold this thing in such high regard and then try to make it seem like now he's problematic, like he a problematic person. Because that's the unfortunate climate that we're working in 2025. When you mention somebody's past projects, you know what I'm saying, that tend to swing around on them, like mentioning motherfuckers in that light. Like, that's what I'm saying. The idea of Martin hating women or black women or dark-skinned women wasn't in the lexicon until one person said it. The fact that she can, no, my bad. Yeah, I'm going on. My bad.
No, I just don't think colorism means hate black women. Like, I think colorism is just a way of, it's just a way to describe a preference towards lighter women. So I think if you hear that and you say, oh, she's saying he hate, I don't necessarily think that you can be colorist. Like, it's so a part of our culture that I don't necessarily think a person exhibiting colorist behaviors means they hate anything. I don't know. I think that's an extreme to say she's saying he hates this. And a lot of Ari Lennox mental health struggles are because of her lack of self-love and her struggles with, acceptance and depression, all of those things. So if she's identified that the roots of a lot of her struggles have been feeling not attractive, feeling not beautiful, feeling othered, I think it's totally valid for her to say, I can't watch media that triggers my lack of self-esteem because of my skin color. Like, I don't know if her struggles with her mental health and her self-love and all of those things eliminate her from being able to point out what she pointed out.
Right.
Yeah.
No, right. And I'm a I'm gonna respond to that because it kind of does, because it shows a pattern of her wanting to change the environment that she doesn't necessarily have control over.
Well, she just opts not to watch it, which is what she said. Like, I can't watch
Right,
it. I do not
right.
watch it because of the colorism that I see in the show.
Right, but that also means that you're watching this show 30 years after the fact. Hear me out, right? That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm mentioning the Wild and Out thing. You went on Wild and Out. Not you went on the first episode. You wasn't on the 5th episode. You wasn't on the 50th episode. You feel what I'm saying? We had ran the course on people to where we can bring Ari Lennox in because we need fresh faces. You see what I'm saying? So it wasn't like you was walking into you're not walking into a situation where you don't know what the hell is going on, i.e. watching Martin 30 years after the fact, knowing that Pam V. Martin in the black community is up there with Ali Frazier, Magic Bird, nigga, Jordan versus the NBA. You know what I'm saying? Like that's up there. That's a rivalry for us. Like they can make a 30 for 30 for that shit. So don't come back 30 years later for some shit that you chose to binge watch on Netflix. Like you couldn't take this shit. You knew what the fuck you was about to watch, G. Like what the fuck?
Man, sometimes you don't know, some shit gonna trigger you.
Yeah,
Especially if she grew up watching it and she wasn't aware of her own feelings back then. It was like you said, it's an old show. Like she probably watched it back in the day and she thought, oh, I'm gonna watch Martin, and now she just sees it through a different lens. And she's like, oh shit, I can't watch this.
Like, I hear all of your arguments, Yella. Honestly, I do. Like, I hear all of them. And in a vacuum, I could agree with almost any one of them. But trying to string them together, I can't. So I can't discount the message simply because of the messenger. Because I believe the message. Because I believed the message 30 years ago. Like, I thought the same thing. I saw what she saw. I just did not have a problem with it because the culture was different. We made fun of everybody. So if you made fun of somebody that was brown skin, darker skin, yes, that would be what we call colorism. Or in another place, if you took it out of color, it would just be called bullying now. So whatever the language you want to use, the jokes were at somebody's expense. And even in the show, the character who took the jokes got offended and upset by the jokes. So they were shown to be a negative behavior, even in a character, so that she responded and retaliated. So she had agency and she had the capability to handle it and go toe to toe. So they were on equal footing and equal ground. So I'm not saying that she's a victim. I'm just saying that there is a behavior that we can identify. There was a harm done to somebody and they responded on equal footing. So I saw it. Everybody saw it. And that's where the joke came from. The joke came from the colorism. The joke came from them making fun of her hair texture. The joke came from them making fun of his height. The jokes, which height, we call it ableism, whatever you want to call it. You cannot call it anything. We just call it a joke. The jokes landed because they pointed to a deficiency that everybody could observe. And I don't want to say or pretend that those deficiencies or things that are seen as deficiencies aren't there, because they wouldn't be funny if they weren't. There would be nothing to observe. There'd be nothing to remark upon if those things weren't there. There's a there there. Those are the joys we're looking for. It doesn't matter if Ari called it out or not. So I do want to make sure that's couched before I say anything else.
Yeah, but I wasn't. Yeah, okay. I wasn't arguing that. That wasn't my argument.
No, but I'm before I go anywhere else, I just want to make sure that it's understood, because people will say that I'm not making the claim that you said. I'm making my own assertion here. So I'm just speaking for myself here, because in the context, a lot of times people will say, like the dude in the video specifically said he did not speak to her skin tone. He never remarked upon that in the entire run of the show. So people will deny something's happening because it was not expressly said. And I'm speaking to that phenomenon. I'm speaking to that idea. And I wanted to start there. Now, to your point about Martin, I also believed he had a preference, and people did talk about that, and they talked about it prominently because they believed he had a thing for the lady that played Gina. What's her name again? I'm never gonna remember her name. Gina.
Gina, nigga.
Yeah, Gina. They believed he had a thing for Gina.
I think I told you, Gina.
Right. He had. Everybody said the real life Martin Lawrence chose the actress that played Gina because he liked her, wanted her. He preferred her over Tashina Arnold, who also went for the role. So there is something that you could say he leaned her way. It could have just been a 1-to-1. It might not have been a whole skin color thing, but there are small things that you can point to over time, including the list of jokes, including the way he characterized and caricaturized certain types of Black people. There are things that you could point to and say he might feel a way about Black people the same way we do with Black women when they're constantly changing their hair texture or wearing wigs and weaves, and we say, you don't like yourself. There are things that you do that point to mentalities. It may not be true, like Bree talked about earlier. They may do it for a whole host of reasons, their profession or convenience or whole host of reasons. None of them may be that you hate yourself. None of them may mean that you're insecure, but it could be. But we're not in your head to know. And unless we're around you, like Bree said, snapshots. We see snapshots of people. Unless you have enough snapshots to get more confident, you'll never know for sure. But you can get confident to the point of saying that you know. And that's what I don't have with Martin. I don't have that kind of confidence. But maybe somebody else watched them and heard other interviews and they have more confidence. But you could even take me as an example. You said like I can't remember what your exact words were, but you had a problem with the fact that she said the person that made Shanae couldn't possibly come up with this other character. It's not out of character based upon other things that he's done. We can make the same thing. We're having the same argument with Tyler Perry right now. Not we, us, but we Black people. They're saying, why does he keep having these tropes and stereotypes of Black women? This isn't how Black women are, blah, 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 blah. It's the same argument, just about somebody else kind of imposed differently. This person does this and this and this. They have a track record of these types of portrayals. Well, this then isn't out of character. I understand what she's saying, and I can agree with it. The person that makes Shanae, it's not a stretch for them to have a negative view of Black women because of the way they caricaturized the Black woman. It's like the whole statue thing. If you portray people a certain way, it's a very easy thing to deductively reason that they may carry this feeling. You could also infer things about me from things I've said on this stream. Greg loves this thing I said, women have double Down syndrome. He loved that one. I know Mr. He said, like when I said she-tard. It's reasonable to infer that I have internalized problems with people of a lesser cognitive capacity because I use words that play on retard, Down syndrome. Because of that, you could say I might have a problem with people that have disabilities or cognitive impairments of stupidity. You could. The inferences are there. I might have said I hated stupid people, but even if I had, you could infer it because of my track record. So that's what I'm saying. I see what she's saying. I agree with what she's saying because there is enough breadcrumbs to make a slice of bread. I could mush this together. I could put some cheese on this. What up, Quano? Good to see you. I would actually eliminate people under a certain IQ where I'd have to figure out something else to do with it. If I were in charge, they would have some other function. Digging latrines.
But ain't that just dumb people though? I don't think that's necessarily. I don't know. I don't even want to go down that. I want to go down that road.
You don't follow.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's for another thing. Yeah, no, that's for another thing. No, I get all that. I definitely do, and that's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to take away from none of that. I'm definitely not. That's what I say. it's a layered conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because the thought could also be this, right? And this is why I say it felt like inferring some type of negative thing that he has specifically towards her in the jokes, right? So you think about it like this, right? And this is where I'll try to like meet you in the middle. You look at characters that he made, like Shanae,
Mhm.
like his mama.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? Tropes of black women, right?
Mhm.
Here's the interesting part that gets me. Like this is the part that like kind of makes my brain tick, right? So we look at his character and him, right? And the cool thing about Martin was like all of those characters were really just other iterations of him. Right? Like they were all Martin, but in different versions to me. That's how I see it.
Gotcha.
So and I think that's what it was because sometimes he didn't even shave his fucking facial hair. You know what I'm saying? He was just him.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He didn't shave his facial hair for his mama. It was him. He had the mustache and everything.
Right. Still wig on.
Just a wig. So it's like this. If we look at how he wrote his character and the jokes, and we like, yeah, well, he made these jokes, and yeah, we can infer that he might have been colorist, and he might have been this, and he might have felt some type of way about dark-skinned women. It's like we lose the fact that he wrote the entirety of Pam's character.
Right.
And if you step back and if we want to be like, look at Pam, and we look at how Pam was wrote, the only thing that went on was just the interaction with them. Other than that was a career woman.
Mm-hmm.
She had money. She put Gina on. She put Gina on to the job that took care of them. When they had to move at the end, because they was both paid and rich, and it was time to get out the apartment, which is a good reason to always end the show for some reason. We got to move, got to end the series. But he also wrote the entirety of Pam's character. She was very like sought after. Like men was after her. She wasn't not getting no attention from men throughout that series. She kept a boyfriend. It was a different nigga, but she kept the nigga around. You know what I'm saying? That's why you say you can't keep a man. That's the thing. You can't keep a nigga. It ain't hard for a woman to keep a nigga around. That's why they ain't got to imagine them naked. You see what I'm saying? It's not hard for them to do that.
Right.
You can't keep a man. You can keep some men. And that's what she did. And guess what? When she got one that treated her right, they also wrote in the fact that she fell in love with Tommy.
Right.
Tommy about ready to knock Martin ass the fuck out over Pam. That nigga stood up the first time he stood up on Martin. He was like, hey man, when they found out they was dating, the episode when they found out they was dating, and man, Tommy stood up over Martin. You know, Tommy tall as hell, Martin little short ass. He was like, man, say one more thing. Bop you on top of your motherfucking head, nigga.
But can't all that stuff be true and there's still colorism? Like, because colorism is definitely a black phenomenon, like in between black people.
Right. And I'm not saying
saying
that. Yeah, I'm not saying that to void that out. What I'm saying is really just tied to what I'm saying, and I think what Dude was saying is tied to a very specific thing that exists in 2025. That's it. Like it's not removing. That's what I'm saying. Me saying that ain't like, well, the other part isn't true either. No, like, you know what I'm saying? It's just, you know what I'm saying, my perspective on how this situation is playing. I'm talking about more or less the current players in this story that we're talking about. Not necessarily the effect of colorism that Martin had. You know what I'm saying? I think we kind of covered that. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm saying, like, the core of why the jokes are funny to black people is because we trauma bond. I went through the whole sinners thing. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of my agreement with that.
Yeah.
Right. So that's the cake. I think we had the cake talk. Like that's the cake. You know what I'm saying? That's the base of the cake right there. It's the base of the pyramid. And we just building up to that. So shit, I'm not taking that away. I want that to be clear. You know what I'm saying? I'm not taking that away. I'm just looking at it from the current people in the current climate of 2025. I'm bringing it to the current now. And that's why I was like, the person in question is problematic because you done already made problematic claims to people who do the same thing. It's not like this ain't her first go around with comedy shit that made her uncomfortable to the point to where she just had a this needs to not happen reaction. And she typically don't speak about shit unless she want it to not happen like that. Like that type of shit, she be on some stop this, prevent this, awareness shit. Be good, be bad sometimes. To be, you know what I'm saying, ain't my place to judge on that. I'm just saying as far as comedy goes specifically, that's what I'm saying. Like, I wish we'd have watched that as well. So y'all can kind of get the context of why I'm saying that outside of the colorism conversation. Because that can be because the words ain't necessarily wrong, but the idea that that's need to even be a thing that we trying to put on him specifically, knowing that one, it is something that we are cool with and something that we play funny with, but B, that he ain't never really even showed it in ways that he's actually showed the opposite. Like you have a track record of showing the opposite now. Like I get,
but I don't understand how we're deciding she trying to cancel Martin or in some kind of way. All I heard was a person saying they just can't watch it because they have a sensitivity, which is what I would tell anybody. If you have a sensitivity to something, don't watch it.
That's the other
I don't know
part
how
that
that's turning into
that's
like
the other part that I wanted to
putting...
refer to, Bree. Now, hold on, I don't mean to cut you off, but that's the other part that I was referring to because you had said that you had said that you feel like just because you're in a way colorist don't mean that you necessarily hate the other side. That's not the perception of the people that's calling folks colorists.
Yeah, now we start talking about. I'm just talking about from Ari Lennox because I didn't bring all everybody on.
She had that opposite. Right. I'm speaking to her in particular. She has that disposition of if you are colorist in your preference, if you prefer to date light skinned women, you hate dark skinned women type shit.
Based off the Martin conversation, I just don't. I'm just saying specifically, I don't hear that being turned on to Martin. Like in the conversation I heard, it just sounded like she was like, I can't watch it. I ain't like the way he talked to blah 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 blah. I didn't like the show, like that kind of thing. I don't see that that's issue. Now, as far as the whole internet's conversation about colorism, yes, it can get extreme. But I'm just saying, as far as her, I feel like that's what you should do. Yeah, if you're sensitive to something, don't watch media that triggers you.
Right. And even in this situation, I'll give her pass, right? Because at least she know being around that before with the whole wild and out thing that maybe I shouldn't watch this. Okay, cool. Because she didn't crash out the same way she did with that. I will give her credit on that. That's why I said in the beginning, before we watched the Rory and Mal thing, that's why I said this might be more egregious because we went from a simple acknowledgement of we went from Ari with a simple acknowledgement of her own triggers, what made her feel uncomfortable about watching this certain show and why she probably wouldn't watch it. This lady is implying something more or less about Martin, the specific person who's created you. So you mean to tell me this specific person can't be this? And that's neither here nor there. Because we know how calling a black man colorist towards black women affects his perspective. That's why I say I understand what you're saying is specifically for Bree, that you don't feel like that's the case. But for the most part, from what I hear, that's how darker skinned women who fit in the category of the girl who was in the second clip in Ari Lennox. they fit that prototype of they feel a certain type of way when the motherfucker don't. Okay, here's a clear perspective. All the people who feel a certain type of way about a Landry and not getting picked by Tyler, all of them, all of them, all of them. That bitch finished second. All of them. How she finished second with a nigga who they ain't even been together for real, for real. They almost beat an actual couple who had been together longer. That type shit. It's thousands upon thousands, which add up to millions upon millions of comments on how Tyler didn't want to date her because she was dark skinned.
He don't prefer dark skinned women. So
right. Right.
I mean,
that was never said. But that was never
preference.
said. That was never mentioned. That was never said out of his mouth. He didn't make a dark skin joke. He didn't. Right.
No, he
So
didn't. He didn't.
So hear me out. Hear me out. If you can get that type of visceral response and that type of lopsided, visceral type of response to just that situation,
right? Because I wish it really was just that simple. That the
with
reason
seeing it in its totality like that. That's a problem.
Okay.
Right. But see,
you know that's not the reason
he never even implied it. Right? He didn't say it.
But you know that's not the reason why everybody hated Taylor, right?
I'm not saying okay. I understand that he was a dumbass. I'm just saying
you taking the hatred towards him simply because he picked a light skin. Okay, I'm just saying it's not why
hated. Right. I understand that he was hated for many reasons. All I'm saying is that's at least in the middle of the list. It's not at the bottom. It might not be at the top. So it's somewhere in the middle. Like it holds some type of importance.
Mm-hmm.
Especially in this response to how she's also being loved and the just need for this to fucking happen, because they need to see her overcome this bit of colorism that she experienced from a nigga who never mentioned it and be loved by somebody who would never be seen technically with them or seen in this environment with them. They feel like this ain't supposed to happen. So you already feel other than left out. Now here come what's his name? Nick.
Mm-hmm.
Here come Nick. Puppy dog white boy just sniffing up her ass. And now he's just everything he need to be. I'm not saying that's all of why he's that either. That reason though is somewhere in the middle of the list. I would say high middle. Like if it was a top 10 list, it's like between 4 and 6.
No, I'm gonna say 2 or 3.
Alandria said, I mean, but in that case, Alandria said that she was into him and she was attracted to him, but she didn't think he would be attracted to her because where she's from, white boys don't talk to women who are her color.
So that was just
it's a big part of the conversation because that's why she didn't pursue him when he linked with Bella, because she assumed she wasn't his preference. Right. And she's from Alabama, which typically she's not the preference of people who look like him. So in that case, it's a big part of the conversation.
Right. So
it is the reason that she didn't really pursue him early on, even though she was interested in him. It's the reason she did not. So in that case, it is a part of that's why it's a big part of the conversation.
Yeah, that's really kind of like, that's really all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Is that now in 2025, implying that or even just mentioning that comes with the layer of trying to point the finger at somebody's intentions now, 30 years later. Because that kind of is what it is.
I mean, Martin probably was colorist, and I don't think it takes nothing away from his legacy. Most black people are colorists, especially if you're in the South. I mean, most black people colorists. I don't know what the issue is. Like, it's a part of our culture. Colorism is a part of our culture. I don't know. I feel like Martin could be colorist.
It sounds like Yella just doesn't want the label.
Yeah.
Like you don't want Martin being labeled that because of what it could mean to his reputation.
Yeah, because of cancel culture, basically.
Right, that's right. That's all I'm really saying. Like I kind of see the steps of couch. You know what I'm saying? Right, that's what I'm
Black
saying. I
people be
kind of
colorist
see.
as fuck.
Right. Oh, we definitely colorist, bro.
No, I'm about to say
We
black
for
people.
sure
Black people
definitely
have so
colorist.
many sayings
Right,
within our
and that's
culture
why.
that's colorist.
Right.
Like he's like most people. Yeah, like it's not. I mean, it's really a black phenomenon because if you outside of the black, you just racist. Like most people say, like most white people is like, I don't fuck with black people. It's not like, oh, the dark skinned ones are okay. I mean, they perpetuate colorism, like I guess in slavery by having the lighter ones closer to them. That's where it kind of comes from because they're like, if you're closer to white, you're all right to some degree, but you're still a nigga. But you can be in the house at least. And then we internalized that, and then colorism became a real phenomenon within our own culture. So yeah, I think colorism is a part of the black culture. And the reason colorism happens in the black culture is because we have all the colors in our family. Yes. So the light-skinned kid might have favoritism over the dark-skinned kid, or dark-skinned kids have projections of being more misbehaved or this or that over the lighter-skinned kid. Like it's totally a black phenomenon. So I don't know like why there has to be this rejection of it. Like dark skinned niggas like to fight. Like, what are we talking about? Like, I don't know. We just got so much examples of it in our own. I don't know why we're pretending like, oh, light skinned girls stuck up. You acting real light skinned. Like, we have so many things that's like colorism.
Yeah.
Why are we pretending? That's when I started to be like, can we really have this conversation? We gonna really pretend like we don't do this?
Right. That's what
And the thing about the villain thing, we have such a rejection. There's a fear of negativity. Like, and I feel it a little bit with what Yella's saying about like, I don't want this thing on like I feel like Martin can survive this hit the same way as black people, we can survive somebody saying that we're colorist. When I had that whole thing when everybody's like, black people can't be racist. Everybody can possess negative traits. If I don't understand why, like I'm lost at a loss for words on this one, and it annoys the bejesus out of me because everybody wants this purity, and there is no such thing. We all have negative traits. There's a lot of hypocrisy and hiding and all. It's a bunch of weird stuff. So like, shout out to Tim Taylor. Thank you for coming through the stream. And this is a point.
Hello.
Like, this is what I hate when conservatives do this. So we got Tim the Toolman Taylor. What up, Tim? Tim Taylor. So why are white people crying outraged about the Cincinnati altercation, but said Daniel Perry, Kyle Rittenhouse, and George Zimmerman are justified? This is the kind of thing that happens. Whatever I spoke about this earlier. If I like you or I identify with you, I don't see a problem with your negative traits. But if I don't identify with you, I see everything that you do. I notice everything. You move wrong. You breathe wrong. You chew wrong. I don't like it. I want you out of here.
What is it, the braids?
It's like people do that. Black people are colors, but a lot of times we accept our own. But if that same colors came out of a white mouth, it would be racism.
Right.
I don't like dark-skinned people. Well, if I'm a brown-skinned person and I say that, people won't look at me funny, but they be all right. But if Greg said that, Greg said, I don't like dark-skinned people.
Right.
Everybody's gonna turn the whole room. If this is all a room, all 6, 7, 8 people in here.
And Greg getting his ass beat. That's what's gonna happen to Greg.
We would have to definitely try to protect this nigga
expeditiously. So
don't kill him, y'all.
Yeah, certain groups are given passes and permission to do certain things. A lot of times in group, we have more freedom to do things. My family, it was me and my 2 siblings, and then I would say my nephew. All 4 of us were kind of like, 3 of us were my mom's kids. My nephew was like my mom's kid. So she essentially had like 4 kids of 4 different shades. And she had different names for us. Some of them we liked, some of them we didn't. That's colorism. When she's calling like somebody a mustard baby, it's colorism. Light bright. It's colorism. Somebody called you a tar baby at any time or African booty scratcher.
Yo, come on now.
But it's we've accepted it. We've normalized
culture.
But let's call it what it is. That's all it is. It's something that throws a connotation on the shade of skin that you have. That's all it is. It's a thing. It exists.
It
We don't have to
exists.
deny it. And
I
Lauren
was
Hill is
laughing
not
at
considered light skinned.
I was laughing at the darkness, Dave Chappelle. Darkness,
Yeah,
everybody. Like, come
Brother
on.
Darkness. Brother Darkness.
Come on.
Yeah.
Like,
Yes. It's okay. We can survive that. We can survive
and
knowing
black
that
people be
exists.
roasting. Exactly. Like,
Yeah.
come on.
Yeah.
Which is
So
also why the whole like making a joke, her being offended by a joke. But let's be for real. Black people be roasting. A lot of our preferences, colorism, a lot of our practices come out in jokes. Like it's like, if you joke and say it, you can get away with it. But shit, sometimes somebody clock that T behind a joke. And you like, oh, it's a joke, but I'm also clocking it.
Yeah.
So yeah, even if it was a joke, like, yeah, but jokes be shade though.
Dang.
Yeah.
It don't mean people ain't gonna laugh.
Nigga, wake up. Nigga, wake up.
Right. But and I think that's more or less, you know what I'm saying, what I'm saying. It's wow, glowworm is
right. That's
hella offensive.
That's disrespectful. Yeah.
But no, that's what I'm saying though. Like to Bree's point, like black folks joke, like we joke on each other.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And it's just weird that we are all colorists. Like I'm agreeing with y'all on that point. It's just the thing is that we can call the jokes problematic, right? We can call the element, like I'm seeing the presentation why this could be problematic. Like I'm with you, right? I'm with you. Like why this could be problematic, how this could look if this ain't in comedy. You know what I'm saying? In context of the show, yes, this is just a comedy. But if you're looking at it from a real world perspective, yes, this does exist. Yes, this is how some people actually feel. You know what I'm saying? Yes, this is what's really going on. The issue that I think I'm more or less speaking to is let's not try to point out what's supposed to be us just being black and having our fun with colorism to now want to be problematic specifically with him. Like the idea and the concept is one thing, but there is a certain level, and that's all I was saying. Like in this conversation of what's going on, trying to imply that he specifically is colorist because you want people to understand that he might be showing some hate. It don't matter if he's colorist or not. The conversation exists because that's probably he might not necessarily be colorist.
I mean, he might,
but he also could be writing. Okay, so then I'm not.
He might be colorist. I just feel like I feel like there's gonna be
Spike
space.
Lee is too.
But it's
like,
but it's
like,
the same thing with
right.
the manosphere though, like space for darker people to now. You're gonna hear darker people come out and talk about how colorism affected them.
Yeah, but I ain't trying to give them no credit. Like I'm trying to stay away from pirate ass niggas who just say. I'm trying to like keep it in because we also was talking about School Days, so I want to kind of like keep that in line. Like School Days and the show Martin, like two very well respected like things in just like art, not just our community. We hold them close, but like those are renowned in the acting community as well. Right. Like Spike Lee is a respected actor, you know what I'm saying, director in the entirety of Hollywood. So is Martin. Like he's a respected actor, writer, comedian in the entirety of this, right? So
you remember when them like weird face light skinned people that Cat Williams talked about? I don't know. I haven't seen Martin's wife. But go ahead, Yellow, my bad.
Yeah, I'll just say I don't even. But see, that's another one, right? And that's why I'm like, Cat Williams can sit there and just say that about light skinned black women, and nobody said shit. Everybody tried to justify it.
But that's
so we are perfectly
colorism.
But we're perfectly fine with colorism when it don't hit us, like you saying. Like he's another, but he's also a Thanos was right ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. So it's never okay when it's you getting hit. So I understand that on the grander scale. But if we all sit around with dirty shirts and we all colorists, like don't try to imply that he had something specifically to say about Pam, because he also wrote her highlights too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You want to highlight one specific aspect of how he was acting and how he was writing.
But I just think it just shows that colorism is just a part of our culture. I think it's colorism, but colorism is a part of our culture. That's not. And you're just gonna hear dark-skinned people kind of talk about how that affected them, because somebody has to be the butt of the joke. And if you're somebody's the butt of the joke, right. And so, for some people, it's gonna not land right, especially if they're insecure about it.
Yeah.
I mean,
and
I don't
my thing
know.
is,
go ahead.
Like I was listening to Ben Shapiro versus Neil deGrasse Tyson, and they were talking about the trans stuff. I'm not gonna go into that, but like the type of argument is the same thing that's applying here. What everybody's trying to argue is the least relevant thing. We know colorism exists. We live in the United States of America. Every possible negative view of a different group of people exists. I say this all the time on my channel. Every ism, analogy, or obia that applies to another human being, I was bred in it. I am homophobic. I am transphobic, in the sense that I have been taught and ingested and inherited a culture that is anti-Black, that is anti-white, that is anti-Mexican, that is anti-Native American, that is anti-Asian, that is anti-male, that is anti-female, that is anti-Christian, that is anti-anything other than Christian. I have absorbed through conversation, through observation, through media, I have absorbed a negative view of every single group of people that exists. I absorbed it. I've heard it. I've heard jokes. I can tell you racist jokes I heard in school from my teachers, from my friends, from television. Thank God I never was on 4chan. Just playing on, I can't even play a video game without nigger. You can't escape certain realities. Like they exist. It's like the weather. It exists. I'm going to get rained on eventually. And that's what I feel about this colorism thing. People have to learn to live in the climate that they exist. If you're a brown-skinned person, if you're not going to put yourself in places that are favorable to brown-skinned people, you have to learn to carry an umbrella, because it's going to rain. You can't stop the rain when it starts to fall. Like that's just a reality, and we're going to have to live with it. I'm a fat back. I'm a big back. People are going to make fun of fat people. I watch the Seds all the time. Mr. He said, Mr. She said. They talk about eating healthy. They talk about fat people all the time. And you know what I put in the comments? I'm still not going to stop buying my chicken tenders. For
real.
Because I'm just not. I'm still going to. I just ordered some little personal pizzas I'm going to throw in the air fryer tomorrow. I know how you have to accept who you are, what you are, and where you are. Come to terms with it and then move accordingly. And that's what I think is where me and Yellow part. Because I see what he's talking about. People will take this too far. And what I'm saying is we don't have to go with them. If she's like, yes, it's colorist, but we don't have to do anything with that information other than, I'm sorry that you felt that way. That's interesting. And then we move on. And that's it. Nothing has to be done. Martin Lawrence doesn't have to be brought up on charges. Walk of Fame doesn't have to get torn up. Like nothing has to happen. This is her feeling. She has to sit with it. She has to sort it herself, because the reality is, because we're all different, we're not going to change people from having points of view about the differences. That's not going to happen. Tish Campbell was the hot girl in the House Party 1 movie. Dark Sister was the woman there. Yeah, but I don't even know who that girl was. Yeah, back then. Yeah. And that's changed. Okay, and this is another thing. Culture changes over time. Now, I am going to take this out of the dark skin, light skin, just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Stay with that scene. You finna talk about that movie? My bad. You finna go into the movie? Ooh, because you should though.
Go ahead.
Ooh.
I don't know what you're talking about. Go ahead. You take it.
Okay. No, because check this out, right? So Tisha Campbell was the hot girl in the movie, right? with the hot girl in the house party one. Now check this out. She was also that chick in School Days, right?
Okay.
Let me show you how it's kind of work. Let me show you how this kind of worked, right? She was the hot girl in the School Days. She was the popular girl. She was the leader of the sorority, all that shit. And Lawrence Fishburne character was dating the darker skinned girl.
Okay.
Now, she had a conversation with his character, with the darker skinned girl had a conversation with Lawrence Fishburne character about why he hated Julian, Tisha Campbell's boyfriend, and her role in it. And she basically was saying, like, you want to be black so bad that you probably only date me, so you don't date the light-skinned girl and look like a sellout. Like, that's just paraphrasing the conversation.
Okay.
So, like, it was just, I don't know why, because he wasn't even talking about House Party, but it just triggered that moment in the movie, because that's kind of like highlighting how colorism really do affect black folks just in the weirdest fucking way.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? In this super complex ass way. And I hate how we only want to play it to one side. Like how it really only affects people one side.
Yeah, I just feel like a lot of the evidence being offered is despite the fact the colorism doesn't mean dark skinned people are not attractive. It doesn't mean we haven't seen that. I don't know. So it just still kind of.
And I think that's also another thing. Okay, because this happened with the old Andrea Love Island stuff. Everybody's not going to find you attractive.
Right.
Like, we just have to accept that too.
Yeah.
Everybody's not going to like you. It might be because of your color, your weight, your height. It could be any number.
Preferences can be built off isms.
Yes,
also,
man.
And you really can't. I mean, it just is what it is. Like, only liking light skinned people instead of dark skinned people is colorism. But it's
Greg doesn't like countries. He doesn't like you Welsh. He doesn't like the French.
Yeah, like, not dating somebody because of their racist in some way, a lot of ways.
I don't like certain accents.
Right. That's
American
xenophobia.
Accents, foreign
xenophobia.
Accents. Yeah.
Like there are preferences that also are isms. That's why I'm like, this whole thing of like trying to negate that it's a thing because of this other thing. It's like, it's no point. Like, yeah, liking only light-skinned people over dark-skinned people is technically colorism.
Yeah. And it may be a fair, it may honestly be a fair, you may have a justifiable reason. So when I say like colorism, there are times where those isms and obias are actually justified. Maybe
they come from somewhere.
Or due to a knowledge, because there is a level of like genetic mixing where if you're a certain level of light skin and you have a child with another light skin, your child goes beyond light skin.
They see through.
Some strange things start to happen with hair, with skin.
You ain't lying.
Have you seen that road theory on TikTok that a mixed person, like two mixed people together, their kids be weird? Have y'all seen that road theory?
It can happen.
To Steph Curry and his wife.
Yep.
Dude, when I say I knew, I'm gonna be straight up with you. I knew. I mean, I like darker skinned women anyway, but I knew, nah, I can't make no baby with no light skinned person.
Yeah.
First of all, that baby gonna be transparent.
Mm-hmm. We be saying shit like that. I'm telling you.
Don't have weak eyes.
Preferences can have a reason if you don't have a reason, and it's really just a prejudice, you know?
Yeah.
Like I've dated other races and then I came to the conclusion I don't want to date those other races. And it's not a prejudice because I've actually tried it and now I have a preference based off an experience. Mm-hmm. But it's still, somebody got to be on the other side of that preference.
Yeah, like, I'm too light skinned black.
Yeah, if somebody wanted to be picked by me and they were like not my preference, they might feel some type of way about it.
Yeah.
You call it what it is. Like, oh, that's colorist or that's racist. Like, okay. And I'm still not gonna pick you. So
One of the homies I went to school with was half white, and he married a white woman.
Yeah.
Yeah, them
They
they
never know what
just
you're gonna get.
them motherfuckers is prisms.
But sometimes they just look like Meghan Markle and Harry, whatever. They kids, them kids look about white. You wouldn't even hardly know them kids had, and she was light anyway. But I'm just saying, like, yeah, it's okay. Like, I mean, you gonna have a preference, and it might be colorist, and that, I mean, you can sit in both of those things.
Yeah,
like you can have your preference, and if a dark skinned person feels some type of way about your preference, they're not off by calling it what it is. That I'm still not gonna pick you though. That's cute.
I'm not,
you still too dark for
the
me.
heightism, ableism
Right.
of women, and the need for a 6 foot man. They
Right.
sure enough don't be moving off that bag.
And be like, oh, that's fucked up to judge somebody based off how tall they are.
Right.
But I'm still gonna be over here with my 6'3" man. So
right,
exactly.
Or no man.
I'm sure you're a great guy.
But you're
I mean, because imagine, look at, like, even though people say they'll never say I hate short people. They'll say I don't date short people. It's like apply that same logic to this colorism, but they're like, I would rather be alone. I would rather be alone than to deal with somebody like you. That implies a level of disdain or hate. You're so I'm so averse, like you're so unwanted by me that I'd rather not have anybody than to be with you. So when we say colorism, and like even when we say like it's not hate, well, there is a level of rejection to it that we just have to accept. And that's we have to come to terms with the parts of ourselves that are ugly. And I wish people could quit trying to sanitize themselves. We have to learn to love all the parts of ourselves, even the parts that are ugly, because I promise you, like Timothy Taylor pointed out, they have no problem making millionaires out of somebody that kills a liberal or a black person. No problem. Like these are moral, Christian, upstanding citizens, but they'll make a millionaire because somebody killed somebody. That's crazy to me. Where's the value? Where's the morality? It doesn't actually bleed through into your behavior. So people need an honest assessment of who and what they are. And I think black people need to do that more so than anybody. When they like white America catches a cold, black America catches the flu. We have the least room to maneuver in errant thoughts. We cannot lack self-awareness. If everything that we say is true of where we live and how we live, of racism exists, white supremacy exists, all this stuff, systems, if we actually believe all that, we can't also can't lack self-awareness and accountability and believe that we have no flaws, we're not colorist, we're not racist. We need to know exactly who and what we are. Have to, if we believe everything else we say.
Yeah. Stop trying to pretend we don't be doing the same shit. I think you can have a conversation. You can have a third, a zoomed out conversation about a phenomenon, even if you also participate in said phenomenon, because and it's okay. And you might get canceled. Like, that's fine.
Right.
Somebody might cancel me because I don't date people my height. Okay.
And let's be real. Cancellation.
Are there any dudes?
Getting canceled ain't the worst thing either nowadays. Actually, we've actually been at that canceling been a thing for a couple of years.
I'm poor and regular, so it doesn't really matter.
It used to be 90 days. I think it's up to like 60 days now. Like
it's
canceling
like
don't even. Yeah. It's like you ain't even getting out of school suspension no more. You getting ISD.
Oh, you get in school? Yeah, you gotta sit in a trailer.
So
niggas still see for a while. Okay.
And niggas still see you leaving out of school. You still on the bus together, nigga. Like you still.
I'll see y'all later. I'm just canceled for this week.
When y'all walk away, it'd be like, look, when y'all walking in school and you got to break away from the pack, and it's like the end scene from Fast and the Furious when Paul Walker drove off.
Well, Rashawn calls me a yellow racist all the time.
Y'all are. But it's okay. I am too.
He said, okay.
Like I am too. Like I'm racist against every single group of people. That's why I don't mind it, because I've accepted myself. There's nobody I don't have negative views towards. You can't name a population on this earth. I don't even like kids. I don't like
There's
nobody on this planet that is safe from my hatred.
I hear what he's saying. I'm gonna say it less violently though.
I'm sorry.
I see all the things that I hate in all the people that I love as well. Like I have this thing where like there's thing I see all of it. I see the totality of it, and I think that's where I'm at. Like for the things that for those who like for white people, right? Like there's people who just hate white people. And I'm like, nah, well, some of them cool. You know what I'm saying? Some of them pieces of shit. Some of them cool. You know what I'm saying? Same way with black folks. Like some of them is niggas is wild.
If I figure out you the type I hate, though,
shit.
then I just don't fuck with you. But I give everybody a chance to not be the stereotype that I hate about their groups.
Exactly.
But the whole thing about stereotypes is a lot of people fit it. So yeah, if I realize you're not the type of person I don't fuck with, and you're the race of the stereotype, then we can be cool.
Yeah. But I see. I want to add something.
Can I, before I saw something about the interracial couples?
Let's do it. Yeah, because I was going to address that too.
I know you was going to get on it. There is a thing being pushed about, especially black women dating out. There's definitely an agenda in media to push because black women are pretty race loyal, I would say, as far as like their dating preferences. That's starting to change, but I mean, it's generally true. And so I think there is definitely a big agenda to push black women to like date specifically white men. It feels like, I don't know why that's the pick.
You don't know why?
I mean, I could think about it. I'm just saying, like, I don't off cuff. I haven't really thought too much about why it's white men, but I just know it's white men. But yeah, so there definitely is an agenda for that. That's why it gets pushed. That's why it's supported. And yeah, that's pretty. Yeah.
You're coming for your women. Ours are terrible. That's definitely
ours are terrible. Yeah, I don't
know. We're doing the same thing.
Because for me, if you say statistics wise, right, like as far as like preferences, who's at the bottom of what totem pole, it seems like black women should be pushed towards like Asian men because they're like, as far as men, they're like the least picked. So but white supremacy, yay, I guess. White man's ice is colder.
Yep. All the time.
They're getting pushed to the white men who already have the women, so it's like,
right,
okay.
Wait, look.
But that's also what I mean by when I say I internalized everything. I know everybody else has, because this whole swirler divester thing is that I've been in this system of subjugation so long that I reject everything that reminds me of my people's subjugation. Because I'm like you talked about, we're generations removed from it being hyper present.
Yeah,
you don't see the residuals. Like where black people live, if you're in a major city, is determined by segregation and subjugation. But you don't see that. You don't know that. You didn't live it. You only know it if you studied history. So like the fact that you, like, of course, black people are spread out, but the dense centers of black people was predicated on where they were allowed to live and allowed to live safely. When I put that in quotes. So because of that, like if you don't even understand that, you start to internalize certain things. And you start to aspire to certain things, and you don't notice that those certain things are born of a certain like psychology or sociology. Right. They're born of certain schools of thought or ways of being that aren't from your culture. But you still want them because those things are esteemed. Those things are shown to you as status. And then you want soft life, you want luxury, you want things that don't pertain to your group per se. And not that you can't have them, it's playing the odds. What's the likelihood of me getting certain things? Red Pill talks about that all the time. What's the likelihood you're going to get a guy that's 6 foot, makes $100,000, he's in shape, and he wants you? It's that thing. So when we talked about like all my racisms and my isms and ageisms, all my isms, what I do is play the odds on people. What's the likelihood I'm going to have a favorable experience with this group of people? And that's how I kind of live my life. This certain demographic, based on a stereotype, you look like this group of people. What's the likelihood I'm gonna have a fair exchange with you? And that's people need to move in a more statistically informed way. And it's not going to be 100%, but it's just better than going off vibes, because scammers prey on vibes. Liars prey on vibes. And if you're vibe driven, if you're feelings driven, you're going to get played all the time. And I see that happen a lot with black people. Because you make somebody feel good, they'll take you to the bank. Yeah, go ahead. Nah, you access my account. Go ahead. Nah, you so cool. I trust you. That's not enough. You giving people kids you don't know because of vibes. He had Ridge.
Yeah,
he had charisma. What are you doing?
I do think that the agenda aspect of it is dangerous because when it doesn't happen naturally, like you're just in spaces with people and you learn vibes and you're just trying to follow a trend or an agenda, I think it gets people in trouble. I think there was a girl, you know, like a lot of I don't know what I have heard this term come from the divestors, pasta and lobster, talking about white men, black women. And I know that there was a black woman who went on a date with a white man trying to date out of her race because of the whole pasta and lobster thing. And he murdered her, you know, brutally, because, you know, one thing that comes along with white men is, you know, psycho murderers who dismember people and like serial killer shit. So, but because she wanted to, I'm gonna try to date a white man. Now you don't even know what the weirdo white man look like. Now you just out here like he white, so I need to go talk to him because he's got money. Dumb, stupid. You're not around white people enough to be able to suss out the weirdo ones, right? So that's the danger. That's the thing I don't like about it. Like making it a novelty thing to people who are already small-minded enough to not date another race just because of no actual experience with them. Like, I just think it's a bad mix. Like pushing a bunch of like people who just are in a bubble of blackness to like now just go randomly and just pick another race. I feel like that's a fetish thing. Like
it is.
And that's gonna have bad outcomes. So I don't like that whole huge push for it. I think I would push someone who's already in environments with other races. Like, yeah, date other races because you're already around other races. But like for people who live in a bubble and they're like only around black people, nah. Stay where you at.
It can't be an experiment. It's got to be. I think one of the issues that people have with dating, interracial or otherwise, is we try to make this thing so detached from our regular lived lives. So you're dating people that nobody around you even knows. So you're like the whole T-App thing. I'm trying to protect myself from my ignorance. So I'm going to crowdsource my ability to learn somebody. Instead of it being somebody in my circle, in my sphere, in my vicinity, I'm going to trust these random people from anywhere to tell me who this person is. And that's stupid. It's one of the dumbest things I've seen anybody do. So why don't people spend more time learning who's in their circle? The people who know somebody that knows somebody, like 2 deviations off. Like I know you know them, and that it's correctable. Like if something happens, I can get in contact with the people in their life. Like that has to be the way. And if you're like, I'm a black person, I only deal with black people in my personal life or in professional life for the most part, and I'm just going to suddenly start dating a different culture or a different race, or like passport bros, I'm going to go across the country. I don't know the culture. I don't know the people. I don't know the tendencies. You're uninformed and you're ignorant. That's unsafe. There's no checks. There's no relationships. There's nothing there to protect you. So I think that's dangerous, and pushing black women to do that for finances.
It's crazy.
That's terrible. That's a terrible idea.
It's already having bad outcomes.
Yeah. Because then you're objectifying this white man too. And I'm just going to assume that white people are human and that they don't like to be used. Like I'm assuming if a guy is really truly looking for love in a relationship and he finds out that you want to share a 7 and found out that you're dating him simply because he has money, so you're
gonna pull a certain type. You're gonna pull another person who looking to objectify too, and you better hope it's to a lesser degree in the way you trying to objectify them, because you gonna attract a certain energy. Like Rashawn always say, you a predator. You attract a predator because you on some predator shit. Like, it may not be seen as predator shit because you don't intend to like harm them physically, but if you going after somebody just for their money, you gonna pull a predator.
You're gonna find your energetic match.
And now you in a new pool of predators and you don't know their culture. That's the other thing. Like, that's what I'm talking about. Like, okay, go over there with them white men on some predator shit. Okay. Because they're crazy. The predators, their brand of predation is. I don't know how you don't know about them already because this is America, but that's crazy to me.
That's why they got that saying, "The devil I know." I'd rather the
Right.
devil I know than the devil I don't know.
Yeah.
Shannon
Yeah.
Sharp. Yeah,
Well, that
preference
was just
got him caught up
mhm.
because he wanted to have the whole fantasy about choking out a white woman. Now look at you.
Now you done
Now
found the
look at
worst
you.
of them,
Look
right?
at
You went out on some bullshit and found the worst of them,
Yeah, look at you. You thought you was preying on her.
and she
You
was
wanted to
preying
play,
on you,
and she was preying on you. Now you done retired her, 22.
and she had the upper hand racially.
Yeah,
Also,
stupid. Look at you. Look at you.
that's what I'm saying.
But
Why?
that's what it gets you,
That's the
though.
one thing about the swirling thing. Like, why are we pushing? We talking about supposedly according to like school of thoughts, feminism, intersectionality. We gonna push the most supposedly oppressed double, double 2-time multiplier group
Right,
of oppression to date the most empowered group.
right. When you say patriarchy, this is who you're talking about, and that's what you want to see in
Right.
black
That's
women.
them. Like, why are we
It's goofy.
what
It's
is
the dumbest stuff. It's so stupid.
why would you do that? Like,
It's so stupid.
I'm just
But-
sorry. Like, I don't get it.
But I also don't think those are the same people. Just to be fair, I don't think the divestor people are true feminists either. Like studied feminists. I read feminists. I've read those. I don't think
most
those people.
self-proclaimed feminists online haven't taken any women's study courses or
Right.
women's like
So I
most
just
of
wanted to
them
be
are
fair.
that.
I get you. I just want to be fair a little bit. I'll do the same things with Christians. Like I know most of the
Right.
people that say they're Christian are not practicing
Yeah.
Christians.
I've met real feminists,
Right. Yeah,
and then there's the
me
pop
too.
the balloon lady who said she didn't make a feminist statement. She's not a feminist, but she had feminist beliefs by osmosis.
Yep.
And that's kind of how most people are who say they're feminism or feminist.
Mhm.
So also, like, I don't know. As a person who dated other race, I just never was interested in American white men. I don't know. I just I'm good.
How you feel about American black men, bro?
They all right.
We'll take
They
that,
are-
goddamn.
What he thought I was gonna say?
Fuck that
They
nigga.
aight.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought right there. It was.
They all right. Culturally, they're my preference. Culturally, they're my preference. Physically,
Yeah.
they all right.
Oh, they all right.
Yeah. Culturally, prefer my
It
people.
was the sound. The sound is what got me.
Yeah.
Now what about Asian men?
Physically,
Preferably
higher up on the
K-pop boy.
high, visually, high up there, high up on the list. Culturally, nah. See, it's nuanced.
Yeah, man, it's layered.
It's
It's
nuanced.
tough.
Physically versus culturally, big difference.
Now, I did want to jump in because I'm glad Bree added a completely different aspect to it. Because to go all the way back to the interracial thing too, the bigger issue with niggas is
Niggas.
why do most of these interracial couples have millions of subscribers? Because they welcome everybody.
Yeah.
Because the doors is open for everybody. Most black people's content is cut off to black folks. That's why probably black YouTube or what you would consider black YouTubers as a collective don't have as many followers as Ryan's Toy. Still, that nigga probably ain't put out a fucking video in months.
He probably too old to be still making Ryan Toy videos. How old is that little nigga?
And guess what though? That shit still he's right. So think about that. He ain't put out a video about 3 years.
Oh, he can see he still put out videos. Ryan's World.
Yeah, it's Ryan's
video.
World now. Right. Millions of followers.
He released a video recently.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, we are so closed off. We are so racist. We are so fucking our own selves, colorists. We are so individualized that we just can't. And we just sit back and be like, you know what? I can't understand why don't nobody want to fuck with us. Because we don't fuck with nobody.
Black people really don't be fucking with nobody for real.
We done got so comfortable to say that's that white shit.
Everything the other shit.
You mean fun, nigga? Get your stupid ass the fuck out of here.
Yeah, black people will like police you in the most microaggressive way to keep you in line.
Can't laugh too loud.
That's that white shit. Can't speak English properly.
Yeah.
You on that white shit. Cut that out.
And Timothy Taylor, I say yes, but I'm saying I also don't see anything wrong with like because people are like that. That's just the way people are.
You can't police preference.
There's something that people have naturally been doing for a really long time. For whatever darker skinned people tend to go towards lighter skinned people, and lighter skinned people tend to go towards darker skinned people. There's just something there.
Right.
Like whenever you see a couple, like when there's a size difference, it's like it's a tall person and a short person. And
trying to
there's
get
a
to the
skinny
middle
person and a thick person, and they be looking like the number 10. There's a lot of there's a whole lot of pairings.
Yeah.
Like peanut butter and jelly. There's a whole bunch of like little mixed pairings that just always seem to work.
Yeah. Nature always trying to balance stuff out.
So I don't have a problem with it. Some people are just they like it. And there's psychological Freudian reasons for some of this stuff that I ain't trying to bore anybody. Like this, some of this stuff is very natural. And then some of this stuff is very social. And a lot of it, there's nothing wrong with it. But it would take a lot of getting to know somebody to find out where the actual problem, if it's a problem, and if there is a problem, where it lies at. But sometimes there is some self-hate. Sometimes it's I identify a certain look with like my family. And I don't want to have a romantic sexual relationship with somebody that reminds me of the family I came up with. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Sometimes it can just weird you out.
And I also think there's a thing about like what's attracted to you and what you have access to also changes who you're attracted to. I think because y'all and people always pick at me like, oh, you like the Asian men, but I'm a petite woman. Like I'm short and I'm generally petite. So it's like, I can probably date other groups that aren't like tall or like I can date more because most men don't want to be with women who are taller than them or like. So I think some of your preference is directed by what you also have access to.
Yeah.
Either being around or just when you're out, who talks to you, who tries to talk to you. Like if only a certain group talks to you, then that's probably gonna end up being your preference to some degree.
That's a sentence I've heard 50 times this week. That's absolutely true. That is
that white shit. I don't know if that's white shit.
Because we'll definitely be like, you look like my cousin, bitch. We black. Yeah, all of us gonna look. We all got the same genes.
Yeah, you can't be looking alike.
Yeah, you can't be looking. But that's weird. Okay, I'm gonna leave that though.
But I do think sometimes people do find like distant kin though to some degree. Like they say genetically, like you are attracted to people that kind of have similarities.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I don't want to be a self-snitch, but I prefer people that look like me. It's the weirdest thing. As far as shade,
you are autosexual.
I know everybody I dated is like almost my exact same complexion.
I feel like this nigga just told us about like him liking to jerk off. Like they just I don't know why that sounds weird.
That's why he didn't want to say it because he knew you was not. You know when we was talking about autosexuals all those years ago, he was saying, I might be an autosexual. So he just
I
over
do like
here
looking at myself, man. It's just something about me.
That is so weird. I hate looking at myself. I hate it.
You got self-hate. It's all good.
It's self-hate.
That ain't the worst experience.
I don't think you're supposed to be looking at yourself all the time.
I don't like looking at myself.
Yeah, because that's weird.
Why would it be weird to look at yourself? You're you.
I'm not supposed to look at myself.
Why are you not supposed to look at yourself?
Because I can't see myself.
But you can see yourself because you said I don't like to look at myself. So
of course, like mirrors and stuff, right? But I mean, like naturally, you're not supposed
naturally they had water. There was reflections in the room.
Yeah, but it's like wavy and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Ice.
It's like wavy.
Oh, I got you. Like our build, our make is not for us to see our face.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think it's actually quite natural to find looking at yourself a little, like you could become desensitized to it over time. But I think there is something about like seeing yourself, like you know, like we hear our voices different. So when you hear yourself on a recording, sometimes you're like, oh, that's what I sound like. I think that's kind of natural to have kind of
so let me
almost
ask you. Let me ask you a question.
Stupid.
So why do you take so many selfies?
Because I need to have pictures to put online.
Because they hate looking at themselves. That's why.
But I'm
Right.
not the type who
Right.
just like always is out taking selfies of myself. And the other thing is I take so many selfies of myself when I'm trying to take a picture because I hate all of them. Like
That's
I
what I'm
take
saying,
like
right.
20
But that's
pictures
what I'm
because
saying,
I don't
yeah.
like any of them.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I thought you were saying. Like
Yeah.
they take a lot of selfies, but nigga, think about that one selfie they took, and think about all the other tries that they took
It's
before
like
that
30
they
of
didn't
them.
like.
Because I
Dude,
hate all of them.
if you go through a woman's phone and just see you be like, this the same picture to you, but nigga,
Right.
you missing.
My eyes are a little more closed here, and
Right.
like
that little like one under eye like line came out really, or you could see my vein on my forehead in this one, or like my front teeth are just like a millimeter out too far over my bottom teeth. And then like maybe my hair was weird, so my forehead looked strangely distorted. Like,
oh my god.
What? It's just the truth.
But I'm taking like 3 selfies tops. Like
yeah, I know how y'all are. Because y'all, if you ask a man to take a picture, then like
it's gonna be a terrible.
He literally would take one picture.
Early.
I was like, did he really just take one picture and give me my phone back?
Yes, he did.
I mean, because we get shit right the first time, goddamn.
But y'all don't. That's really the tea. It'd be so bad, but we just don't say nothing because I knew better than to ask a man to take this picture for me. If I'm out in public and I want a stranger to take a picture, I try to find a woman or a gay man.
Oh yeah. Are you talking about that?
Yeah, like a stranger, and they really just take like
selfies.
one picture. Yeah. Oh, but like even men taking pictures.
We talking about our own selfie.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but
we talking about our own picture.
Y'all aren't as critical.
We're not as critical because we love ourselves. So why would we be sitting there picking ourselves apart? Like that's a psychosis. Right. We're not psychotic like that.
Yeah, I love that for y'all.
Yeah.
I love that for y'all.
No, that's me. That's good.
I wish I could like just love the first picture I take of myself. I really am envious. I just don't.
I just don't understand how y'all can't get it right after so many tries. Like when you go back to do it again, like you've done this. I'll take 30 selfie process 30 different fucking times. Like you ain't.
It's
got
always different lighting. It's different location. It's different makeup. It's a different outfit. It's a different like. There's so many things that changes how a picture comes out.
Yeah. So they take 50 pictures until they find one that doesn't look like them.
That doesn't make your stomach turn when you look at it. Like, ugh, it's me.
That one doesn't look like me. That one makes me look like the person I wish I was.
It's not a selfie. It's not a selfie. It's another word that ends in IE. It's a lie. That's what the fuck.
You also know, like research has finally come out and say, like, the funny thing is, I always like myself in the mirror. Like I always, when I see a mirror, I always like how I look. Right. But it's just when I take pictures on a phone, it's just weird distortions that happen. I don't know. It's so weird to me. I never
add depth and shit. Yeah, it's different.
I never see myself in the mirror and think, oh, I don't look good. Like I think I look really pretty when I see myself in the mirror. That's even without makeup generally. But it's the cameras. I never feel like, oh, I don't like it. I don't know what it is.
Okay. So let me ask you a question. Just to clarify so I can separate or compartmentalize this in my own head because the language is getting me. You said you like the way you look when you see yourself in the mirror.
Yeah.
But you also don't like seeing yourself in the mirror.
No, I don't like perceiving myself like media kind of like stuff. Because like generally a mirror is like a walk by or one and done. But like videos of myself or like it's like sometimes I have to watch back streams and stuff.
So earlier you said I don't like seeing myself, but that wasn't talking about mirrors.
Yeah, it wasn't talking about it. Yeah. I don't like watching videos of myself or like.
Gotcha. Okay, my bad. I got you.
I hate it.
We're gonna make sure the one
like you ain't finna
the one we like the most.
Right.
Yeah, that's why I don't have like wedding. Like when we got married, I didn't want a wedding. Like I was never gonna be the person to go back and watch my wedding videos. Like I'm just not that. I don't.
You're avoiding them natural movements and shit. The shit you can't curate.
I just think it's just weird. Like it's just weird. I don't know how to explain it. Like
it is.
Yeah.
We know it.
Yeah, I don't know how to describe it. It's just a bad feeling. Like I don't like
it's called self-hate, and it's okay. We know
it's not. I think I like myself generally. Like
you want to think that, but it's okay. It's not you, Bree. It's not Bree. It's the womanhood. It's not you. Bree likes Bree.
Yeah,
but the woman doesn't like the woman, and that's a gender thing. Nothing you can do about that.
Yeah. So y'all like when you see videos, you're like, oh, that's me. Yeah, I think it's weird.
Yeah. Wow.
You said I would fuck me even if I took a good picture.
That's crazy. I love some meat, boy.
It's called picking the best out of the batch. And that's what I'm saying. Even when I'm picking the best one out of the batch, I feel like I'm trying to find the one that looks like me to me. Like, so maybe I have a compartmentalization issue. Like, I feel like all of them look like different me's. And I'm like, which one looks like me I see when I look in the mirror? So, like, sometimes when I'm trying to change the colors and stuff, I'm like, this top doesn't look this color, like in real life. Where it's just weird.
It is. And it's okay. Women are weird.
You know what? I'm going to keep that one to myself. I'm keep that one to myself.
Yeah.
I'm saying somebody almost caught a stray, and I'm not going to... I'm going to keep to myself.
No strays. Yeah.
Same shit they do at photo shoots. Yeah, shoot photos with good lighting and stuff. I never really have an issue with those. So yeah, it's probably just the shit that happens with pictures when you're not in the right lighting and shit. I don't know.
I just want to know from the phone's perspective, how do they be feeling about taking so many pictures of these ugly bitches though? Like
again, I gotta take more.
Oh my god!
You just hold it down.
Here we go.
Right, angles is a thing. Yeah, knowing your angles, lighting, all that stuff is a thing.
This ugly bitch. Here we go again.
Yeah, you don't have to be pretty for women to fuck you. So yeah, we don't have to take good pictures. True. Yeah.
Right.
That's a good point, Greg. I think it's
And the problem with what you're saying, Quam, all of the photos at the pro photo shoot are good photos. They take the best out of a lot of good photos.
They take 100 photos. It's already curated. If you're seeing a pro photo, though, it's already curated. It's already gone through that process of all the bad ones being thrown out.
It's not a woman thing. If they do it in pro photo shoots.
Yeah, so that's what she's saying. They take a bunch of photos and curate the best ones.
But y'all don't like your photos. So it's not the same thing. It's a nice try. It looks the same. I get it. Like a zebra and a unicorn both have 4 legs. One's real. One's not.
We find pictures we like. Or else
we've established that. Y'all look for the photo you like. So that's the part that's the same. Y'all look for the photo that's going to get posted, that's going to be on the cover. What I'm saying is different is that the photo shoot with a professional, they take a slate of high quality photos that are all good. You guys.
Oh, you're saying all their photos are good. I don't think all photos are good by default.
They're professional. They're
professional
take photos, right? Because that's why they set you up.
But you're gonna have weird faces. You're gonna blink.
They have professional lighting, and see, that's you. You're the problem.
Yeah, I'm just saying they still have to go through that process.
Good photo. The photo is a good photo. It's going to be.
Yeah, we're saying the same thing.
No, we're not. We're actually we're disagreeing. We're disagreeing.
No, we're not.
We are, and it's okay. We can move
on. We're not disagreeing.
We are definitely disagreeing.
Right. Once again, this is just men living in a different world when it comes to that.
Right.
I mean, now don't do that because I was just about to agree with you, Bree.
What? I was saying basically what Greg said. I agree with him. Like it's not as much of a. It doesn't have to be much of a thing.
I was gonna say because.
I mean, when Greg said it, I agreed. I think it's more of that.
I just think it's an ego thing. To be perfectly honest with you,
maybe.
You know what I'm saying? You just assume that you that damn hot that you need to just take so many pictures.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know. That's kind of weird.
The first 15 ain't gonna help. The first 15 ain't gonna help. That ain't gonna change it's not gonna change the context of your face. So you just
and that's what I'm saying. Even for me to make it about a hotness thing, I think it's weird because I'm just saying like I don't always think I don't always think that that's if I'm looking in the mirror at myself and I'm like, this is what I look like. I don't think every angle or every picture looks true to what I see when I see me.
Right.
So I'm not gonna pick a picture that I don't think looks like me from how I
Okay.
perceive. But I do only see myself a certain way, right? So I think that's why it's an issue. Like
Okay.
I only see myself if I'm only seeing myself in the mirror, like I'm only seeing myself from like one angle, basically. And I think that's part of the reason it can be weird when you're trying to take, because you're seeing yourself from different angles you naturally would not see. I think it really comes down to that, like in its like simplest form.
Right.
And that's why to me, I think it's weird when I see myself in other, because I'm seeing myself in views I would never see, even in a mirror. Like I'm seeing myself from behind, or I'm seeing myself from the side. And like I'm aware that that's how I look, but it's just like a weird experience.
Which
At
is
least for me.
probably why they adapted the phenomenon of taking mirror selfies. Like that is probably the thing that drove women to taking mirror selfies. None of my pictures look like I see myself in the mirror. Oh, why don't I just start taking my picture of myself in the mirror?
Plus,
That's
they
why
get
the
their
selfies
ass in them.
also the
Plus,
selfies
they
also
get their ass in
preferred.
those. Oh, my bad.
Oh no, I'm saying I think that's also why the selfie is preferred, because it's that same viewpoint of like looking at yourself.
Yeah.
Like it like being in the mirror. It feels more natural. But selfie
It's
cameras are also
totally-
not the best. They don't have as much depth perception. So that's also why they don't look as good.
Yeah, which is why the mirror selfie is better. Plus, like I said, you can get your ass in it. But the back cameras is definitely
The back camera is definitely better.
Yeah,
back camera is definitely better. Yeah. But no, I was saying
it's probably multiple reasons.
But see the essence. See what I'm talking about is truly the essence of a selfie. First of all,
let's go. Let's break it
down. First of all, you think that your face is just that important to everybody else that I'm going to sit here and take 50 pictures of it and decide that this is the one that I'm going to share with the world. You're sitting here thinking that somebody needs to see this. So I'm going to make sure it's perfect. So you feel like this is something that is just so great. Your face. Just seeing your face.
No, it's only important to me. That's why I'm the only one looking at all the 50 pictures and picking the one I like.
But but are you just taking selfies for selfies? Like you just
No,
selfies?
I mean if I'm taking a selfie, it's because I'm about to post it or something. I'm about to
okay, so right. But no, it's just all for self, right? Yeah, cool. Right. That's
layers
my
of
point.
self. Yes.
Right.
Well, I mean,
for
looking at all these pictures, you're like, well, why does it have to
Right.
be the one? That's for me, because I want to put my best self out there. If I'm putting myself out there, I want it to be the best version of myself. That part is for me. Like all 50 pictures, if I just needed to put a picture up, I could just take a picture and just throw it up online.
Right. But that's my point. Like you feel like your appearance, your perception needs to be so perfectly tailored that you can't just be you. So it's an ego thing because you can't really handle not being you.
Yes, for myself.
So you already think somebody needs to see your face. It's not definitely for self. Do not get the idea that because it's called a selfie that you're doing it for you. Because if not, if you was doing it for you, you wouldn't post it.
What?
I mean, if I have a profile or something, I want to post pictures to it.
All right. If you was doing it for you, you wouldn't
as
post
a document. Like what do people use? I mean, all social media usage. Like it's a communal thing.
Right. That is also what I'm saying. Right. Right. We're back to the colorism being thing. I understand the idea of it, but let's not lose the train of thought that I'm on. You're also participating in it because you think that you have something to offer so much more grand or so grand on that level as well that people need to pay attention to this. So you think that your face is that. You think that your appearance is that. I mean, it's all a projecting. Call me a fucking
I mean,
IMAX.
you just adding a lot to it. That is so
right.
Yeah.
Like
we all have an online presence. All three of us. I mean, does everything you post online because you think you're so better than everybody else? I mean, okay.
No, but I'm.
I don't think it's a projection. I think it's a misidentification. I don't think that's a projection. I don't think that's what he would even do for himself.
We all have an online life, and part of that is having pictures of yourself.
Right. I'm just saying, like, let's not make selfies
without
just
all that extra
thing. That's all I was just saying. Like, let's just not make it.
We don't have to, but I'm just saying, like, all of that. You think it's just no.
Yeah.
No. It's all self-serving.
It's all self-serving, right? But it's also to try to. It's also because you think that's what it is. So I get it, but like you want people to see that. So when I
Yeah, but
said it,
even
like
that
if
in
you was
itself.
just
Posting it
doing it
on
for
my
yourself, you
public.
can
I'm
keep
posting it
to
on my
yourself. But
public
you also want people
profile.
to see the shit too.
Yeah, I was talking
Right.
about that high level of curation. Like that's all ego. Like that's all self. That's all ego driven. Like I'm sure I
Yeah.
can put up a random picture with my eyes half closed, blurry, and just put it on my Instagram profile, and it would do. It would serve the purpose.
But see, I think that's what. So when you say like men don't get it, I don't think men will be like, yeah, that's the good one to post either. We're saying that we'll see one that looks relatively normal. Your eyes are open at a reasonable size. Your smile is fine, but you like, nah, I just don't like it. That's what we talking
I
about,
think it's a difference between. I said difference. I think there's a difference there.
right? So you could post the
I didn't
one
say
like
that
you
y'all
could
don't get
post
it.
the
I
one that
just
just
said I
has
think there's a difference. We could,
right.
yeah,
Yeah, y'all
but we
could
don't.
post the normal one, right? But
Yeah,
that's not the one that happens.
because
It's that
that's the
one.
thing. When you say the normal
Filters
one,
over
like
it,
that's the whole thing. It's like a dysmorphia. Like I don't feel like any of them are normal.
Mhm.
So there
right?
is no normal one to me. There's none
Right.
of them that to me looks like what I see when I look in the mirror. Therefore, none of them are normal, and that's why I'm looking at all of them and seeing things you don't see. That's why I say I think there's a difference there.
Yeah.
There's a dysmorphia there.
Yeah, men don't like themselves.
Probably,
Women, women are taught to hate
we could
themselves.
call it that. Yeah, like highly critical
I
of
mean,
self, highly
clearly, yeah.
scrutinizing
Neurotic.
self, like a
Neurotic.
neurotic,
Yeah.
body dysmorphia.
Yeah.
We can call it a lot of things. Yeah, I
Shit,
think
my
it's a lot of
tenders.
that.
Hold on, tenders and fries. Hold on.
Tenders and fries. Let's go. Yeah, I mean it's a real thing. Like it's like I know we don't like that word that I keep choosing, but it's the same as refusing that colorism. Black people can be
Yeah.
colorism. It's just that's just what happens. Like black
Yeah.
women are taught to be dissatisfied with themselves on multiple levels.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not good enough. I'm not pretty enough. I'm not smart enough. I've got to compete with the guys. I'm not a good enough mom. I'm not a good enough wife. Nothing I do is good enough. So I get it. I've heard it. I've had it pointed out enough that I recognize it as a reality.
Yeah.
I'm not
Yeah, I
speaking
think we've
about
just
that.
gotten used to like looking at ourselves in that highly critical lens.
Yeah, which is why y'all are so averse to judgment. Every time y'all feel like judgment is coming from external or somebody y'all don't respect, it's like there will be no judgment here.
Yeah,
No
we're
judgment.
always bracing for it, and then
Yeah.
like just kind of it's just a way it is, and that's all I meant by like different. I think that women have a highly critical culture of self and how we look and all that stuff.
Yeah.
We're always
Which is why
generally
the beauty
dissatisfied,
industry.
right?
Whereas
Yeah.
men, like they keep saying we don't care, like because we don't feel there's a problem with us. Like why would I spend a whole bunch of money to
Exactly.
embellish something I'm fine with? It's cool. It's
It
good.
must be nice.
Yeah.
Like when I
It's
say that,
really
like
a
I
weird
envy how simple
conversation,
men are.
honestly.
Like I just think that it must be nice. I just don't think that that's a type of gender culture we share.
It's not.
And I can just tell because when you tell a man to take a picture of you, he gonna take one or two and be like,
Yep.
yeah, I'm sure one of
That's
these
it.
are fine. And you're
That's
like,
good.
that's
Yeah.
crazy.
But fine is not good enough. Fine is never.
And then
fine
to
is
us,
never
none of
okay.
them are fine, right?
Yeah.
So it's like that's what I like. That I can tell from just experience that we have a very different. If I thought any of them were fine, then I'm looking for the one that's fine. I just don't feel like any of them are.
Yeah, that threshold is fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
not a woman thing.
It is.
I don't know. For me, I feel like
thing.
it's a feminine thing. That's why, because even when I had the conversation, like I'm gonna pick a woman because she's just gonna take like 10 pictures of me. She's just gonna take. She just knows I'm gonna take a bunch of them. I'm gonna try to get different angles. I'm gonna try to find that light. Like she just does that. So I do think it's a woman thing.
So here's the thing. Like I want to just point this out too. And it's dangerous as a quantum is like this is a general thing. Some things are male things, some things are female things, some things are black things, some things are white things. And when we say that, it's not saying that all white people, all black people, all women, or all. It's just a generalization that means a high degree, a high number, the majority, more than 50%, 50% plus one, do this thing. There's a tendency, a strong tendency and correlation. And there is a high tendency and correlation. It is statistically modeled that women are highly neurotic, more neurotic. If you were even to look at it with medication and prescriptive medication and even suicide attempts, women, negative emotion is more correlated with women. Okay, and now quantum,
taking pictures, but not the highly critical.
Come
Maybe
on,
for multiple
quantum.
ones. Come
Come
on, don't be
on,
obtuse.
quantum.
You know what we mean.
Come on, quantum. And even taking pictures is a woman thing. Guys do not sit around taking pictures.
See,
That's not
at
a
least
normal thing for
5
dudes to do.
at least
If
for 2
everybody's
minutes.
out
Guys
to eat,
definitely don't be in their selfie cam like that. Men
They
take
do
pictures,
not.
but they take pictures of, men be taking pictures, but it's not.
Yeah,
My husband got a lot of
Come on.
pictures in his phone, but like almost none of them are selfies. None.
Right.
Right.
It'd be the picture of the
It'd be like
the
random shit
trunk
like
and
his
shit.
car
Yeah.
or like
Right.
the
Yeah.
kids.
yeah.
Right.
Random
Again,
shit
there's
he
always
sees.
outliers, but the outliers don't disprove the rule.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
You know what?
So I just know like a woman. I went to a concert on Saturday, and I was taking pictures of people, and it's just like certain expectations. It's like,
Yeah.
can you take a picture of me, my friend? Okay, I'm gonna get her this way. Hey, here, let's find the light. Go over here and I'm gonna do one up here. I'm gonna get down a little lower. I'm gonna take a bunch because I know she ain't gonna like none of them. You know. So hopefully she'll find the one she hates the least and just use that. The guys don't be caring. They gonna hold that same position. They just gonna let you take all 10 of them and hope his girlfriend like one of them.
Weird part is, check this out. Where I work at, I got a photo center. Guess who? Like 90% of the people come to pick up pictures on.
Whammons.
They ain't fucking Bengals. Goddamn it! I can tell you that motherfucking much.
I don't have a single picture of myself in my phone. Sometimes I see myself randomly in a reflection and think, Jesus Christ, that's what I look like right now. That's crazy.
Like we only take them on command. Like when they be like, send us a picture. Yep.
Right. Yeah, you can teach your man how to take the pictures the way you like, but that's even a joke that a guy knows when she asks to take it, she gonna make you take all the goddamn pictures.
Yeah.
It's like a running joke. Your girl asks you to take, you be like, damn. Take it again, she gonna come look at it. Take it again, again. It's a running joke. They know. That's okay. I accept it.
It's okay to be wrong. It's okay. It's okay to be wrong, Quantum.
That's what I'm saying. I leave for 3 minutes and she start that bullshit. Damn, Quantum. I just went to go get my nuggets.
3 minutes.
3 minutes.
I don't care. Unless, are you in Miami? Like if you in one of them cities where the men are peacockers, it makes sense. But in a just regular run-of-the-mill city, you ain't even about to convince me that men are just running around telling women to take pictures of them.
Take a picture of me. Take a picture of me.
She is in Florida. I will get that.
Dang, you know that I think about it. Dang, I really ain't never had that. Even like I was at the I didn't have any men ask me to take their picture. And there were men there. I didn't like, hey, can you take a picture of me in front of this?
Like, I like, girl, could you take my picture, girl?
Right.
Yeah,
only man,
like,
I had one man ask me. He
was
a gay man. That's the only person I had asked me. And there are a lot of like not gay men there.
Because there's
you can't forget
like there are.
I'm like, girl, look, can you take this picture of me, girl? Look, thank you, bitch, thank you.
Because they've done like I ain't gonna say studies, but people have looked at that, especially with the whole POV thing, the POV trend. Like men will take a photo of what they want to remember. Like, I saw a nice statue. I will take a picture of the statue. Women feel like they have to be in the photo with the thing. So they need somebody else to take the picture or to selfie, but they want somebody else because it's got the better camera. Because like you're saying, it's got to be the
depth perception.
Exactly. It's got to be that one. And you got to be able to see my whole outfit. And I got to be able to touch my booty. And I can't do all that if I'm holding the phone. So
the touching the booty is hilarious.
You know.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's so funny. I
'Cause
gotta be able
how's
to get
your
my
ass?
booty in the picture.
How's your ass in the same? It need to be in the same picture as the Motown museum and shit. Like for real.
It's
Why does
funny
your
because
ass
I
be
was
in the
watching
same
a TikTok of a girl and like her ass is in every video.
Everyone.
just conveniently happens?
Yeah.
Quantum, you need to move wherever you're at, wherever you're at, whatever city you're in, that you're seeing this phenomenon constantly, and that's the predominant thing is the men being in the camera.
I'm worried.
Yeah, you need to move.
I'm scared.
All up in the videos. If
She
you don't
live in
want your
fucking
producer,
Whoville if that's the goddamn
all up in
result.
the videos.
Unless
Come
you
to
in the
death row.
hood and it's like one of them, you know, the videos and pictures I see niggas get in. It's like when you in the hood, it's like a slew of niggas and they all just throwing up signs, and now they'll get in them pictures. It'd be like 80 people in them pictures.
Gang gang.
Yeah, the gang pictures.
Right, but guess what? That's one picture.
Yeah, it'd be like 80 niggas in there.
80 niggas.
Like, see me, I'm in the corner down there.
Nobody worried about how they look. Nigga,
just start piling
nigga,
in.
eye all cocked. Most of them niggas got shiesties on, so they face is
And
covered
they sweating.
anyway.
Men are funny to me.
Quantum, real quick. You said I just moved. See how wrong you are? You said these people were acting like this. I said you need to move. You had already done so. You were just ahead of the game. I wasn't wrong. You just knew that you had already did what I suggested. That's not wrong. I just didn't have all the information. But you did need to move from wherever them people were taking the pictures. And if you move to where the men are all taking the pictures, you need to move again. So there's no wrongness. If you're where the men are taking all the pictures, you need to move. If you left the place where the men were taking all the pictures, you did good. Good job. Pat on the back. Gold star for Marcus.
She turned this into a conversation about men literally taking pictures. And that I don't think that was what the conversation was about. The conversation wasn't that men don't take pictures.
I'm never wrong.
Undefeated. Never lost.
Never lost. Nah, I'm really wrong though. It's rare. It's like Bree taking one photo, one selfie.
It's not happening. Nah. 5 at the least. On a good day, I can get a good one out of 5.
Yeah.
I've learned. Yeah, I've learned what I need to be successful. So a lot of times
I'm the worst.
Now I
What's
can
your
get
routine?
I can get it in 5.
What's your routine? Like, what do you automatically know to do?
One, I know kind of like certain angles. 2, I know to like how to find my light. As a black girl, you cannot be standing in front of like windows and shit. You will not be seen. You know, you got to find your light, and the light needs to be
that's saturated. You can't have that saturated look.
Yeah, and fluorescent lights just don't do anybody justice. Don't even do it. You in somewhere, you in a Walmart, don't even do it. Don't even fucking do it. You know, so stuff like that. You know, how I wear my part.
Tell me what I need.
You know, obviously, I want the picture to be like a little bit at a higher angle. We don't need under chin action. You know, that's an unnatural angle. I don't need to see my
That is a very natural angle. That is a very
well. I'm
angle.
short,
Your chin
right?
Is natural.
No, I'm saying under chin.
I know what
too
you mean.
low. Yeah, you know,
don't
be too low. Start seeing up nostrils and stuff. You know,
Right, don't nobody want to see that.
Don't nobody want to see that. But if you go too high, it's too much forehead, and then it looks weird.
You do not want to see your lady from
forehead.
underneath.
It's a distortion, you know. If you do too high, too much forehead. You do too low, too much chin.
So too low, it's like the kids looking up at you.
Yeah, but straight on is like a little. If you're taking a professional photo, straight on is great. ID picture straight on is great. But you know, you're trying to do a little vibe, a little 10 chill, a little tilt, a little side. You know, not too high, not too low. It's generally
right. Okay. And that's why ID pictures are definitely not as close as selfies.
Right.
They fire. They do.
Yep.
I hate that. I hate
and then I only have an arm's length.
Zoom.
Which is better though. I like if see the problem with selfies too is my arm short. So it's like so close. I rarely dislike a picture of myself face on from like a photographer or somebody farther away. Yeah. It's just my arm. The selfie is just it's not a good. It's too close.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Real high makes the big girls look less so.
But you gotta hide the shoulders
Oh
though,
my
Greg. Not too much
God.
shoulder in there. You can't get too
No.
much shoulder. You know what I'm saying?
Greg, for real. Oh my God. Because they show be telling on themselves, boy, it be head. And then all you see is fucking traps and upper boob. Like that big. How do you even like? I'm a big nigga. I don't even have that much like upper chestial area to even have like
It's the art
residency
form.
in. Like
It's the art form.
the big girls be having it. That's how you know. But that is crazy. It's like, nope. I need to see the rest. Soon as I don't see a clavicle, I need to
He
see the
said,
rest.
if I don't see a clap. And that's what I'm saying. Like, yes, selfie sticks are great, but a lot of venues also, like Rashawn said, I'm not just at the house taking selfies. So typically, if I'm taking a selfie, I'm at an event or something like that. Like I was at a concert, I was running a fan page, so I took a selfie of myself so that the people there would know who I was and they can come ask me to take pictures to put them on the fan page. So I was trying to take a selfie, but you're not allowed to bring selfie sticks into concert venues. And there's also nothing to put the fucking camera on. So, yeah, it can be a challenge. It can be difficult.
Hey, real quick, before we get out of here, man, we coming up on 4 hours. I do want to show Yellow, because Yellow said he has not seen the Sabrina Carpenter or whatever that girl is.
Oh, Lord.
The jean thing.
Oh, yeah, the
jean.
No, Sydney Sweeney.
The blue jean. Sydney Sweeney. That's her name.
Sweeney's hot.
Is that the chick from Full House?
Euphoria. No.
I don't know.
Damn, see, y'all don't know y'all white girls.
No, we
this
sure
is
don't.
racist.
I don't. I know
racism.
I know the one in Marvel. If you're in Marvel, I know you.
The one in Marvel, which one? What's her name?
Florence Pugh. Now Florence Pugh, the
Florence
new Black
Pugh.
Widow.
Okay.
That's my little sweetie. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But I did like Scarlett Johansson with the red, but it had to be straight red. Not the curly red, the straight red. The short curly. It's cool. It was cool. But the straight red was even better.
Yeah.
Then there's Olsen, something Olsen. She's the third Olsen, not the twin.
Yeah.
Elizabeth Olsen. She's cool.
Okay, so you know your Marvel white girls.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or the DC, you got Gal Gadot. Gal Gadot.
She ain't even white. I mean, she is white, but
yeah, she fine.
She ain't American white. She's
fine. Really. Whatever. I don't care what she's fine.
Or some shit.
Throw him in a superhero movie. I know. Otherwise, probably don't.
I'm finna say my Marvel white girl is the doctor chick. What's her name? From
you talking about Kat Denny. You talking about Kat Denny. Yeah, come on.
She got some titties. She got some titties on her.
Yes. You talking about some terrible.
PH double D. Yes. Let's go.
And I like her attitude too. Like she got that little shit talking, little witty shit. Like, yeah, you bring that little attitude and big old boobs over here. Let me holler at you real quick. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Trying to play a 4-3-5 in the building. What's good, bro?
Yeah, what's up? And then Natalie Portman, she was Thor's girl, Dr. whatever she was. But, I like some Natalie Portman. She's cool. She's always my Padme, though. She's Padme to me.
All my white women is in wrestling. So, shit. Shout out to Rhea.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? First and foremost.
Okay, yeah, I know some of y'all little white girls. Well, this little white girl right here. We finna see this anyway. Yeah, you can do a commercial, I guess.
All right, let's get ready for this.
This is a news clip that's going to show you something. There's going to be one I couldn't find. They've probably taken some of these down because of the controversy. So I couldn't find some of the OGs. I think there's 3 of them. I can only find one, and they show that whole one later in this video. And then after that, I have one from Duncan, and then we're going to talk about see if the controversy is legit or like woke, like pandemonium.
Are passed down from parents to offspring.
The latest front in the culture.
Genes are passed down from parents to offspring.
The latest front in the culture wars is leaving viewers distressed.
My genes are blue.
An ad released by brand American Eagle in July features Hollywood star Sydney Sweeney, blonde hair, blue eyes, and in classic American denim. But it's not the genes sparking backlash, rather the message.
Sydney Sweeney has great genes.
While American Eagle says proceeds from the limited release Sydney jean will go towards a mental health nonprofit, the campaign's language struck a dissonant chord with some viewers.
Those Sydney Sweeney American Eagle ads are weird, like fascist weird, like Nazi.
You motherfucker, you. First of all, you see she problematic with the goddamn flag behind her. Okay, take your leave. Yeah, let's go. We finna say all of it. The nose ring, all this other shit. You want to be offended by some shit. You probably ain't got no jeans because you can't fit now. Now you want to be mad about a jean company? Get the fuck no. Hell no. Take your ass on the fuck on somewhere. No, we're gonna shut this shit down right now. This has zero merit. This has zero necessity to even fucking exist. These fat bitches mad because because they actually make skinny people. They make jeans for skinny people. They make skinny jeans, bitch. It's just your fat ass been trying to get at them for years.
I found all the commercials. This TikTok has all of them together.
TikTok got them all. Cool. Can you bring them in? I went into the American Eagle actually because they only had one on their actual website or their YouTube page.
From parents to offspring, often determining traits like hair color, personality, and even eye color. My jeans are blue.
Sydney Sweeney.
It's all of them. I think it's all three.
Yep.
Sydney Sweeney has very jeans.
And I definitely won't say that they're the most comfortable jeans I've ever worn. Or that they make your butt look amazing.
Sydney Sweeney has very jeans. Sydney Sweeney has very jeans.
Genes are passed down from parents to offspring.
All right.
I wanna throw up. I wanna say a white word. I wanna barf.
You stupid, man.
Not bringing back white euphemisms.
That was a solid one. Barf or Ralph. Ralph.
Yeah, I don't get the appeal. But I mean, it's not my demographic. You know, it's not my target demographic. I get it.
I fucking hate the way she talk in this commercial. Actually, I don't like most things about Sydney Sweeney.
Yeah.
So I think it's innocent enough for people who are just like, I think that people who don't know much about her, just like most people, unless you watch like Euphoria or some shit, like they're just gonna see it like for what it is. I think there is a layer of context added to it. Not that I think that it changes anything, but you know, if you know anything about her controversy in the past, things she says, supports, it's very like, yes, it's there.
So it's like Ari Lennox.
Yeah, like it's she's definitely they know like she's a Trump supporter. Her family is like she's very like NRA guns, white conservative stuff. She like is big in those circuits. And so I think them using her, those people who hate her for that are like, oh, look at her. She's doing more like Nazi propaganda. I think that's what's happening. But did American Eagle pick her because of that? I don't necessarily think so. I don't really think that's true. But yeah.
See, I don't know anything about the brand American Eagle. Yeah, she didn't write the ads. I don't know anything about the brand. If they felt that way, they could have picked her because their views align. I mean,
yeah,
that isn't even like we don't know enough to know that. It's kind of like the Martin Lawrence thing. We don't know enough to know if he is like a bigot type colorist, like on that level. Like,
just
but we
the one
know
off
people
can't
have
say anything.
We know people have certain views because you live here. You live in America. You have certain views because you know because you have to. It's taught from school. The blue-eyed, brown-eyed dog test. People, the difference and division is taught here. But I want to play a little bit more of the news clips so y'all can hear because I know. So what was the issue? And you know, Greg, of course, got it. Hold up.
propaganda weird.
Let's talk about that American Eagle Sydney Sweeney ad and eugenicist dog whistles.
The backlash? Swift.
My genes are superior, and by that, I mean white.
With even some celebrities taking aim at the ad.
Genes are passed down from parents to offspring.
American Eagle now responding to the controversy.
I know niggas ain't. Oh, I know niggas ain't. Oh, I know niggas ain't.
Did Doja bother you?
Oh, I know niggas ain't. As much as we dick ride our fucking ancestors for passing down genes to us, I know niggas ain't.
Okay.
Not the way we say our genes is more superior than everybody. I know niggas ain't.
Also, I just find it so amusing. Yes, Black people are, because we have a sensitivity to, people saying that they have superior, especially if they have blue eyes and blonde hair. We adopted that sensitivity. There is a sensitivity to people saying that they have superior genetics if they, built camps and kill people off of that idea. And yes, I know we're not talking about Germans, we're talking about Americans, but that idea, that ideology has crossed cultures.
Oh, okay. Yeah, when white people say they got superior genes, they got great genes, it's perfectly fine. But when Black people be like, oh my God, you can't tell how old I am, girl. Black don't crack. We got all these little euphemisms about how good our genes is. I hate niggas.
Yes. Now, to be fair,
Hulk Hogan was right.
I can't. Oh no, you did.
Hulk
Oh no, you didn't, brother.
I'm just gonna
brother. I know
say
you didn't just go there. But no, here's the thing, and I was on a conservative channel. I was in the comments. I need people to be intellectually honest. We do know that there are neo-Nazis, and there were actual Nazis who do and did believe that genetics inherently made certain groups superior and other groups inferior to the point of not even being human. That is a belief system that is still in existence, even if it's not predominant. I'm not even trying to say it's predominant. Most white people, not even saying that. I'm just saying it does exist, and it does even exist in some levels of government in the U.S. government right now. It is present. Now, I'm not saying prevalent. I'm saying it is present, which is different. I can't give you a number. Probably not higher than 30. Probably not. That's not a big number. But I'm saying it's present, though. It's not 5%. It's not 10%. But it's not 50% either. So that's what I would say. Because of that, people are always going to be aware and critical, especially when you've just had an anti-DEI push. We're still in the middle of a culture war where anti-wokeness is big, which anti-wokeness is still saying anti-other, anti-black, anti-woman, anti-gay. When people are talking woke and they're against woke, that's what they're saying, whether they want to admit it or not. They don't have to say what they're actually against. They can just say, I hate wokeness. They're saying they're against an ideology. The ideology of wokeness is progressive and pro-people. It's pro-social. It's pro-inclusivity. That's what wokeness is. If you're pro-inclusivity and somebody's anti-inclusivity, anti-wokeness, anti-inclusivity, they're for exclusivity. Who are they excluding? The people who wanted to be woke and included. So they don't have to say it out loud. They can use coded terms like I'm anti-woke or I'm anti-DEI. I'm anti-diversity, which means I don't want different people. I'm anti-equity. I don't want people to be treated fairly. And I'm anti-inclusion. I don't want people included. So anybody that comes across anti-DI, anti-woke, they get to hide behind those terms. But what they're saying is, I'm against at least one of these groups. Black, brown, might even be Jewish, women, Asian. I'm against somebody. But I don't have to come out and say it anymore. I don't have to use the N-word. I don't have to use any. I'm anti-woke, anti-DI. I wish they could be courageous enough to say it out loud, but they won't, and that's cool. I can accept it. But because of that, this stuff makes sense. People are sensitive to the dog whistles because we have had several, I can say several decades. We've had it. Nah, it's been decades. Because even going back to welfare queens, even going back to people are buying steak and lobster on food stamps. People are talking about certain groups without using their name. And they're doing that to target certain groups of people. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. They're referencing people without directly naming who they're saying. But people know. They're using what Bree put in the chat, the dog whistle politics. Thug. So this is a real phenomenon. People do use language to obfuscate, to avoid directly contact, indirect use of language. It is a real thing. Is this that? I don't know. But there's a fragrance here. I smell something. But I can't say for sure that that's what it is.
I smell it too, bro. You know what it is? You know what it is? Fat bitches who can't fit in American Eagle jeans in the first goddamn place. That's the ones who fucking mad today. Because guess what? If they picked the skinny black woman, then the bigger black woman would have a fucking problem. If they picked anybody skinny of another race, it would still be a problem because now the bigger people, those are the only people that really got a problem with it. It could have been anybody. Plus, it's American Eagle, my nigga. We already know that anything named with American is just going to a certain type of specific type of fucking people. I'll never get American Express just because it got American in the fucking name. I don't even think. What do I buy that has American in the name? What do I use that has American in the name? I wouldn't fly American Airlines. I'm definitely not gonna wear no American Outfitters. Shit, nigga, I went around for. We had America Online. See how fast that shit. That was some bullshit. Oh, hell no. Just know when shit ain't for you. Bree told me a long time ago, this wasn't made for you. It wasn't made for you. And I was like, damn, she right. This wasn't even made for me. Yeah, man, yeah. Them the gene there. Damn superior genes in race. She got superior genes as if she can fit in the motherfuckers.
I hate you, man. Jesus Christ.
Getting mad because 6 of her genes make 1 pair of yours and shit. Right, time off? Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I will. American Family Insurance. American Family Insurance. Would you do that?
Hell no. And they try to sneak in a nigga in. American Family Insurance. I know when I'm getting duped by a nigga at the front door.
Come on.
I know when I'm getting duped by a nigga at the front door. Hell no. Fuck no.
Did you watch American Dad?
Nah, I ain't really fuck with American Dad. I don't fuck with American Cheese really like that.
Greatest American Hero. I know you watched that back in the day.
The song about the only thing I can rock with. See what I'm saying? But that don't even speak about America. That's just an inspirational song as a human. It don't even mention America in there.
Yeah. Dang, I gotta find something with America. Now I'm determined. Oh, Grande Americano. You mess with Grande Americano. I know it.
All right, that's my nigga. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, let's go. I was gonna find something, man.
I ain't got it in here, but nigga, you got it.
Oh shoot. Let's go. All right, found one. All right. But yeah, I get where they're coming from. I do think on the surface it's hypersensitivity. But again, it's preliminary. This preliminary feeling. I don't have a lot to back it up. I think they're reaching. But I understand why they're reaching. The climate, it's a reach climate. It's a reachy climate. The post that they put, they're probably about to read. Let them read.
On Friday, in part, great jeans look good on everyone, but critics.
Maybe not. Let me read it. Sydney Sweeney has great jeans. That's in quotes. Is and always was about the jeans. Her jeans, her story. We'll continue to celebrate how everyone wears their AE, American Eagle jeans with confidence their way. Great jeans look good on everyone. So they had to put out a statement because of the controversy. They're not trying to promote eugenics according to them, but people are a little leery, a little gunshot. It's meant to be slightly edgy to get attention for sure. Exactly. So that's the thing. So I hate when people they do something like they do the Nazi salute at a graduation, and then like, no, we are doing this. We're trying to send our hearts out. Like, come on, you were doing something. You thought it'd be funny. Just cop to it. You don't want to get canned. I get it, but people do stuff like this to get the attention. It's like clickbait. People to put something edgy. Their video may not be about that, but they want the attention. But they don't necessarily think they're going to get the heat they get. And then when it comes in, they're a little shot, a little part of guard. So they did the jeans. It was a play on words. And maybe the person that did the play on words didn't know the history behind it. Because we talked about that a little bit earlier. We brought that up. People are divorced from the history of a lot of these things that are symbolic to people. Like the N-word, to eugenics. So a lot of these words are still in play, but people don't know the history they have behind them. So that's possible too, because there's a lot of young people running, a lot of young, cheap mental labor. I mean, Adidas fired Kanye, and that is a company named after an actual Nazi, Adi Dassler. And everyone is cool with that for some reason. Man, listen, we pick and choose. We pick and choose around here. American Eagle, they're up.
Controversy, posting on Friday in part, great jeans look good on everyone, but critics are also getting critiqued. The White House's communications director characterizing the backlash as, quote, cancel culture run amok, with Republican Senator Ted Cruz saying the criticism amounts to the crazy left coming out against beautiful women. Even Vice President J.D. Vance weighing in.
My political advice to the Democrats is continue to tell everybody who thinks Sydney Sweeney is attractive is a Nazi. that appears to be their actual strategy.
Why do you think this ad has resonated and perhaps stirred a little controversy from so many?
Hey, hold on. Yeah, hey, hold on.
No, computer move.
Hey, no, computer, don't move. Don't go nowhere. Hey, what's going on, Shotty? Who that woman?
I'm trying to. That's what I was trying to get back to.
Has resonated.
Oh yeah.
Brie.
Yeah.
Oh.
Brie, I need you to read this name.
I would think it would be Zenil.
Let's go. First and last. Come on.
Oh, Ishma.
Okay. That's good. Yellow, your turn.
Her name is Fine in the motherfucker. God damn,
Let's
girl.
go.
Shit.
Let's go. That's not a black name. See, Greg, that's racist. It's not a black name. I hate y'all. Well, that's not a black American name. Excuse me. Let me be more precise. Not a black American name. That's definitely
what Kendrick?
Something. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I definitely gotta put
it right.
Zinle Esamu. Esamua.
Girl. Shit.
Esamua.
That's
Esamua. That's a kiss. That last name is Kiss.
Esamua.
Or Isamua. Yeah, damn, girl.
Perhaps stirred a little controversy from so many people.
This one is driving attention for the wrong.
And she come with Cheryl. Oh my fucking Cheryl. Take that Cheryl from some fucking Wales. Goddamn, how you gonna follow
it ain't Cheryl, it's Cheryl.
Cheryl.
You know that's how we say it down here. Cheryl.
Cheryl.
No, that's why I corrected myself, Greg. It's not a black American name. If you see that name, don't expect a black American to walk through the door.
That is definitely not of the continent.
It's going to be somebody of the black race for sure.
Her father sounds like this.
Where's Kendrick?
Okay, yeah. She will not be from Memphis, born and raised.
She ain't wearing Kirby links.
Kirby.
Yeah, her
From so many
daddy.
people.
This one is
Yeah. Her dad never drove a Cadillac.
Real.
Man, he ain't pick cotton.
Man.
driving attention for the wrong reasons,
Now
for
that's a black
controversy.
There you go. That's a black
Cheryl
man.
Overton. Cheryl
Wait.
and them coming to the cookout.
This is a
Wait.
black American net. Good old black American net.
Nigga, the whole title is just like no shade. Shout out to Cheryl Overton though. Cheryl.
Why
Shout out to
is he
Cheryl
saying
Overton.
Cheryl? We don't have Cheryl.
Because I'm up north and I have
Oh.
enough white people around me to say
Oh, y'all
Cheryl.
say Cheryl? Y'all say Cheryl?
Mhm. Yep.
Yes.
That's
yes,
funny.
we do. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. But this whole entire title is just encapsulates black woman name and title. Cheryl Overton, Chief Experience Officer, Cheryl Overton Communications.
Now, what I don't understand though,
She's not CEO, but it ain't executive. It's experience officer.
but it's her company. If it's your company, why wouldn't you just be the chief executive? Why would you be the experience
She's here for vibes. She gets vibes.
I'm just here for
Leave her alone. Leave Cheryl alone.
I'm just here for the
Oh my
vibes.
God. She's
I
a chief
fuck with
experience
vibes.
officer.
60% of my life is vibes.
I mean, but that sounds like the position you get when you work at Disney World. I'm the chief experience officer. But this is your company. You get to be the chief executive.
Oh, she a brand
like,
person? That's why, because she work with brands.
Yeah, it's our communication. She word magic stuff. Corporate
Okay,
word magic.
Cheryl.
Make it pretty. I'm the chief
Well, when it comes to
experience
brand,
officer.
it's an experience. When
'Cause
when you're making a brand, you have to figure out the vibes, the experience you want your customers to have.
Yes.
We're curating
Yeah.
brand.
Yes, queen.
Come on, Cheryl.
Yes, bitch.
She speaks fluent human, guys. Just so
Yes.
you know.
I am a cunning linguist.
She's bilingual. I'm on her site. It says she speaks fluent human.
See.
Okay.
Oh my
bilingual.
God. Oh my
She's
God. I wanna
bilingual.
hear
She's a bilingual queen. Yeah.
Oh my God. I
What are her
wanna
two?
hear
What are her
for
two
the
languages?
ball.
English and human.
Oh my God.
okay.
No, that is
Okay,
not. Oh my
wait a
God.
minute.
Don't you say that. Don't you say
Okay,
that's the real
wait a minute.
fucking
Hold on.
thing.
Wait. We about to shut the
I'm a
stream
fight.
down because English is
Oh
human.
my
But
God.
I'm about to snap. I'm about to snap.
We love a bilingual queen. Yes.
Nigga,
I
I'm
told
about
you
to
she
go
on
snap
vibes.
somebody.
She just here
I'm
for
about to
vibes.
go
That's a
push
pure
over this
vibe.
food truck down the street. I am
She
literally
is
about to go.
vibes.
I speak two languages.
She don't say two
English
languages. She just says
and human.
Cheryl Overton is an impact strategist and a communications creative who speaks fluent human. She leads with insight and instinct, building narratives that move hearts, shape culture, and drive business.
Okay.
All right,
You
so
had
GGG.
me. You had me. That was good.
Yeah, vibes.
That is pure
Right,
vibes.
Straight vibes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
For either being not clever enough or on the opposite end of that spectrum for being downright offensive, maybe
All right,
even
hold on,
racist.
Paul.
Now, other brand ads are under.
Gerber.
We spent so much time talking about that lady. I ain't even hear what she said. Can we please just go back to
That was funny.
I'm sorry, Cheryl. Let me
That was
can we
funny.
just go back and hear what she said? Let's be polite. We just had some fun. We just had some fun, girl.
That's funny. All right.
Damn, no, right, good.
This one
All right. My bad.
is driving attention for the wrong reasons, for controversy, for either being not clever enough, or on the opposite end of that spectrum for being downright offensive, maybe even racist.
Now, other brand ads are under scrutiny too. Dunkin' releasing a spot this week.
This tan, genetics.
The company's comment sections now filled with similar critiques. One user asking, why are ads so obsessed with genetics all of a sudden? And competing apparel brand Abercrombie & Fitch releasing their own campaign.
I'm here with Abercrombie today on set in New York City. I'm having the best time ever.
Some users saying, quote, I'm so glad Abercrombie is showing different sized models, and Abercrombie, where everyone has great jeans.
Which that makes it sound a lot more like Yellow was onto something. About people not being able to fit the jeans.
Y'all want something from the stove?
Abercrombie really do hate black people. We ain't fucking with them either.
But they're showing
But you
different
know
size
what?
models. And that's what people
Guess what? Right. They got jeans for fat bitches. So we'll let them slide on a little race.
I never really even thought about a sizes thing, but this is also another dog whistle. You know why? This is another dog whistle. This is a dog whistle that's saying all black women are fat.
Oh,
it is. This is another dog whistle.
Mm-hmm.
Like all a dog whistle is only certain people will hear it. Like who it ain't is not meant to hit everybody. But if your response to a dog whistle of white, blonde hair, blue eyes being great jeans is to then have a bunch of people who are big in jeans, that doesn't make sense because her dog whistle was about race, right?
Mm-hmm.
So why is your dog whistle about big sizes then? That don't make sense. So what you're saying is black women are big.
I mean, did they even have a black model or just big?
No,
model?
that's why. But it's a dog whistle.
Okay,
yeah, they did. Yeah,
there we go.
See, black women are big. Dog whistle.
Jesus
it's a
Christ.
black women are big dog whistle.
Jesus Christ.
It's just a different one because you could just have a skinny black woman in jeans and just say our jeans are for everyone.
Yep, sure is.
And that would be a complete like response to their ad, right? You could have a hot skinny black woman in jeans and be like, our jeans are for everyone. But you got big bitches in I'm sorry.
Ooh, they could have got. Didn't you say the girl was from
Team, let's go.
I'm not picking up Yellow's language. I'm
Evil
not
twins,
picking up his language.
I hear myself laugh.
Right. I'm just saying, like, that's a dog whistle that all black women are fat. We seen the statue. Come on.
Yeah.
It's just another dog whistle. I'm still offended. And Abercrombie also don't fuck with black people. So
yeah, I believe that.
But that's what they say. They say our clothes ain't for black people.
Abercrombie and Fitch. Like what?
Well, they said our clothes ain't for black people because we all big. So
right.
Yeah. Here we go.
Name told me.
Because big people wasn't wearing it. It was all the skinny kids in school that was wearing the Abercrombie and Fitch.
But why not put a super hot black woman or another race of woman in some Abercrombie jeans?
Like a Landry or something. Like she'll be cool for them type of
You got a
brands.
whole cast. You got to pick from all of Love Island. So you could have put Serena from last season. You could have put any sexy, nice build black woman in some jeans. But no,
Or like
that's not what
Jade.
this
Like
shit looking
Jade
like a
Cargill.
Dove ad. What the fuck is this?
Just looking like the Dove, man.
It is.
Yep.
Another dog whistle. Black women are fat.
Okay.
I'm still offended.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm just a different kind of offended.
People being shocked out Abercrombie and American Eagle or some white shit.
Yeah, they've been on some white shit.
Yeah.
Showing different sized models and Abercrombie, where everyone has great jeans. NBC News reached out to American Eagle, Sydney Sweeney's team, Duncan, and Abercrombie for comment, but did not immediately hear back. What would you recommend to a brand navigating a comms crisis like this?
I don't know that this brand thinks it is a crisis. I believe this brand aimed its target and is hitting it.
For now, the denim drama remains far from zipped up.
Brands need to understand they are not going to be able to put this work out without it being scrutinized. The internet is your scrutiny.
Zincle Assamoah, NBC News.
Zincle Assamoah? That almost sounds French.
Zincle Assamoah.
What's the African country that has like French?
Fine
Colonial roots.
Fine as fuck, yeah.
Yeah.
Who? What happened?
Zincle Assamoah. It's
No,
very French sounding. So she's got an Africanized.
He might be
French
Haitian.
name.
Haitian sound about right.
Haitian.
Yeah, because they be speaking
They
French.
do have some. They do got some pretty ass women too, boy. God damn.
Ghana?
Duncan should
Okay.
have. That's why I was on
Could
Duncan
be.
TikTok. Y'all ain't, girl, Duncan, you know you got 30 minutes. Like, girl, why you post that?
Now listen, because people be on like they be on a vibe. When somebody does something, somebody else copies. They don't know better. They don't. Anyway, I'm gonna play the ad real quick. Yo.
I didn't ask to be the king of summer. It just kind of happened. This tan, genetics. I just got my color analysis back. Guess what? Golden summer, literally. I can't help it. Every time I drink a Dunkin' Golden Hour refresher, it's like the sun just finds me. So if sipping these refreshers makes me the king of summer, guilty as charged.
Genetics? Color analysis? What's
Time out, homie. Time out, homie. Time out. Before we do any analysis on this, where did this commercial come from?
Dunkin' Donuts.
Okay, is it still up?
Yeah.
I need to see this from Dunkin's account.
That was the whole commercial. That was the whole thing.
Because that
It looked too AI.
yeah, come on.
No, that was the whole
AI.
thing. I saw it.
It's on their website. Hold up, I'm about to pull it up.
It's on, okay. I want to see it on their website. I just need to see it.
I was gonna say that's the whole commercial though.
I just need to see it.
Yeah.
Because that's I
You
need to
see it's on Dunkin'. On Dunkin's page. You see that?
All right.
Yeah, that's the whole commercial. They didn't cut none of it out either.
It just kind of happened. This tan, genetics. I just got my color analysis back. Guess what? Golden summer, literally. I can't help it. Every time I drink a Dunkin' Golden Hour refresher, it's like the sun just finds me. So if sipping these refreshers makes me the king of summer, guilty as charged.
Okay.
Power refresher.
I need to
Look,
put my
I didn't
eyeballs
ask to
on
be the king of
it,
summer.
because
You know, the only thing I'm not gonna say it's one way or the other. I just always think it's for these two commercials. Like, why y'all pull the most Trump supporting two people for these commercials? That's the only thing I just think is funny.
Oh, that's somebody. Okay, I didn't know that was actually somebody.
Yeah,
Who is that?
I watched the show he's on. The Summer I Turned Pretty.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh, you could have saved me some trouble. I didn't know that was an actual person.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Why does he look so AI?
he's beautiful. I guess.
Yeah.
And he's just
He look like that. I mean, that's just how he look.
That's disgusting.
That's just how he look. But it's just for me. It's like, yeah, you could say. I mean, whatever, the ad is what it is. It's not like crazy anything, but it's just like, yeah, the fact that them two particular people have all of that in their PR going on, like that makes it. It's like, okay, you must have wanted the people to say something.
And that's what I was
You
getting ready to say,
could've
Greg. Like now it's kind of harder with half of the country leaning that way. It's
they are obviously appealing to those people, so that's the whole thing. Like, I think it is a dog whistle. Like they say, it's supposed to hit who it's supposed to hit, and they want to hit those far right, Trump supporting people, because you pick two people who are in that camp. So when the other side say is this, like, yeah, it is. I just don't think they care. I think that's what they wanted.
And I think it's also like what you said on the black side.
Yeah.
I also think on their side, there are cues. Like that's why they call it a dog whistle. There are cues that slip under the conscious. Like that's the whole point of calling it a dog whistle. I don't think everybody that would even hear that would even make a mental association like, oh, I see what they did there. I don't even think that would happen. It's just there's some language that has like that'll arouse comforting feelings because of the way it's associated.
And also, most people who aren't in those groups don't know who those two people are, to even know that they're Trump supporters or they're alt-right or the media that they're in is usually white viewership anyway. So it's like, that's why it's a good dog whistle. It is a dog whistle because the average black person who don't watch The Summer I Turned Pretty, which is a very white audience show, is not gonna know who he is, and they also not gonna know he's a Trump supporter. And they also not gonna know he's alt-right. They're not gonna know any of that. They're just gonna see a AI ass looking dude saying weird shit. Like they're gonna be like, okay.
Yeah. I feel that,
You would have to
'cause I
be
thought
that
super
audience they
pretty
want to
ass nigga
appeal.
was AI.
Yeah, they're gonna want to. The people who is for also know who those people are, so that's why it is a dog whistle, I think.
And this is why I don't.
Now,
The
if you
reason
want
I'm
to,
more in line. Go ahead. I bet.
no, go ahead. The reason more in line with what?
I'm gonna remember.
Now I was just gonna say I ain't worried about Duncan say they don't like black people. I swear to God, I'm not. It donuts, cuz. Let me know when the light bill people. Let me know when comment like we don't like niggas. Then I'm gonna be shook.
And that's also the other problem I have with it, that there are a lot of white people who exist who feel like pure American culture is white culture. And I don't even think black people are a consideration. That's why I don't like the whole thing of like, oh, if you're this, you're that. And it's like, I don't even think they hate black people, because they just literally don't give a fuck about us. Like we're not even a consideration in their mind. When they think of American culture, it's not us. That's like where the thought is, and it doesn't go past that. So like, yeah, I think that's just what it is. It's just like, we want to appeal to white people. Okay.
Yeah.
We're just not a consideration at all. I don't even think there's not even an energy towards us to hate us. We're just not. They ain't trying to be around us.
No, I'm with that. I did forget what I was gonna say. That's the funny thing.
Damn old ass nigga.
I know.
This is why you in line with who you was talking about. You was agreeing, or you was in line with somebody.
Oh yeah, he forgot. But yeah, just picking those two people do make it controversial, which is why I'm willing to agree that it is a dog whistle towards alt-right, far right.
It was something about
propaganda.
Oh, going back to like tying two things that we talked about today. This and like we brought up Tim the Toolman Taylor in the chat. I know it's Timothy Taylor. I'm remembering what Tim the Toolman, but he had brought up the interracial thing. People do stuff like this back to back. Like that's not by accident. Like two different companies using genetics. Like there's a lot of copycatting, like in Hollywood and in media. Somebody did this. I'm gonna do like something very similar. So I feel like that happens way too often, and it's a lot of times intentional. Even if it's just copycatting, just pure business, I'm gonna run off their fumes, or there is a concerted effort to show something. Like it might be chicken or egg. I'm not sure, but like even the interracial couples that we talked about earlier. That when after the Cheerio commercial happened, and there was a big it's a black man and a white woman. It was a big old thing. But after that, it was like a flood. And I haven't seen black couples on TV since. I've only seen variations of interracial. Like on like commercial ads, I never see like two brown skinned black people anymore. And it's the strangest thing. So there are shifts that happen for two companies within like a week of each other to put out something talking about having good genes. One of them is actual jeans company. I could eat that one. I could take that charge. But then Duncan's talking about having good genes and the color analysis. It's suspicious. So I can't just write it off like, oh, it's coincidence.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not that.
It's exactly what them people clocked it to be.
Mm-hmm.
It is, especially because of the people they chose to do it with.
That is for real.
It's exactly what it's supposed to be.
That's free media buzz for sure. It gets their name out there. There is no such thing as bad press, because even if nothing else, if all the people that hate what they did publicize it, then the people that like what they did are like, oh shoot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
For real. If I was a skinny white woman, I would go buy some American Eagle.
They already shopping though.
Right now, I will go right now and go to Lululemon just to piss off a girl who took that little girl in there.
Yep.
They don't like her.
There's a lot of clothing brands that see themselves as very white brands.
Mm-hmm. I don't think there's anything
Then
wrong
why are
with
you
that.
shopping here, nigga? Like we intentionally have black brands. Like we intentionally have black
Yeah.
brands that white people don't shop at. So why are we worried about a jean company that we really don't even shop at? Like I can understand why
People wouldn't fucking with House of Darion like that.
the I mean, because that shit was.
We
She came out
really
a long
don't. Let
time
me
ago.
see. Let's see some black-owned brands that are really big.
Yeah, the black-owned brands be falling off.
I don't think we have no super like prolific. Like, I would say no.
They all
we don't
fall
really. Yeah, and
They
a lot
don't
of them,
stay-
most of them are just streetwear too.
Yeah.
If
That's the other
anything.
thing. Yep.
Like Fear of God is
Yeah,
probably
so
a
the
big
people who
one
make
most people
streetwear,
know
whoever.
of. But
Right. I mean, we rotate. We also are trendy as fuck. So that's partly our problem too, because they will wear Lees. White folks will wear. That's the whole selling point. The Lees that they'll last forever because them niggas don't change up.
A lot of our companies, once they do start scaling up, they'll sell out.
yeah, they sell. And I think
then
there
once-
are big fashion houses that use black models and appeal to black culture and have
Yeah.
a relationship with black culture. They're not black brands, but I mean, we
Right,
definitely
yeah,
have big
yeah.
fashion houses that are part of the kind of culture. For sure.
Right. Shop with them.
Hey.
Yeah, shop with them.
Hey, listen, we had to switch over to StreamYard. We're on a different account, so we don't have all our assets, man. But shout out to Greg, Beef Curtain Bryant, the milkman. He sent us a Cash App, man, and he wants us to know, guess who doesn't have great genes? Guys, who doesn't have great genes?
Who?
Retards.
Oh,
Thank you for the Cash App.
Jesus Christ.
Ah.
Oh my God.
I mean, but he's not wrong. And that's what I wanted to say about the Sydney Sweeney thing. Because if people find her attractive, if there's a high enough density of people in that population that find her attractive, that they to the point that they made her a star, that's good genetics. Like that's a really good thing. So it's factually true that she has good genes. Makes her survivable. People want to pass on their genetics to her.
White men love that shit. I have no idea what they into, but I'm pretty sure it's that.
Yeah, Greg said she was a 7 at best, and I'm like, I agree with Greg.
I know I know a lot of people find her hot. She got big titties, little booty, hardly no booty. I mean,
Nah, them hoots.
that's what they in. That's what they into, ain't it? They like titties.
Yeah, if I'm choosing a white woman, it's for the titties.
No, I'm about to say they like titties like that. They're not really. So I'm like, yeah, she's what they into. I heard white American men. That's why I went. Let me not get into my racist rant. I'm not getting into any racist rant.
Oh no,
y'all not getting me to do my racial tier list.
I just pictured a guy with Down syndrome talking about I have good genes. Oh my God, Greg, why'd you put that in my head?
You know what?
Man?
Yeah, we going to hell. Yep.
Yep. This is not gonna get any better.
I have good genes.
Yeah, they love a little flat booty blonde girl.
Oh
to be a blonde, to be a blonde for, y'all wouldn't be able to tell me nothing.
You stupid.
Bitch, I'll be out here married to a rich nigga.
Yeah. What's that one girl, Lena Dunham? I still don't understand why.
I worked with a white woman who I just thought was not attractive at all, and the white boys loved her. She had blonde. It wasn't even real blonde. It didn't matter. She had titties and blonde hair, and she is married to a rich nigga somewhere right now.
Let's go.
No face card. Face card declined every time, but she was blonde. She had big titties.
Yeah. White dudes come in 3 types. Ask me.
Yeah, what the fuck is even a leg man? See, white man are weird.
Nah, Stacy Keebler. Stacy Keebler almost converted me.
I don't even know what that is.
All time leggings. Can we get one time? Can we get one time, Brother Rashawn? Can we get
But does she have a face card?
She was.
Yeah,
she was okay.
she did. Yes, she did.
What's her name again?
Stacy Keebler.
Stacy Keebler.
I think I remember Stacy Keebler. I think I remember her.
George Clooney, I think, for a minute. Or they was dating or something.
I think me see what Stacey Keebler look like. She got legs. No, she tall.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All
Yeah,
legs.
she's tall. She blonde.
Asia Wilson, goddamn.
Oh, she don't just have legs though. She got nice little abs. She's blonde.
I mean, she's skinny. Of course, she gonna have.
Yeah, they
flat
all. I
stomach.
mean,
Yeah, she an athlete. Yeah, she an athlete, but
they
still,
but she's also blonde.
the length of them legs.
Yeah, that's white men. Yeah, right there. They eat that shit up. I'm not saying that the white women they find attractive aren't attractive. I just think that they have certain things that they just eat that shit up.
She's got legs. Oh yeah, she's a cutie. I forgot her face.
Yeah, she's got a nice face. I'm about to say she's not a butterface.
Yeah.
She's pretty.
Wrestling boys, she used to have us in a chokehold.
Yeah, I'm like, she's not a good example.
Man.
I'm like legs, as in like they can have a good set of legs and everything else be like, eh.
Oh no.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know if legs to me. I don't think there's any pair of legs that's good enough to.
Nah, it can't be.
I think
it can't
titties
be.
can.
That's the only one thing. It's just.
But I think boobs
still
can do that.
Nah, you can't just have big boobs and ugly and short
white man?
and no butt. Nah.
Yeah. I think y'all be kind of dragging a little bit. Thinking just because she blonde, like with a nice rack or some
cute
shit.
face.
That ain't really how that works. Y'all don't keep
I
dragging.
mean, not for y'all.
Yeah,
I mean, no.
still be-
The girl I'm talking about, most, she's not attractive. She's not super attractive. She's average. She's not ugly. She's just like a solid 5 in the
average,
face.
if everything is average, and then you have one of those other three, that's what we're talking.
Yeah, that's gonna take her over the edge. She was blonde and she had big titties, and her face was maybe a 5.
Yeah, but it can't be like butterface. It can't be like
she can't be like a 0. Like y'all be like something wrong with her genetics.
Yeah, you're right. Got terrible genes.
You can't be concerned.
She's got terrible genes.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, back in wrestling
April
times,
Stelzicki has terrible genes.
But definitely the body types that they're into is definitely different from other races. Every race got their thing.
Miniskirt. Yep.
See, tall girls, and that's classic white man shit to me.
Who this lady right here? What's her name?
Who? The person on screen?
Mm-hmm.
Park Rose Permaculture.
Park Rose Permaculture has terrible genes.
Whoa.
Don't say that. That's me.
That was a setup. I should have known when you asked me. I should have known. Let's see what she said real quick.
Fuck Dunkin' Donuts. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, you're
do we fuck the donut hole? Like, what are you doing?
About good genes. You're harnessing the rise of eugenics in American society at this moment in time because you think it will sell your product and increase your profit margin.
It will.
Okay, cool.
It will. That's why the nigga won the fuck. Yeah, that's why he won the election. It's a lot more of them than it is of the rest of the people.
Yeah,
Sorry.
it's working. It's working.
Right.
Tide is turning.
Right,
Tide is turning.
Yeah. They can have Dunkin' Donuts, please.
Mm-hmm.
Let them have Dunkin'.
Yeah, I don't fuck with neither one of them. So go ahead and stay. And they probably know that. That's why they felt like it was a good Hail Mary. Like them people ain't fucking with us no way. We're not gonna alienate some people who are our biggest base.
Yeah.
Ain't no black people going to no fucking American Eagle Outfitters. I hate the music in there anyway.
Cause it's probably motherfucking Hootie and the Blowfish.
It's like it's like that California music, you know. I do like some of it, but it's just you go in there and it's definitely giving like Laguna Beach. It's Laguna Beach. Don't talk to me with that. Nah, they don't play that. That's more like that's too old for American Eagle.
Okay. So we're gonna do a fair or foul, and then a brief oh Jesus Christ.
You can't talk.
A brief. First, I'm gonna ask both of y'all. Y'all just say fair or foul. Then I'm gonna come back to y'all, and then y'all can give an explanation. So, Ari Lennox says Martin, the show Martin, had some colorist tendencies. Fair or foul? He just blurted out.
Fair.
Fair.
Okay. All right. Now, go ahead. Yellow, start. You explain. Why do you feel that is a fair statement?
I mean, because like you said, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of ingrained in how black people move, good or bad. It's on their short list of like good or bad. This is who we are. So you know what I'm saying? No, it's not wrong because that's what it. Like I said, that's what the common thread is. That's where it comes from. So
That's what's up.
Same.
Respect.
Black people be colorists. It's part of our culture.
Yeah. All right. Now, Dunkin' Donuts and American Eagle are dog whistling to neo-Nazi culture. Fair or foul?
Fair.
Foul.
Hey, there we go. Where you start? Why do you think this one is fair?
Fair because I actually know of these two people and a lot of the stuff surrounding them. And so, yes, I think it's exactly what people clocked it to be.
Okay.
It may be not neo-Nazi, it's just far right. I don't think far right people are.
I'm just saying the ideology stems from neo-Nazism.
Yeah.
That's why.
Because I would think most people, I think there are
neo-Nazi.
people who are very comfortable with saying they're far right, even if they're not all the way into the thing. So I definitely think it's appealing to far right ideology.
Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah. I was using that the same way I use feminism. I know I'm not talking about actual people that identify as neo-Nazis. This is people that have some of that. They've grown up in some of that tradition.
Because I think like people who are not in those groups, who are the other from the groups, see it going that way. Like that's the extreme. But yeah, I think Sydney Sweeney and what's his boy name? Whatever Casalinga, they see themselves as far right.
Gotcha. Okay.
Gavin, that's his name.
Gavin, it was Gavin. You said foul, Yellow. Why do you say it's foul?
He said fair.
No, I said foul.
Oh, I thought you said fair. Okay.
Nope.
Yeah, I said foul. For one reason only. Stop calling it a dog whistle. Nigga, they are yelling. They are hall calling. Nigga, they not dog whistling, nigga.
I'm mad.
Nigga, this process is too far along for you to think that they still trying to be covert about it, nigga. They are putting the shit in Dunkin' Donuts ads. Nigga, they don't. He said color analysis. We looking like, wait a minute.
Man, even my coffee gotta be racist.
Like, no, so stop acting like this shit's being done in secret and they don't want us to know, nigga. You see the shit happening,
right? Because like, really, for coffee, you would think they would say some shit like, "I like my coffee black, like my genetics."
Right.
That would have ate.
Right.
For Dunkin' Donuts,
They would have loved that though.
Yeah, they would have ate that up, yeah, for real.
I like my coffee
when
like
Obama was in office,
my coffee
that
like
shit
I
would
like
have
my
ate.
women.
Man.
Strong
What if they would have got
black.
Obama in there? I like my coffee like I like my administration.
Wow. That would have been
Strong and black.
crazy. That would have been crazy. But it would have been
large,
funny though.
Large and black.
Because the size would have switched. Like, it would have been like the conservatives would have been up in arms about, oh, this identity politics.
Right.
Right, and black folks would have been doing the clocky hands like Bree do.
Man,
like, clocky.
We'd have been dancing. We'd have been dancing in the street with Dunkin' Donut cups.
I'm
in
saying
Abercrombie jeans or
it's just
A&E,
weird.
American Eagle.
It's just weird to somehow, as like a mostly coffee brand, to find some like white passing dude to talk about color analysis and genetics for fucking coffee company. Like you definitely was on some bullshit because you sell coffee.
Right. They talking. They talking about some. I think they're being Renault. You don't think, bitch? They are, motherfucker.
Because coffee was right there.
Yeah.
Hey, talking about you think they no nigga? Yes, they ain't dog whistling. Goddamn it, they are fucking. They regular whistling.
They regular whistling.
Niggas don't own dog whistle. Niggas don't own dog whistle. We put our fingers in our mouth and I can't even do that shit. But
They
you know
basically
what I'm
at that point, dog whistles made the dogs run. They basically saying, "Go on, get."
Right.
Go on, get. Like,
shit.
Starbucks need to get Obama to do a coffee ad. Let's go.
Who y'all would say Starbucks? That nasty ass shit.
I still, I mean, we doing competing ads.
At least Duncan got good coffee.
Jasmine Crockett to do that
fucking up
shit.
now.
She get man enough.
Now, American Eagle, that's one thing, but Duncan, I don't know. I might have to take a little racism in my coffee.
Like, how Duncan get in this?
We can't do Starbucks. We got to pick McDonald's. I'd rather take McDonald's coffee over Starbucks.
Starbucks already canceled anyway. They could bring the people back with that. Just get Jasmine Crockett to do it.
Why they canceled?
They being canceled for supporting Israel or some shit.
I mean,
so I feel like
I
Starbucks
can't-
being canceled for a minute, like
I
years.
can't keep all this stuff straight. I can't cancel. I can't keep all these boycotts and boycotting Africans. I can't do all this stuff, man.
Yeah, I think they got canceled for the Palestine stuff.
And see, Greg, that's what I was thinking. And see, I was like, because you have to reach to say like this tan genetic, because that you're implying then that I can only get this tan because I'm white. Because if you were black, you wouldn't have that tan.
Exactly.
Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like it was so weird.
Yeah,
Right, that's what he was saying. That's what he was saying. That's
a golden tan.
That's a tanner right there. You know
A
what I'm
golden
saying?
tan too.
Golden tan, yeah.
You ain't getting no gold tan if you black.
Right.
Chocolate.
I'm finna say, nigga, I like brown. I like olive colored bronze-ish. You know what I'm saying? I don't even turn gold, and I'm light skinned. Like I get like an orangish kind of color sometimes too. Like it really depends. Yeah, it really depends on like the day, right? Not like an orange, but like a burnt orange, like a
Nigga, it's called bronze.
Right.
It's not bronze though, because it ain't got the.
Bronze got an orangey undertone to it.
But bronze leans more towards brown though, right?
It's brown, but it has orange undertones. Bronze
Right.
is orange undertone, which is
I
why
mean-
you don't contour with bronzer when you wear makeup because you look orange.
We all quietly orange though.
No.
Oh yeah, we
we're
definitely
not.
tan. Black people definitely tan.
Yeah,
But
we're
not his
all,
tan. Not his
Everybody
tan.
don't have
everyone's
orange
quietly
undertones.
orange.
Except yellow.
Like everyone's quietly orange. Yeah, I mean, you know,
Some people got yellow undertones. Some people got red. Some people got peach.
peach. That's why I used to color myself in school.
Yeah, you might have peach undertones. So then when you tan, you get more dark peach. So you don't wear makeup, so it's not a thing you really got to think about too much. But everybody does not have orange or undertones.
Well, they do when you create the ass on 2K, goddammit, because that's the color you start.
And that's, you know what, I always be cussing about how brands who ain't inclusive to black people always got too much fucking orange in their foundation. Pisses me the fuck off.
That's the skin palette on the video game. It's like an orange. You start if you go to the very middle of
I be
the
looking right.
the color palette is orange. Yep.
Be looking like I played around in Georgia red clay. Hate that shit.
Oh,
anyway,
that'd be so fun.
That term Mediterranean. Hey nigga, that's a Ukrainian in me, goddamn.
Boy, get out of here.
Don't hate.
Yellow tan would be fun.
I'm not hating at all.
You is.
Yeah, but y'all, I ain't gonna even pull up the next video, man. It's been almost 5 hours, man. I think we can get ready to cap it off here, man. Anything y'all wanted to say on the topic, man? I appreciate you, Yella, for bringing that up. I heard the Ari Lennox piece, and I know you shared the second part. Well, you know, it's a cool little chat on your day off. We don't get to catch up as much as we used to. Bree changing her schedule. You changed your schedule.
Don't put me in this.
No, you are changing your schedule. It hasn't happened exactly yet, but you're gonna be unavailable soon. Quit playing with me. Don't act like I'm crazy.
I'm gaslighting, so it's cool.
Right. For no good reason. It wasn't even a point in doing it. It was just
That's just gonna be my default setting for like the next 2 months. I'm just gaslighting. I'm just gonna deny everything.
Right.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Man.
You just hit a tick, 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 tick.
I'm just gonna deny everything fervently.
Bree, you're a black woman.
No, I'm not. And I'm not. So I don't even know why you're doing that right now. I'm not even black.
Right.
I'm not.
One of her kids gonna be like, Mom, what? No, I'm not. No,
Who?
I haven't had any kids.
They gonna commit me to vitamin psychosis.
Who's your mother?
I'm not your mom. I'm me. I'm me.
Why are you children in my house?
You're adopted.
But yeah, no, good convo.
Yep.
We dodged any landmines. I'm happy to hear that, and we had a good conversation. So that was really good.
I mean, we didn't have any fallout. I ain't gonna say we dodged landmines. We stepped in a couple things. You know, we can handle it.
For sure.
Yeah, we were just racist, and we were just,
No.
ableist. Yeah,
I'm not racist.
Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. You can be in denial for a little bit longer if you want to.
Okay.
Yeah. But everybody else, we racist, we colorist, we homophobic, we transphobic, we're Islamophobic, we're anti-Semitic,
Here you
we're anti-woke, anti-DEI, we are anti-kid, anti-old people. We don't like women drivers. We don't like Asian drivers. We don't like African drivers. We don't like Arab drivers. We don't like young drivers. And that means anybody under 25.
Wow.
We don't like a lot of things around
You didn't say black people.
That was a default. My bad. I thought that was
You left black people out. I was getting offended.
I thought that was understood. We don't like black people.
He wrote that at number 1 real quick.
Yeah, he just like had it as like, of course, everybody hates the blacks. I don't even have to say that, but we racist, right? But we.
Jesus Christ.
Oh God.
Thought that was understood. Drunk drivers, you know what? They're actually okay people. I found the person I don't hate. Drunk drivers. Unless they kill somebody. Then I hate them. So just drunk? No, just drunk and driving? No, I don't got a problem with you. We good. Absolutely. Crackheads? I don't have a problem with crackheads. Hey, that's crazy. Staples. I've got a better relationship with crackheads than I do kids.
Because crackheads really just be trying to find crack.
Crackheads be useful. Oh, I used to love the crackheads, and they were so useful.
The blacks makes every statement wild.
The blacks, yeah, the blacks.
The blacks. You have to really stress the CK.
Yeah. Yeah, but man, it's good to see y'all. Good to hang with y'all again, man. We don't do this as much as we used to.
It's Rashawn's fault, really.
Nah, it actually kind of is. I fell off.
Okay, as long as you taking it.
Yeah, I will take that one because every time, I promise you, I still build out streams, but every time I think about wanting to do the stream, everything about it, I change my mind and I don't even pitch it to y'all. I don't even pitch it.
Yeah, we know this happening.
It's crazy.
Default setting.
But I do have about one. Let me see. This one I made up today. There's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Are you counting the ideas?
Streams. Like I got them like actual fleshed out.
That's crazy.
Just in the last week or so. But they're all. Here's the problem. Almost all of mine are still like red pill adjacent. Because that's like the only thing I can't seem to care about too much other stuff. It's always about like what are these women doing? What are they thinking? Because like everybody else makes sense. Everybody else makes sense, Bree, but y'all don't make any sense.
We make so much sense.
No, the world makes sense. I can understand everybody's motivations, even when they're nefarious. But women, y'all be on some BS. Y'all be saying stuff, and it don't make no sense. I got video evidence of it. Y'all are so crazy. I got women saying, this guy is perfect, but I wanted to divorce him. He's perfect.
Yeah, why did you perfectly fucking boring.
There you go. But you didn't say that. Because y'all, and I think that's what makes y'all so interesting as women. I think that's why Red Pill, because the things y'all say are not what y'all do. Like y'all miscommunicate. We communicate, y'all miscommunicate. And it's beautiful to watch. Reality is mobile. And Mr. He said calls y'all neuralizers. I don't think he just said just black women, but I'm gonna put it on y'all. Y'all neuralize us. Like I didn't do that. I didn't say that. Like, yeah, y'all did. We remember. Pepper Farm remembers. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you.
Deny and
But anyway,
deflect.
yeah, but I got a TikTok. I downloaded so many of her videos. It's because she's a double down syndrome person. That was actually part of going to be the name of the stream. Toxic wives with double down syndrome. And I got her. I mean, she just is so crazy. And she doubled down. When she started getting negative comments, she just started doubling down. And she tripled down. And she like quadruple dog dare down. I was like, oh my God. She's an idiot. And that just fascinates me. But I know other people are tired of it. Other people are over it. But it just fascinates me to no end. I do not get tired of seeing women like contradict themselves. And I know it's a problem. It's probably a character flaw at this point. But I love it. So I just got tired of pitching those y'all. I know y'all over it.
No, I always like arguing about gender dynamics. You crazy.
No, okay. I don't know that you always like it, but I know you don't mind it.
I'm always willing to do it.
Yeah, you're willing.
But I know we're going to all get pissed off. So
it can happen. It can definitely happen.
We all just going to get pissed off and exhausted and not agree in the end. But that's cool.
Yeah, because every now and then you start flexing for your gender, which be killing.
What?
You be like gender flex. You be instead of genuflect, you be gender flexing.
I mean, I am a woman.
I mean,
sometimes I just be doing that shit too.
Intelligent, but you're also intelligent. So I'll be forgetting that you're a woman because you're intelligent.
I mean, one part of me is intelligent, but then there's other me's that are not.
Right. Exactly. I know. That's what I'm saying. I be forgetting because I be interfacing with the intelligent part so much.
They just
it's like, oh my God, this is amazing. So you're just Bree, which is a human.
Yeah.
And then every now and then you like, I'm tired of being a human. I'm gonna be a woman. I'd be like, oh.
I'm reporting this stream.
I mean,
it's okay. I just disappear when I do like that, and then I come back.
You're like, oh my God, she's a woman today. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I love being a woman. I hate y'all.
Yeah, Red Pill dude won't contradict himself, but he will be wrong the whole ass time. That's true too. Red Pill dudes will be wrong, strong and wrong.
I find them to be very unintelligent.
But I will say it depends on the Red Pill sector, because there are a lot of Red Pill contradictory people, like the Myron Gaines and them, like the stupid ones.
Yeah, I find most of them to be in that camp. Yeah. Pretty unintelligent. And really, most of them are just mad about some shit they haven't figured out how to articulate.
You gotta go out here and get hundreds of bodies. You just gotta get hundreds of women, and you gotta sleep with them, and you gotta sleep with them, and you don't get your value until you're 40. And when you're 40, you're gonna get you a young woman who doesn't have a body count. She's got a low body count. Meanwhile, you've been out here making sure that women have body counts that are high because you've been sleeping with hundreds of them. And you're telling everybody else around you to sleep with hundreds of them. So if you and the thousands of guys that are on every live stream sleep with hundreds of women, there's going to be nobody with a low body count. When you're 40, don't get you a 20-something-year-old with a low body count, who's exactly who we told you to go sleep with.
God, they're so obsessed with what penises are doing in vaginas.
Yeah, guys, get your money up so you can sleep with hundreds of women. Get your money up, guys.
It's very weird.
It's crazy.
Why would you want a woman who doesn't?
Those dudes get on my nerves. Oh my God. But there are some thoughtful Red Pill guys who don't typically contradict themselves, but even still, they be having a flaw.
Yeah. I also think at some point that I don't know if y'all have heard this, but there is a conversation that I might want to have about the nonchalance, the era of nonchalance. I don't know if y'all heard of it.
Stare? I haven't.
Yeah, the Gen Z stare a little bit, but it's just like I think it's creeping into older people too, like wanting to seem nonchalant, like the I don't care. I think we. It's like I don't care about anything, and the younger is like I'm too cool to care. But I keep hearing that creep up into older groups now. Like I don't care about anything, but you really do care about it a lot.
Yeah,
which is why you're saying you don't care,
right? While you're caring.
Yeah, while you're caring, and then you're like entering into highly caring spaces, and then saying you don't care,
like you
which is like very weird.
Yeah, tell everybody how much you don't care.
Yeah, because I was even talking about like concerts. Like, why would you go pay for a VIP meet and greet experience just to be nonchalant?
Yeah,
like you're here with me. We spent the same amount on tickets. You spent $350 to be here. You could have just spent the like $70, but you didn't. So like, why be nonchalant now?
Yeah.
In a very like not chill space. This isn't a nonchalant space. Like I just find that to be weird. And I hear that a lot in like the red pill space too. Like, you want to be nonchalant in a relationship?
Yeah.
Why not just, but it's a relationship. So like, why you come into spaces where you're supposed to like effort and then be like, nah, I'm just gonna be chill. Like, I don't, it's weird.
I've been noticing that too. I noticed it like a couple years ago. With the guys, they would say, because there's a line, there's a fine line. The guys, they would say don't simp. And the women, they would say don't be a pick me.
Yeah, don't be a
But
pick
these
me.
are people that want relationships. So
Right.
the woman would want to be picked. And the guy who lives in a culture where they tell them that they have to pay for the dates and stuff, they're coded, it's coded to have to simp. Like,
right.
If you're not the guy or the girl that's highly attractive, you're gonna have to be a pick me as a girl, and you're gonna have to do a little simping as a guy.
It's called showing interest. Right.
Yeah. You need to learn how to look for reciprocal interest, but they don't teach that.
Right. Because what's it like? I was saying, like, okay, you're nonchalant because you're like in your head about it, but like to me, you look like you don't care.
Right.
So like, you being in a space of caring and being nonchalant, how am I going to know the difference between you not actually caring and you like doing all this inside inner dialogue?
And nobody's going to ask. They're just going to assume. And then
They're just going to assume you don't give a fuck. Right. It's just weird to me. So that's something I've been noticing. And I've noticed it like the same way you're talking about in the relationships, but it was just when you go outside and you go to like events, it's also weird to see it there. Like, it's definitely a cultural shift. And it's like, it's very weird to me. I don't really know how to, like, why are you here?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know.
No, that's something. That's a cultural shift for real. I've seen people though mocking people that do effort.
Yeah.
In any other ways,
like call you tryhards or
that's the thing.
Like sweaty or you know, like millennials get made fun of for like some of our ways when we go to events, like especially concerts. We put our hands up. We dance. You know,
She did say that. She
wants
white culture to come back.
I know what white culture is. That's why I know there was a dog whistle. Like, you know what I'm saying? I know white culture when I see it.
Yeah, buddy.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, I'm cool. Like, white culture has always existed. It's always gonna that white American, that 60s American. That's
Waspy
always gonna
Americana.
be. Yeah, the wasp. Yeah, that's always gonna exist. So apathy is the whitest culture. I don't consider white people apathetic.
Feigned apathy.
Oh, I'm about to say feigned apathy because I'm like, y'all are compelled to be in other people's shit. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, but I say y'all
y'all are compelled to be in some shit y'all don't have no business being in. I don't think that's apathy. So
I'm above this petty stuff. I don't like it. I'm gonna kill it. You know, like,
like ew.
It's a threshold.
As a matter of fact, they like interject into spaces that aren't theirs, and then do that whole like yuck, ew, let's kill it. Like, that's kind of what I think white culture is. But I don't know if that's appearing in white culture. I'm not around enough like purely white culture, like in real life. I see it, I know it exists, but I'm not entering into like super white spaces.
No, I mean, but I think that's what Greg is saying though. I think he's right. But I think it's like what I'm saying. I think it's feigned. I don't care. It's feigned nonchalance. Like what you're saying. These people want relationships, but they have to pretend not to perform. Like they have to perform to save their dignity. Because everybody's afraid of being vulnerable.
Yeah, it's like you're being white. You can't show interest or excitement. Really?
Yeah.
It's interesting he's saying that though, because I just think about this whole trope of like the white girl dance, and like I'm thinking about white women. So I don't know if it's true across the genders. Now I know white men can't do shit, right? Y'all don't. Y'all better not. Just shut up. Don't say shit. Don't move. Don't touch nothing. Like I know white men are there. I don't know if that's true for white women.
I wonder. There's probably a few things. I would like to think about that a little bit. I do wonder what it is because I think people are being. Oh my God! just on a feelings level, what I'm feeling is people have gotten so dysregulated
Yeah.
that we were pouring care into unhealthy things. And then when people like attacked us for caring about unhealthy things, the message we learned was to not care instead of learning to care about healthy things.
Kind of like how men do, like, oh, I tried and it didn't work, so I'm just gonna be here quietly unless I
as
get
opposed to
explicit
learning
directions.
a healthy way or redirect.
Yeah.
Because like right now, the L posting, that's women caring about unhealthy things. Like that's not something that should be doing. You should not come online and talk about I want to divorce my husband after 10 years. Because you had
she should have not posted that shit.
You don't post that. Now it's a valid feeling.
Yeah.
And she has like the lady I went and pulled all this stuff. She has church community. She's a Christian, so she got God allegedly. She got God, church community, his family, her family, and a healthy fan group. She went through all 5 of them without being vulnerable and open, and brought it to the internet with strangers. Then had the internet backlash.
She should have hit all them people first.
All should have, but people are afraid to do that because of judgment. So they go to the internet because they feel safer there because everybody's on the opposite side of a wall.
What? Because you can always say they don't really know me. You can always like deflect by saying they don't really know me.
Yep. Yep. But she did it the unhealthy way. But she's getting shamed for doing it that way. And instead of going to learn to do it the right way, she's probably just never going to share. And I got another lady. She said,
or she's gonna argue with the people that she posted to and say, y'all don't know me, y'all don't know all the information. Now you're gonna start arguing with people.
She did. She doubled and tripled down. She just kept going. I was like, you know what? This other lady got after she posted something about her husband, the people started, coming back at her. She was like, I think I'm going to stop sharing here. This will be the last time you hear me speak about my relationship.
I hate when people do that. Like, yeah. And then or people who just like get mad at people for commenting on it. I hate it. So what? But so then they do. I don't know. It just feels like a paradox.
Yeah.
Like you don't, like you said, you skipped all those people who you should have said it to and came to the internet. Like you think people who don't know you are gonna be more understanding of you?
Yes. And then they saw her video. They started contacting her about her social media posts.
Yes.
Right.
Like a goof butt. Like you didn't think your friends and family was going to see your social media posts about wanting to get a divorce?
Especially on TikTok. TikTok be dry snitch on everybody. You know that's the first people TikTok send it to. Because they in the same area as you. I don't. Yeah. It's something that kind of bothers me. And it's also, it bothers me because I have a teenager who's like, I have an older teenager and she's a part of that Gen Z, like, and she has the same issue. But I know I think it's true for them. I don't know, but I know for her, she's just so in her head about it, like fear and reject. So she presents very apathetic when she really cares a lot. Like that's why she.
But it's overwhelmed. It's like overstimulated.
Yeah, she's like paralyzed by caring too much, and then it looks like she doesn't care.
Yep, I get that.
So I don't know which one people are when I'm like going out. I don't know which ones are the people who like actually don't care and they're just so in their head about it that they look like they don't care. It's really hard to know the difference.
Yeah, not until you heard some of the stuff they were saying. Like the lady I got, the double down syndrome lady, she kept saying also, I think she said in her video, she doesn't care what people think about her relationship, but like she kept posting response videos. Like,
right.
You do care.
And you do care because you didn't tell the people you know.
Yeah, you didn't tell the people you know. She said, I'm a very open and I'm a very honest and open person. But the people around you didn't know.
Right.
So you're not. So like she kept contradicting herself, and I don't care what people think about my relationship. Because my relationship. But then she like 1, 12, 15 videos later, like you care. You won't stop telling people about this. And every time they make the comment, you have to no, you care.
Yeah. I'm just tired of that. It's like not cool.
Yeah.
And it's not making communal spaces or shared spaces better. We need to get past it.
Yeah. I don't know. We'd have to definitely have to think about that. Like, what would actually help people feel safe to express vulnerability in a healthy way? That would be the thing. Yeah, everybody cares at some level.
But it's also like shortchanging them because they're getting a response because they look like the people who don't actually care.
Yeah.
Like you look the same. So a lot of like what you're actually experiencing from people when you're that way is just like them assuming that you don't give a fuck.
Yes. And you know what? And I'll shout out to Black women because this is like y'all set yourselves up for the same thing. The being strong.
Yeah.
The being strong thing is a version of that. Like unfazed. Not that you don't care. But
I ain't no weak ass bitch. I'm gonna be all right.
So then people feel like, oh, well, you can handle more because you're unfazed by this other stuff. It's killing me, and you're unfazed. So I mean, can you take some more of this? Yeah, you're unbothered. I'm very bothered.
Right.
You're unbothered, so I'm gonna give you more of this stuff, and then you're breaking down. But congratulations, successfully completed raising 3 teenagers.
Congratulations.
B20. Yes, sir. One more to go.
Yeah, so we need less of these people because people aren't engaging with life. They're just around being weird.
I admit I care a lot. Once I be tapping out, I care too much.
But if you don't, if you like choosing to tap out, you also not gonna go into like highly.
Nah, I'm avoiding. I'm avoiding things.
Yeah, you're not gonna go into high effort spaces and then just be in there being.
Yeah.
I don't care. And like telling everybody
I don't do relationships.
Right.
Because I hate when people do that. Like, why get into something that you don't want to work at?
Yeah. You gonna get in a relationship with somebody just to remind them every day how much you don't need them?
Yeah, I don't need you.
I don't need you. I don't need you. Like,
yeah.
Okay.
Okay. The video you posted, I said that pissed me off a little bit, right?
Right.
The woman saying she got on
a
TikTok,
labor contract.
And it said marriage is a labor contract. Why are you on TikTok if you don't want to get married talking about marriage is a labor contract? Like, why would you care if you're not going to do it?
Right.
You know what I never think about or think about posting? How tough it must be to put like anal beads up there. So I've never
like that
done
man
a
in the
stream on
airport.
it. Yeah, because I never plan on doing it. So I never do a stream about it. I never hit live and want to talk about putting the anal beads up my butt. Or even having kids. I never get online and talk about, you know what? Having kids is like, I never go live talking about how hard it must be to have kids. Because you know what? I don't plan on doing it, so I don't care.
Right.
I just don't care because I'm so
she's like trying to convince us.
Yeah, you care. You want to get married.
Right. You just don't want to do work.
Yeah.
You just don't want to get married and for it to be work.
Yeah. Because it's crazy to talk about marriage is a daggone labor contract and think that he's not doing any work.
And how long married people been saying marriage is work? Like, stop trying to find new ways to say some shit. Shut up. Talking about a labor contract.
Like, get out of here.
It's not a fucking labor contract. Marriage is work. And having kids is actually fucking labor contracts. You actually go through labor to have the fucking things.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of people conflate the two things.
Yeah.
You'll hear people talk about marriage is work and then talk about all this stuff women have to do, which like 60% of it is like child rearing shit, which you're gonna have to do anyway. Once you have the fucking kid, you're gonna have to do that. Period. Married or not. Even if y'all break up, you're still gonna have to rear the child. You're still gonna have to do all that shit. That's the labor. That's the labor contract. The kids. Really.
Yeah.
I just, it's called labor, right?
Yeah.
I just hate when people conflate it. They start talking about marriage, but then they start talking about motherhood on top of marriage, which is its own separate thing, especially in the Black community, which is also why it's annoying because it's like, come on, be for real. Most Black people ain't married and they have kids, and they're going through the same stuff because it's not the marriage, it's the lifing and the kids stuff together. So I also hate that, but. Yeah, I'm just sick of people like going into spaces where care should be a reasonable expectation and telling people that care they don't care.
It's weird.
And I'm just sick of it. I see it in nursing.
Ooh,
I see it in
that's a bad place for it.
I mean, but it happens all the time. Like I see it.
I mean, it's funny. I mean, because that's a care career.
Literally.
That's a career. And they're like,
it's a career in caring.
And you're the main ones working in it though.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I can't stand the patients. I can't do this. I can't, like, Well, why? I mean, why?
Labor and delivery. I don't want to work. I don't
Right.
labor.
I don't want to hear them crying. I mean, could have went where the
Oh
patients
my
are
God,
all
these people wanted
unconscious.
to talk to me. Imagine that. These people came in here and wanted to talk to me at at my job. Well, I'm supposed to care about how they feel and what they think. They decided to want to talk to me.
Yep. When I was career searching too, I started seeing a lot of nursing. I left nursing because it's abusive. It's an abusive
Oh my
career.
God. And it is. But that's the job. That's why they pay so much.
It's really not abusive.
I mean, it is.
It's
People yell
not.
at you. People don't yell at you.
That doesn't make it abusive. No.
That's abusive. Yelling is abuse. That's verbal abuse.
I'm not in an abusive relationship with nursing. I can
Nigga,
quit. I can leave.
Nigga, somebody's life in fucking jeopardy. Fuck how you feel about getting yelled at.
I mean, that's what I'm saying.
It's
That's
not
part of the
no.
job, though.
I feel like that. No, and that's the other thing I will say why I don't agree with that. No, unless you work in like mental health nursing, I would say mental health nursing is definitely up there, right? You can say that, but the average, I would say, we also got to remember these are people doing these jobs. A lot of people are getting responses based off how they also show up. I will say for myself, as having been a nurse for a long time, I have very rare, outside of like extreme situations, people dying, coding, people start yelling, people start, people react how they react to, crazy stuff. But I generally don't get cussed out by my patients. I generally don't get yelled at like by my patients, just default. Like it has to be like crazy stuff going on because I show up as myself. I can mostly get along with most people. So no, I'm not. I think it says a lot about the person, if they're not in those particular types of nursing, like, mental health, people just being there crashing out. Like, no, I don't generally think it's generally abusive career. No, it's a good career. You get paid good money. I know nurses like to say we don't make enough. That's great. Nobody fucking does. Yeah. How well your job goes is related. Yeah, it's just like one of those things. So that's also, I just see it in careers. I see it in relationships. I see it now in third spaces. People are going into third spaces being nonchalant, which is stupid to me. It's really killing the vibes.
I hear you.
Well, you know how we fix that? You know how we fix that?
It?
We get Cheryl Ingram. What was her name?
You're not Ingram.
Oh my gosh. The chief experience
I don't remember her
officer.
name.
Chief
Yeah, we need a
experience
chief experience officer.
Yeah, Cheryl.
We need Cheryl.
We need Cheryl from Cheryl Communication. I can't remember her name. Damn.
She should have been from Cheryl's Cookies. That's where she should have been from. That would have made so much more sense with the chief.
Well, do we need to reteach people how to experience?
Mm-hmm.
I think everything did go downhill when we stopped saying wave your hands in the air like you just don't care. I think when we stopped giving people instructions about how to vibe, they don't know how to do it.
But you can't tell people to wave their hands in the air if they have their phones out and they're trying to record.
But you're supposed to wave your hands like you don't care, but you do care. See, we used to tell people how to go. You wave your hands in the air like you don't care. You don't stand there like you don't care.
Wave them like you don't care.
You wave them like you don't care.
Right.
Carefree, not careless.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Not stand there like you don't care.
Right. not act like you don't give a shit.
Not act like you don't give a shit.
Songs used to be much more instructive. I do like that songs used to tell you exactly how to vibe. Do it. This is how we do it.
Oh,
this is how we do it.
All hands are in the air. You wave them like you just don't care. Whether you're an OG Mac or a wannabe player.
You see?
I'll allow it.
Okay. You know what I'm saying? That they used to tell you how to stunt. How to enjoy.
Right.
The
I
club
put my
music
hand up on my hip. When you dip, I dip. We dip.
We did.
Yep.
We did.
Recession music?
We, nigga.
Oh my God. Recession club music?
Hold on. Wait. We dipping, nigga. You know how unified that is? I put my hand up on your hip. This is us together. This is togetherness. My hand is on your hip, brother.
Yep.
Sister, my hand on your hip.
There you go. When I say hey, you say ho. And then we do it together. Hey ho,
Hey
hey ho.
ho, hey ho.
And now we're having an experience.
I'm getting a little emotional.
And then you get married.
I put my hand up on your
Hey
hip.
ho.
And we also used to have more group dances. We need to bring those back. We used to have more group dances that you learned. So when you went to the club, even if you weren't a dancer, you knew the Tootsie Roll was gonna come on and you can do it, and y'all could all do it together. Help you loosen icebreaker dance.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
This will help convince y'all a little bit more that I'm right about it being a problem with the cell phone. Okay.
Oh.
The flat affect started when instead of actually laughing, we would type LOL.
Oh
LMAO.
no. Ursula took our voice.
So instead of actually emoting, we started abbreviating. And that's when it started.
But you used to only say LOL if you actually laughed out loud.
I mean, not after, it was like 3 months. 3 months into text speak,
people was just
we were done laughing
with a straight face.
Yeah,
Niggas
LOL
chuckle.
was always straight face. Yeah,
Niggas-
LOL was a smile. LOL was a smile.
It was a
but when you got
smile.
to ROFL, that's when you
Yeah,
actually
so you was really, but now people don't LMAO. Now people say that
Yeah.
and they're not actually
Yeah.
laughing. They're thinking about
Right.
laughing out loud, but they're
Yep.
not. You're right.
Yep.
Because now I have to say literally laughing or the cackle
Yep.
that just the scream I just scrumped.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It means I actually laughed.
Yep.
You're right.
Yep.
I almost threw the phone. That's my thing.
Yeah.
I almost threw my phone.
I mean, who even shakes their head when they're doing SMH? Most people don't
So
even
it's
shake their
actually
head.
just gotten like, wait, that
We
ruined it. Like
disconnected from our body.
extreme, but you see how extreme regular stuff has to be.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like now you have to literally be throwing your phone, screaming.
Yeah.
That's the association we have with just laughing at something.
Yeah. We disconnected from our bodies when we connected to the phone.
Yeah.
Oh no. That's why I try to put my phone away when I go to certain things, like concerts. I was just saying that I was just thinking about like how weird that has to be for the artist to look out in the crowd and see phones.
Man,
Like the
come
back of the phone, because where they hold them is in front of their face, and they're like
Yeah, so they can
looking
see
at
the
the
screen.
concert, through the phone. They're looking at the concert through the phone. So I'm like, dang, it must be weird to be on stage and like, you looking for faces in the crowd, and it's just phones
iPhone. Same
on top
thing.
of a human body. It's almost like
Like
human
Robot
bodies.
Cyclops.
Yeah, that's got to be weird.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Look out and just see a whole bunch of
phones.
Was Scott Summers out there?
What's a Scott Summer?
Cyclops from the X-Men.
Oh yeah.
With
That
the
is
visor.
weird.
Yeah.
Have you ever been to a concert with seats? Yeah.
Yeah, Troy gets so annoyed with the crowd. Oh man, somebody just fussed out the crowd. Somebody old school was just fussing out
Really?
the crowd recently.
Oh no, I think
Yeah, old
Omarion
school
was
rap
cussing
artists.
people out saying they should have been dancing. He's like, "What y'all come here
Yeah.
for?"
I think Busta Rhymes did too. It was somebody
Really?
like, down at the Essence
Yeah.
Fest. Down at Essence
Yeah.
Fest, like some
No, it was Summer Jam.
Summer
It was
Jam.
Summer
Okay. It was recent though. Last couple months.
Because Summer Jam used to be that was like basically like
Yeah, that
the
was the
hip hop
thing.
festival and shit. Yeah,
Hip
that's
hop.
basically
It was like the hip hop Essence Fest.
Yeah,
It was like-
basically, yep. It was like hip hop Cincinnati Jazz Fest, basically.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's what Jay-Z would always come like debut his new music and all that shit. Like it was lit. He's like, but when they got out there, I mean, the truest Busta Rhymes, but most niggas out there was like 20 something.
Yeah.
But he was just like,
What's wrong with
y'all
y'all?
little niggas ain't dancing.
Yeah. Because they don't dance. They don't dance.
Yeah, they
no
don't
more.
dance.
They don't
I went to
dance.
they don't dance. They stand unless you explicitly tell them to sway or something. They
Dang.
don't dance. They don't even hit
How
a little
old
two-step
is
to the
that
beat.
song? How old is that song? Because they actually said that in the song. They don't
What?
dance no more. All they do is this.
And he was mad at a little
Niggas don't dance no
two-step.
more. All they do is this. All they do is this.
1998.
All they do
Dang.
is this. Niggas
Well,
don't
they
dance
did.
no
I
more.
mean, but now they don't even do the little two-step no more.
Nah,
Yeah.
you're right.
They
it's just been
literally
a
stand
gradual-
there.
It's
Yeah.
been a gradual degradation since the
And
90s.
it's crazy that happens in a world of TikTok dances.
Yes. They won't dance together. They'll
They
go
won't
home,
dance in
put
real
their
life.
phone,
They'll only
and then
dance. Yeah, they only
That's
dance in front of the
crazy.
phone, in front of a selfie. They don't dance
Oh my
like
God, that's
at a
so
concert.
weird.
Mm-hmm.
That's so weird.
But it's something about looking at yourself and like having to see yourself to be able to be comfortable with like you have to know how you look to feel like you look right when you're dancing instead of being like, I'm just gonna dance, I'm gonna catch a vibe, and I'm just gonna move. Like they have to be able to like see themselves the whole time.
Yeah, because dancing really ain't nothing but like who could look stupid the coolest. Like it's just a bunch of moves and shit. Like you really just be moving around and shit, looking fucking crazy. But if you could do it on beat and do some other
But that's the
movement,
thing, they also ain't got no beat, yo. Like they've lost it. Like cultural stuff they don't have. Like, you know how you go to if I tell you to wave your hands at a like, you know, slow song on, you put the one arm up and the artist do like that, like, you know, one of these, you know, like that, you know, to go kind of slow, right? Or you find the beat, right? And you like sway. Nah. They was on, it was people on the 2 and the 4, it was people on the 1 and the 1 and the 3, it was people on every beat. The 1, 2, 3, and 4. Man. Why are you swaying so fast?
right? This ain't even how.
Even know how to,
this ain't even the tempo, nigga.
It's not even the tempo. The artist is literally moving to the tempo. Like they don't have that stuff. They don't know what that means. Like, you know how the drummer be in the back and do start.
Yo, that's crazy.
And you clap. They don't do that.
So we talking about that right now. I'm watching this drone shot of Lollapalooza. It was just last weekend.
God, I know it's bad.
It was like maybe 2 patches of people that was bouncing.
Yeah, they don't bounce. They don't
Yeah.
They don't jump.
No, like jumping is the thing that you would do at the fucking festivals.
Yeah,
they don't.
Because you can't really like, you can't really like dance. You know what I'm saying? You just get there, you just get your jump on.
They don't put their hands up. They don't jump. They don't headbop. They don't 2-step. They don't do nothing. And if the artist say wave your hand, they do it for like the first. They don't keep it up.
Yeah, they done lost the plot. So there's no point in going to a live event to not have some kind of physical experience. If you just want to hear the music, it's much better through the the sound system at home without bad acoustics or a bunch of people yelling over it. Oh my god!
And then to not be able to look at the concert through your own eyes, you're literally looking at it on the phone. You could have watched it on TikTok at the house. And then to look at it through a phone, which is not even capturing the whole stage.
It's a nuisance.
Yeah. So I don't know. It's just weird. Like, something wrong with these kids. I'm concerned about them.
Yeah, they're gonna lose a whole bunch.
Yeah. It's weird. So do yourself a favor and go to a concert to see what these kids doing. It's scary. Yeah, it does suck. And I feel sorry for that.
That's why there's I'm gonna say this, and it's gonna sound totally disconnected, but I feel like this is why again, staying in the red pill stuff. They've been saying that this new generation, they're having fewer relationships and they're having less sex. Less kids. But I think it's why, because what you just said, they're not embodied. Like they're not present in themselves physically.
They're not. My oldest daughter don't dance to music.
Oh my god!
Like even songs she like, you know how you listen to a song, you head bob a little bit. She don't do that.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, that was so natural. But
they're so weird.
That's
they don't
crazy.
do that. That's why I'm like, how you at a concert and you ain't just like bobbing your head at the very least to the. They don't do
that's
that.
Gotta be a cultural disconnect. I be at work with my earpiece in, nigga. If I got some music on, you can't tell me shit. Now I'm going through the.
Nah, yellow. That's millennial shit. That's really millennial shit.
That's crazy.
They clock us. I say I know I'm getting clocked this concert. Because my hands are up. I didn't have my hands up the whole concert, and my hands were up. And there were like maybe a couple of us in the crowd. I looked around because I had to film the crowd sometimes. There weren't many people with their hands up, and the ones who their hands were up, I'm pretty sure they were like around my age. Just looking at them.
They need to just have a millennial section where all of y'all.
Just put the millennials. That'll be the artist's favorite side. I promise you that. Because we the only ones vibing.
Yeah, we can
And
catch
as
a
an
vibe.
artist, you looking for the people vibing, you know.
Yeah.
So
That's crazy.
it's sad out here. I feel so bad. I would not want to do concert. That's probably why the artists hate touring now. They have to keep saying don't record, like some stuff because people
Because that's
just don't.
all people want to do.
That's all people want to do.
And again, it's not even really. Oh, never mind.
Don't record this.
It's pet peeve that people can't enjoy a moment.
Nope. Without it being on film that they had a moment,
they
it's
wanna
almost like
share
it
it to
don't
other
exist.
people.
Yeah.
And they don't even want to share it so that the other people enjoy it. They want to share it so that other people
What is it,
recognize
clout?
them for enjoying it. Yeah. Yep. It's like posting your food on, IG. Like, oh, look at this amazing meal I had.
Yo, yeah, these new kids be unbothered. My mother-in-law wigged out on the kids for being unbothered about
crazy.
something.
Yep. That's exactly it. Which is crazy.
Yeah.
I can't do it.
It's been interesting to see for sure. Like seeing because TikTok always show you people, like I went it's down to the point where I've seen TikToks of people who literally were standing next to me at the concert. Like not everybody. Yes, like if I just go on TikTok right now and start scrolling, it's gonna show me the concert. And I have found out of the 6 people around me, I've seen almost every TikTok from the 6 people. And I didn't even know their name, but I just knew they were right next to me once I saw their face. So sometimes it's interesting to see like what they post online about the concert, like, all of these things. But then like knowing how they were in person, it's like you hear them say, "Oh my God, this is my favorite artist. Da, 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 da. I've been listening to them for this long," and you'll see all that online. But when you're in person with them, it's like none of that comes off.
None of that energy.
Yeah, none of the energy comes off. So
it's
just
performing
very
part of the
strange.
group.
Yeah,
that's sad, man.
Yeah, I feel bad for them, honestly. Because they're not engaging with life, and so they're only going to get 50% of the experience. Is kind of what I say. Like there's 50% you'll get just from showing up, but there's another 50% that you only can like unlock by engaging. And they're just never going to get any of that. So yeah, thanks for talking to me about nonchalant kings and queens.
Yeah, it's an interesting adaptation.
Yeah, I don't know what made us go there. I'm not sure. Like I think it must be the phone thing, the disembodiment from the phone thing. That's probably it. But because I can't think of any like purposeful cultural shift that would have.
No, it's a byproduct.
Yeah, I think it's just a byproduct of screen time too much. So I agree.
Man, that's crazy.
I'm finna go take my kid's phone. Shit. You finally convinced me. It's no damn phone.
Yeah, I don't even think you gotta take the phones. It's just you have to get people to appreciate. You have to get people to appreciate the physical experience. Like I got family that does the pictures of food.
Yeah,
pictures I'm like, just enjoy being in the moment. Like, what do you like? What do you think about this? What do you hear? What do you smell? What do you see? Like that. Like tap into the actual physical experience. But man,
I'm trying to figure out how to make them, because then even when you put them in it, they don't like. I don't know how to get them to like. I don't know. It's almost like they're blind to it. They don't even know.
Man,
it's a practice.
I tried to do it. I was at wrestling. I was at Monday Night Raw, and I was the Rockheads came out.
Yeah.
And I tried to record it, and then the recording is just the phone bouncing every goddamn where, because I ain't the video was just me like, holy shit.
You're like, what's going? Is he being attacked? Like, what is wrong with him? But I mean, you don't try to like take people under your wing to teach them how to have. That's why I think I'm turning into an auntie, because when I was at the concert, I like forced people to take pictures of like being there with their friends.
Yeah.
I was like, go take a picture with your friend. You're at the concert. Like, here, give me a phone. you know, like bullying the kids to take pictures with their friends and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
The
And,
shared
like,
experience movie.
yeah.
No, my bad. Go ahead.
No, I'm just it was that because I'm like, you here at the kid, you with your friend, like y'all in
Yeah.
VIP, y'all about to meet him. Are y'all excited? Like, here, come here, take a picture. You know, like making them take pictures like prom. Y'all stand closer.
Together,
Go right there by
Like,
the little stage.
you need one of them. You need one of them instant cameras. That's the type of mom you finna turn into.
I'm about to turn into that.
The Polaroid mom. You take the little. You need the camera with the Polaroid.
That's
that print
actually a
right
good
now.
idea. I'm
And
gonna
just
take a
shaking them.
Polaroid next time and like
Yeah.
force people to have that experience because you know you get the picture you get.
That'd be dope.
With all that selfie curated,
Yep.
we need to go back because you get that and that your eyes closed
Yep.
or the
Or
red
she had
eye.
neurosis.
Yeah,
Yep.
or you get the red eye pictures.
Yep.
Yep.
You
So
can't be taking a whole bunch of them because that film was expensive.
you only had 25.
Yep.
Didn't the
and you
Polaroid only go
25.
with 25?
Yep.
Yeah.
You ain't had that many. Yep. It was about 25 of them bitches.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then you don't even see them for day. I mean, so you don't even know what the pictures look like until you go get them developed.
Yeah, that's a good thing. Next time you take the shorty somewhere, get them disposable cameras.
Oh, that'll be cute. And they got the instant ones, but you see them pictures right away. It like prints it out immediately. But I don't. I want the delayed gratification of going to like CVS or something and getting them. Yeah, getting them developed. That'll be good. But yeah, like people weren't taking pictures. Like we were in line most of the time, and I was like working the page, and they were like take pictures of people in their outfits and stuff, and people were just like being weird. I'm like, can I take a picture of your outfit for the fan page? Oh no, I don't want something. I'm like, you spent $350 on a ticket. I'm gonna assume you're really a fan. You have a obviously like on theme outfit for the concert. You're here.
You're here. Oh, thank you. I was just gonna
You're
say
here.
Here, nigga.
I'm working for the actual official fan page of the person you spent $350 to come see.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't want me to take a picture of your outfit?
Yeah. Because they don't get anything off of that.
That's
because
weird.
the here has changed. The here has moved. The here used to be at the venue. The room where it happened, as Yellow was saying. The room where it happened is where the happening was. Now the space where it happened is their digital domain. My followers, my community.
Yeah.
That's their event horizon. Like that's their locus.
Okay.
Is that spot.
Yeah.
So they're grounded in the digital realm. And see, like, oh, if you take a picture for the fan thing, that doesn't do anything for me. My followers would have to go to your spot to see it. I'm not sharing that photo. That doesn't do anything for me and my sense of worth through my social media.
That's crazy. Because one person did say that, yeah, like I'll take a picture for clout. For clout.
Exactly.
Clout your little weird ass the hell out of here. We all being weird. And you want to come up here and try to big league us all here being weird, nigga. We didn't came here.
Right.
You
I already know his concert.
I already know what type of like I said, but it's like K-pop, right?
Yeah. I mean, he's not K-pop, but it's Asian people.
Right.
It's a lot of
Right.
It was a mixed bag, but
Right.
white.
We all little weirdos in here. We all are anime fans. Like we're all similar here. Like,
we're all fans of this person at the very least. I mean,
right.
At this point, this isn't general admission. This is like all the people who spent the money for the VIP experience. That's what I'm talking about. These are just like these are all VIP people.
Yeah. But some of them spent the money to have access to Flex.
Then Flex, I mean, isn't showing up on the artist that you spent the money official fan page of Flex?
Mm-hmm.
No, because you're not sharing it on your social media.
It's on their social media.
Yeah, but that's not for your followers. Like, that's not on your Facebook
because
or
like
your
his
IG.
fans aren't gonna like follow them because they're Keshi fans. Like that's what you mean. Like me being on the Keshi fan page as like I went to the concert doesn't get me followers. It's just like, oh, it's his fans. They're his followers. They're like that's what you mean.
Yeah, because it's like you're thinking about it from like publicity. Like, okay, if I have my photo on the bigger platform, that would get me more publicity. But that's not what they're looking for. Like most of them are looking for connection.
Yeah, and that's why I thought
through.
I had it more of the connection, not publicity. Because to me, I'm like, I'm a fan of him. I've come to this event. One, the artist will probably see it that because he watches the fan page. So the artist you're here to see he sees these pictures. He's gonna
they're
see
not trying to connect to the artist,
which is crazy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I'm saying the dysfunction is that they don't go there to connect there.
Right.
They go there to have something to connect with back with their home base.
People.
Right.
Yeah.
They meant to make connections.
Yes.
Somewhere else. It ain't necessarily with the artist.
I'm going out to look like I'm having a moment so that I can come back to y'all and connect with y'all. Look how good my life is. Look what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Cardi B did that with WWE last weekend. She hosted SummerSlam, and all this big hype about her hosting SummerSlam. She was there for like a collective 12 minutes.
Yeah. It seemed like Cam Newton in the strip club. It's even weirder. Cam Newton said he went to the strip club to compete with other dudes. I'm like, I don't understand that mindset. You're connecting with the wrong crowd. I mean, but some people look. I mean, it's a thing you can do.
Yeah,
but it's odd.
It's weird. Yeah. So that's my mistake. Like it would have to be for clout for their social media, not.
Yeah. It's a way to connect with their people. I have something. It's like water cooler talk. I have important things to share when we come to the table to talk. Ooh, I went to the Keshe concert, but I not only went to the Keshe concert, I got the big time user experience package. And I had such a great time and blah, blah, blah. But now I have something to talk about when we sit down at the table in my little community.
Right. But
and that makes me feel valuable.
Right. But when you went, you didn't really connect to the experience or the artist.
Unless they were like live streaming it and they could sit there and get the feedback live from their audience. Then they would probably get a buzz.
Oh, that's terrible.
I mean, but that's where the connection is. Like, that's where people are connected. So I get it. Like, it makes sense. If that's where you're
make a lot of sense.
The word in my head is intimacy. There's place for intimacy that's why I think the L posting, the place that people are investing their intimacy is in the ephemeral space or the liminal space.
Right, the liminal spaces, right.
Not with the
but
place
then
where
it's
they
also like
should.
limited because you can't actually connect with those people.
No.
Beyond that, a lot of times.
Yeah. And you can't get not truly valuable feedback. You can either get like the endless support, like endless breadsticks.
Right.
Like it's just all fluff and no substance. They'll just tell you all good at everything. Or if you get criticized, you can't handle it. Because you don't have a real relationship there.
You don't have a relationship with shit. That's crazy.
Yeah. But there's like the levels, like if you go to the concert, there's a shared experience where you have a point of relationship. Like guys, we go to a sporting event. We don't know these people, but we know these people.
Yeah.
And there's a like me and Yellow went to a football game or a hockey game. Even if we don't know the team, we don't know the players. And once you're at the venue, you have people that will fight with you there, which is the craziest thing, but it's true.
Mm-hmm.
They will knuckle up with you over something that was said in the audience there that day, and you've never met them a day before in your life.
For sure.
They will carry you out on their shoulders. If the right circumstances happen.
Right.
You'll be hugging strangers if somebody scores a touchdown or hits.
That's what I be going for. That's what I go for. Yeah, and connecting with the other people that are there. That's what I go to experiences for. Connect with the artists too.
Yep.
But then I'm like, damn, y'all ain't doing nothing. Y'all ain't talking to nobody in line. Like y'all just here on your phone the whole time. Like I feel like
the real connection is later. The real connection is later.
I'm turning into an old head.
Yeah.
Get off y'all phone. Why y'all ain't talking to nobody in line?
Because they don't want to.
They do though. That's the crazy part. Like I was kind of in that camp that they don't want to until I started really finding I'm a legitimate fan. So I'm in the spaces like on Reddit, Discord. I'm also in the online spaces. So I'm on the Reddit, I'm on the Discord, I'm on everything. So a lot of times before leading up to, I would see some of these people saying, I'm going solo, I'm trying to meet up, like I'm gonna be in line. I saw a lot of their pictures on TikTok before showing their outfits, like I'm going alone. If you see, like all this stuff, like I think they do want it. And then when they get there, they freeze, I think they want it.
I don't know. I'm not.
Or they just pretending they want it online, because I definitely saw people who I saw on the day of, and they were not trying to engage. So maybe it's just crippling anxiety. It could be crippling anxiety.
So I'll pair the two. Like, so your language, I do think they want the outcomes that would happen if they invested in the moment.
Yeah, that's what I think they want.
Yeah, they don't know. They don't have the tools, and they're, like you said, they're afraid. But they don't know that they wanted enough to overcome their fear.
Yeah.
So they go with the devil they know instead of the one they don't. Like they know if I go home and post, I know exactly what I get. I know what my community's gonna say. I know blah blah blah. But
in the real time,
you don't
it's
know
too
what's
scary.
gonna happen. You go to the concert, you don't know what's gonna happen if you fully invest. You don't know if you're gonna get laughed at. You don't know if you're gonna get rejected. You don't know if you're gonna get put in a weird situation. There's too many unknowns.
So they just go and don't say anything.
And then do the same thing. Yeah.
Well, I had a ball. I be cutting up. It's because I'm old. As you get older, I think you get over it a little bit. So it could just be a young person thing. Oh, you ain't have to drop in the chat. We can go.
He had to dip. Had to drop down. Yeah. All right, man. Well, we definitely get ready to go, man.
Bye.
I'm gonna play this video real quick. It's like a minute. I know you can dip, Greg, but I'm gonna play this video that Greg has sent me. But it's about this show, and this lady was trying too hard.
Oh,
I used to watch this. I used to watch this show.
No, I'm gonna sit up here and watch it. Let me see.
Hold up. Add it to.
It's not playing no sound.
No sound?
There you go. Just came in. It was kind of low. Okay.
I am super happy with my choices. Ooh, gefilte fish.
You guys seem to be
That
putting
is
in a
low.
lot of effort. Yeah, we're dressed for a 90s bat mitzvah.
Yeah, crimped hair, yarmulke. Seems a little obvious.
Obvious to be dressing up for a costume party?
This is a theme party. There's a difference.
Look, it's just not cool to try so hard.
Dang.
We are trying too hard. Ione wears an empty fanny pack everywhere. Atticus spends his weekends at yard sales scrounging around for jean shorts. Plus, his name is Atticus. I've seen you wearing headphones that aren't attached to anything. And this girl is in a fake wheelchair.
I was in a really serious accident.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
JK, I can totes walk. Cool chair though, right?
Okay, that's it. You're done. Listen up, hipsters. Yeah, maybe I do try too hard. Okay? But that's because trying hard can be fun. And you know what else is fun? Actually liking things. Like this song. I like this song. I like it a lot. Not ironically. I like it. And so do my friends. Guys, we're dancing out. Guys, this is not awkward.
You're done. Yeah. Okay. You're good. Relax.
Yeah, that's me. I'm Penny.
Yeah, man. It's a good time, man. Sometimes just invest in the moment, but it is hard. It's awkward, and I don't think people were taught how to do it.
Yeah, you got to have a lot of I don't care. You got to not care about, like people say, social anxiety is afraid of you.
Yeah, and that's
what I kind of go out. Yeah, social anxiety is afraid of me. I don't have
And
it.
shout out to Mr. He said, man, he was clowning the culture right now where they got songs about anxiety. Y'all was cracking up.
Yeah, they do.
Anxiety.
Right. Y'all too self-centered. That's the problem. You wasn't made to be thinking about yourself all the time.
Yeah, it's definitely a problem.
It's like cancer. Now it's a cannibalization. You're like self-eating yourself because you're thinking about yourself too much. Think about something else.
Got to. Get outside
Empathy.
yourself.
Actually, empathy would actually help a bit.
It would.
Like true empathy, because that's what I kind of was trying to tell. Like when I was talking about, I used that concert to like teach my daughter something, and I was just kind of like, if when you find it hard to do that, okay, you're there because you like the artist, you're a fan of them, you want them to feel your support. Just imagine how they feel just looking out in the audience and seeing people like not dancing, looking like they don't care. They don't know what you're thinking. They just think you don't care. Yeah, that would suck. So I'm like, when you are scared of how you look, just think about, find something to be empathetic to, and then try to use that to push yourself to do more.
Yeah, I'm with it. That's good stuff.
Yeah.
Stuff. I think that's a good lesson, but I think all that stuff is parallel. I think the rise in like the narcissistic tendencies and the lack of empathy parallel. And I think a lot of that stuff just happens. The I generation going through the phones, man. Everything is tailored to me.
iPhone.
Man.
Me,
myself, and I.
Selfies, iPhones. There's a lot of narcissist, and ain't that what the whole Greek mythology of Narcissus? He was looking at himself in the
fell in love with his own reflection.
Fell in love with his own reflection.
Damn. Yeah, look into that Black Mirror. Look into that Black Mirror.
Oh no, this is turning spiritual.
Trying to tell you, people falling in love with ChatGPT, which is what all it does is really
it's just
mirror
yourself.
Yeah,
it's just you.
It's adding information to your personality. Just
it's you with a little razzle dazzle. It's you in conversational format.
Yeah, it's weird, man.
And a lot of times you're talking to your shadow. So
yes.
Clock it. Quiet as it's killed. ChatGPT turn into your shadow. That's why you don't recognize it as yourself. If you haven't done shadow work, you don't recognize it as yourself. So we're cooked. I'm gonna go pray. I'm gonna read my Bible. Physical copy too. Touch them pages. Yep. So thank you for that.
Let's show. Hope everybody has a good day. Happy Monday. Watch Monday Night Raw tonight. Seth Rollins cashed in last night. Or Saturday night. Whenever. Hope y'all have a good one. Peace.